It begins again, chat. It begins again. Time to wake up, get in the game. Ooh, it's Alejandro. Interesting. A lot of bullets. Rusted hilt, my man. First one here. Or are you? Miss. (2022) second day, we made it. Take that, 2021 in the dust. Smith. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. It's been a while since I've played with someone in a raid who is using Reapers. Reapers aren't necessarily a bad gun, but they have a lot of pushback and a lot of recoil. The recoil is relevant to me. Pushback, however, isn't. Basically, anyone who he shoots, I gotta aim an entirely different. Because Retcher's slow. Oh yeah, I used to use Reapers. Actually, my raid build was my old raid build. I don't think it's found on the exhibition any longer. Was one Reaper, one Arbiter, and one Aurora. And it actually worked out pretty well. It was a tank build on tracks. The issue, there were no issues. I actually got a MVP a lot of times. It worked just fine. This is true. Reapers are better than cannons. Easily. One of the early things that I'll tell any new player if they just start Crossout and they're like, hey, I want to do raids, what weapon should I get? The answer is the Aurora. Always the Aurora. It doesn't matter if you don't have, if you can only afford one epic and you're just starting out and you're trying to do hard raids, the Aurora. It's not about your damage at that point, it's about the fact that you can buff other people's damage reliably. Meanwhile, cannons are just always bad. If you guys see me running around with a Scorpion in a raid, it's not because it's an easy raid. It's because I'm not. Because we're gonna win no matter what. Don't worry. I will never bring a Scorpion higher than an easy raid because that would be, or Scorpion or Cannon or any single shot weapon higher than an easy raid. That wouldn't be prudent. That'd be sandbagging. Vectors are pretty good. Though, interestingly enough, due to testing yesterday, I didn't know this, Vectors have innate inaccuracy. As do all point fire, tap fire machine guns, even using the Torero cabin and one Vector, it actually still has a cone of fire. The cone of fire is irrelevant, by and large, which is to say, like, if you end up in a situation where you actually use the Vector, you're not going to be like, oh no, I missed due to this cone of fire. That will never happen. but aiming for specific parts, it can, the cone of fire can make you miss the specific part. You're never going to miss a build, but you will miss individual parts. Or at least you can. I like Alejandro, he just totally ran over that mine. Are they? Stupid AIs in their carjack. Wait, those specters are better than aspects? I guess that's true. But is the effect greater? So, like, will you... I know one specter versus one aspect, the aspect should do more damage. Do they both... yeah, they both require 4 energy, too, don't they? You can only have as many as... So the only thing that's you're saying is it's easier to get and maintain the perk with the specter than the aspect. Because the aspect, if I recall correctly, is the overheating. So if I recall correctly, you get stacks to 10 times with the specter. Yeah, with the specter. So you shoot 10 times, land 10 shots, and any miss you do would reset your perk. But again, it's hit scan, very unlikely for you to miss. That gives you a 10% bonus to damage, something like that. No, not 10, 40%. After fully stacked, I think it's like 4% per shot, 10 shots. How come I don't see specters very often then? I see aspects everywhere, and I saw sinuses before that. Like, it's like for some reason they just skipped the specters. Is this because the specter's 4 energy cost makes it lower DPS than 4 sinuses? Because you can only really have 3 specters. Good morning, Friendship Bunny. That is hilarious. Well done, Friendship Bunny. That is a... Did anyone catch that? That is amazing crossout story. Well done. I did sleep well. Misty, welcome to the chat. I have only one question for you. Are you going to be on for a while? Yes or no? Friendship Bunny did talk about Crossout, didn't you hear? Alright. At this point, I'm going to meet my obligations. It's true. So first and foremost, cut the music. Step 2, exit Crossout. Step 3, first time playthrough of Inscription. Son of a gun. Alright, hold on a second. My bad. Apparently, I didn't install Inscription. Somehow I'm terrible at my job. Alright, so while that's doing that, back to Crossout for at least one more raid. That'll give me some more plastic anyway. And the music comes back. Well done, Friendship Bunny. Well done. Thank you for defending me in the most hilarious possible way. The hell? Alejandro's here. I would have sworn he would have ended up in a different raid. Hilarious. Okay. Never lose control of your build, chat. Ah, come on. Look away for 1 second. That's what ends up happening. So, for those of us unaware, I'm going to be changing the game that I am streaming in under 10 minutes. And the reason why I'm changing the game is because there was a request to play a new game. And it is a game I own. Hilarious. I wonder if anyone's actually tried these builds. Tell me more about this nail polish and this dress, Friendship Bunny. But it sounds like you're great at mentioning your nail polish in your dress. Is there? Yeah, there's another one. That is the funniest joke I think I've personally heard. I need to talk about this nail polish and this dress because I need to talk about the best crossout experience I have ever had. Amazing. Please note, Misty has been. Please note, Misty. Friendship Bunny has been in the stream watching me play Crossout for the better part of 2 months, and the absolute best Crossout experience that that Friendship Bunny has ever had was when they noticed their nail polish matched their dress. Confirmed. By the way, I did not expect this game to be over, like, what, a gig or something, but it's like 3 gigs. It doesn't change the installation time. I mean, it does, very minorly. It's just, I did not expect a game of that type, of the graphics, to actually be larger than 800 megs. So I hope it's properly optimized. Hopefully my stream settings hold true, and it's not going to try and stream like ass. Frame rate is capped at 120. across all games now, not just locally within each individual game, but I did set it to be capped at 120 in NVIDIA. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, Bunny's burning. Bunny's on fire. Hot. She's spitting hot fire all over my stream, all over my face, just spitting all over me. He pushed the wrong button. In case you guys are wondering, there's a button that you use to pick things up. I've remapped my self-destruct button from backspace. It's been remapped for years to Foxtrot, and every now and again, when I go to pick something up, I accidentally press Echo and Foxtrot, or Foxtrot instead of Echo. You get the idea, and I blow up. Something tells me that happened to Alejandro just now because there's no reason for him to suddenly self-destruct and explode. Oh no. The reason why the fire alarm went off is because of all the hot fire friendship bunnies like spitting on my ass today. But good luck with the fire alarm. If there's an actual fire, I hope that you are safe and everyone makes it out safely. Follow your standard escape protocols and procedures. You're just fine. Nice. That went exactly as intended, chat. Skedalinian, welcome. Thank you for the host. So I work. How do I explain this? I'm going to very soon be streaming not Crossout because of a request that I have to fulfill. Speaking of requests that I have to fulfill, never mind. I'll do that after I fulfill a request. Dang you, Twitch request thing. Oh man, my reaction time is on point today. Do you want to backseat? Backseat gaming is allowed. If you wish to backseat, thou shalt backseat. Ever heard of the old, this is an old saying, chat, from way back in the day. Way back in the day when you used to make a phone call on a payphone for a nickel, and they would say, "It's your dime," by referring to the nickel, as in someone called you, so it's your time to spend. So, it's your dime. Looks like it's ready. 45 seconds from it, at least. This thing's lying to me. It says ready to launch in approximately 16 seconds. I'm counting down. 15. 14. It should be done. What is this? Let me get some tea, chat. All right. Here we go. Updating stream title. Bloop. I'm gonna need to change that. I'm gonna make sure that I pay attention to the. Hold on. First and foremost, I'm gonna put the headset on. Change these audio channels. Crack open the options. So far, stream seems not to be pooping the bed, so you guys aren't able to hear desktop audio. I'm gonna up that a bit. There we go. Going to. This is currently full screen. But every time I alt tab, it's. Do I do. Didn't change anything for you guys. That is annoying for me. Oh, here we go. All right. Apparently, I have to continue. All right. Expecting only the highest of win. By the way, I, for whatever reason, was not allowed to hit new. Do I need to narrate this, Misty? I'm gonna narrate it. Another challenger. It has been ages. Perhaps you have forgotten how this game is played. Of course I have. Even though you told me to hit continue. Allow me to remind you. Play the squirrel card. Done. Now play stoat. Wolves require 2 sacrifices. You don't have enough. Ring the bell, end your turn, and commence combat. Combat begins, chat. First combat. Stoat stands unopposed. Number on the bottom is attack. Your stoat dealt me 1 damage. I added it to the scale. You win if you tip my side all the way down. Like this. It's my turn. Your stoat stands in the way of my coyote. My coyote deals 2 damage to your stoat. That means your stoat's health is 2 less. If a creature's health reaches 0, it dies. It's your turn again. You may draw. Oh, wait. You can draw from your deck, or you may draw a squirrel. Squirrel. How dull. How do I make it attack again? Would have sworn I could make this thing attack. My brain, Oh, at the end of turn they all attack. Dealt 3 damage, 3 weights on the scale. Because you are learning, I will pass. A 1-6 and a 3-2. You've won this match. They won't all be so easy. Like Magic the Gathering, except, you know, weaker. You were lost deep in the forest. Single path revealed itself. 2 denizens of the forest approached you tentatively. The undying cat, sacrificing the poor beast, does not kill it. The caustic adder, damage from its poison bite is always lethal. Alright. Well, I don't know what's in my deck, though I do recognize that... Alright, so this is a deck building game, chat. Those of us who are familiar with deck building games know the following things. I'll just go over the general basics of all deck building games. This is me blind playthrough. Oh, yeah, I should probably update that in my title. Alright. So, sorry about that. This is a blind playthrough of Inscription for those of us who are not aware. The reason why I'm doing this is because it was a viewer-requested game, Digressions. So, I'm going to cover the general basics of all deck building real fast before I make my decision. Deck building in anything is always based on getting a combo. You don't know what that combo is necessarily in most deck building games, but there are combos that exist. That means that you end up with a synergy that is with a sum that is greater than its components. So for example, this cat synergizes with the wolves in my deck. I could sacrifice this thing 3 times and get 3 wolves out. Right? So that's an example. It's basically a mana reduction. This is mana. The adder's ability is straightforward. It can one-hit anything, but it will die if it is attacked. So it's like if you end up against a guy who's got, like, I don't know, a 1-6 or a 3-11 or some crazy crap that you can't get through, the adder will come in and be like, boom, get out of my way. The adder doesn't combo with anything. The cat does. So it depends on what we're trying to do. So my goal is to make a combo in my deck. I don't know what my deck is because I haven't looked at it because the game hasn't let me look at it. Yeah, the cat can only be sacrificed 1 time per cast, Misty, but it's a mana cost reduction of 1, effectively. So let's assume I had a cat in play, and I had an adder in my hand. The cat is 1 mana. I could sacrifice it for 1, and then I have to sacrifice 1 other thing. I have other things in my deck, for example, that only require 1 sacrifice. The cat can act as that sacrifice. I don't need squirrels. Squirrels are effectively mana. So we're going with the squirrel. Oh. Yeah. What do you want to bet that book over there was my actual deck that I could have looked at and then been able to, you know, make a combo out of? Some of the creatures of the forest seemed willing to follow you. Dang straight. You came across an abandoned sack. You found a squirrel in a bottle. Break this in case of emergency. and have a second. Another useful implement. I'll allow you to tip the scales with it. 3 is as much as you can carry. Alright, so it looks as though we have emergency mana, and what appears to be some way to deal direct damage to your opponent. You were ambushed while crossing some rough terrain. Alright, you may now see my moves ahead of time. Am I supposed to be able to see his moves ahead of time? So it looks as though he's going to be sending a wolf cub directly betwixt the stumps, which makes sense, which will then hit my boulder, which will survive for all of 5 turns against the wolf cub. I have a cat, the river snapper, the stoat, and the squirrel. The squirrel and the cat are going to definitely be played. So the squirrel goes here. The cat, which requires its own sacrifice, kills the squirrel, takes its place. I have no idea what that guy just said. And then we're going to crap out a stoat. Stoats only do 1. This stoat seems to be looking at me, and it seems to be mad. We're going to play this. We can either deal direct damage now or attempt to wait for a wolf. We're going to wait for a wolf. Mind the ambitious wolf cub. It ages swiftly. That means that it gets stronger over time. Squirrel mean I get it now. You can draw squirrels, which are mana, or you can draw a card. So I can either get more mana and get my river snapper out, or I can draw a new card. We're gonna grab mana. Because I want my river snapper. The airborne bat flies over creatures to attack directly. So basically it's a flying creature and I cannot block it. Well, I have no cards, so I will draw a card, which is a wolf. I cannot play the wolf. Or can I? The river snapper will kill the bat. If I play the wolf into the wolf after the boulder is dead, can I sacrifice the boulder? I can't. That's fine. I'm going to squirrel it up. Drop the squirrel. Drop the wolf. In the turn. And I'll draw my last card, which is another wolf. You prevailed and trucked onwards past the now bloodied terrain. There we go, chat. We're doing it. So it looks like my entire deck is not very large. The Meek Sparrow, an inexpensive, feeble, yet flying creature. So this can block. A wolf cub. It grows into a wolf after a single turn. So interesting. Overkill is a very good thing. Good to know. So we've just witnessed the power of the wolf cub. Oh. Mighty Leap, which is Defender, a card bearing the sigil will block an opposing creature bearing the airborne. So basically, they can block flying. That's weird. Oh, I can, like, go through stuff. There are a lot of powers. A lot of powers. To the user, you will place a weight on the scales. The pain is temporary. So it's basically direct damage. Right? Alright. Jeez, okay, there seems to be a lot of indexes here, chat. These are boons. Something about stats, abilities, stinky. Loses 1 power when a card bearing the sigil is played. Chime is created on each of these space adjacent chimes. Alright. No time for this. We have to look at our current deck. We can't, but we do know what's in it. We know we've got 2 wolves, we've got some other stuff. I could get an air blocker, and that could be good depending on whether or not I want to not take damage. And this would be interesting if I could block an air attack. But wolves, this is basically a wolf. The only difference is it becomes a 3-2. So it's a 1-1 that becomes a 3-2 for 1. That's not terrible. It does bring the heat eventually, but it starts off mighty cold. And so far we play first, which means that they can reactionarily beat the crap out of me. What do you guys think, chat? I know deck building, and I know which one I'm leaning towards, but which one do you guys want to think? With what you know about deck building and combos that I've attempted to teach. I don't know what a sigil is. You're saying something about sigil and blah blah blah. I don't know anything about that. So, from just what I know of this game and what deck buildings and all the yada yada yada, the Sparrow covers a weakness that I have. It'll take it. Even though technically the Wolf would be the better choice, usually. The reason why the Wolf would be a better choice is because it's DPS. You stumbled into some strange stones in the mist. You were compelled to choose a worthy sacrifice, one that will be lost forever. Well, we're not losing the cat. It's a good thing that I got that Sparrow, chat. You looked upon your menagerie and selected a healthy host. So this thing's saying buff something. I don't know. Pick me. What's up with this guy? You know what? Alright. Fine. I'll follow along. This stoat wants to be buffed. What an honor. A ghastly spectacle, but the soul of the Sparrow now lives in the stoat. It's a flying stoat. Neat. Now, that's cool and all, but I should have picked the damn turtle. Well, no, flying's for attack, not necessarily for defense. Behold, my totem. It inscribes my canine cards with the airborne sigil. Yeah, should have put it on the turtle. So no matter what I do, he's going to be able to swing on me directly, apparently. So his coyote is an air coyote. Air coyote. Alright, let me think. So that means that he's going to be able to play an attack, and there's damn near nothing that I can do to stop that. Can I draw my card first? Nope. That's unfortunate. Squirrel. Into cat. This does sound like it's an emergency situation. The wolf will be able to counter hit them and kill some other things, and the coyote has a power of 2. The bat has a power of 2. It doesn't matter, the same card. The same card, chat. Same card, chat. So we're gonna crack open a squirrel, because the game is letting us know that we're gonna need a squirrel. And we're gonna play the wolf to engage any one of these guys. And we're gonna crack open a squirrel. Why not? I have a feeling these are consumables and not useful at any other time. Turn. So these guys are now going to swing. The totem is granted by Chaos the power of flight. Enjoy that damage. I have no cards, so we're going to draw. He's completely insane. You see that, right? Yeah, you see that, right? No care for the rules. Pathetic, really. Enough. Alright, well, glowing crazy stoat can go. We're going to kill this cat. That one man is awesome. Back on the board. Yeah, you are. Alright. Call it ding. Or 4 damage away from winning. Wolf Cub with flight. We're going to grab the last card, which is a wolf. And get him. Impressive. You may yet survive this ordeal. Knock on wood. Look at this guy. New cards. The choice between a cat, which I will be taking, a stalwart snapper, a near impenetrable defense. The watchful bullfrog. It leaps in the way of attacking flyers. Now, does this mean that it will leap in the way of only things within the row? It's got to only leap in things within the way of the row, right? Something tells me the mushroom lets me know that I've either seen or it's already in my deck. So, a couple things. This is, cats are both apparently a positive and a negative. So cats apparently represent mana in this game, and that's great. The downside of the cat that I've noticed, it doesn't effing leave. So that means that when you sack the cat, it still permanently eats one of your lanes. There's only 4 lanes to attack in or defend in. Cats eating up 2 lanes means that I'll get out enemies faster. Well, no, I know it's a giant spider. Except giant spiders were what, 2/4s? There's also the lesser spider, which is like a 1/3. He has a 1/2 that blocks flyers. It's good that he blocks the flyer, but he's only got 2 hit points. Like in the previous battle, even the meager bat, the bat was a 2/1. This guy's not doing jack. I mean, unless I like enchant him with the hit points of a river snapper. But anyway, digressions. Back to the cat chat. Back to the cat chat. No, seriously though, having greater mana is good, but it's costing me the ability to attack. That's not good. This is actually this is a more complex deck builder than I thought it would be. The upside would be, for those of us who do not know, the way that you draw to cards. Having 2 cats means that it's more likely for me to be able to draw to my mana ability in the first turn, and that then pays for itself the remainder of the game. So, cat. I don't know what this means, and I don't know what this means. Is there a way for me to find out what these mean? Chat? I'm guessing this is a campfire and you rest here, and I'm guessing this is another sacrifice sigil thing. I'm guessing. I can't tell. This is going to be a combat. This is 2 cards and an item, and this is 1 card and a campfire. So, if I don't do the campfire now... Is there a way for me to figure out what these things are, chat? Trial and error. I should be paying attention. Let me guess, another sacrifice? It's a sacrifice. Son of a crap. Hold on. Wait. Back. Son of a bit. Alright, so this is an interesting situation. How do I go back? Can I go back? Alright, so the thing that's gonna die is gonna be the cat. The thing that's gonna get buffed is gonna be the river snapper. Here's why. It's either river snapper or either of the wolves, it doesn't matter. And here's why. The cat's gonna grant one of these things the infinite sacrifice ability. And that means that it can be in play and be a sacrifice and also do damage. It'll be the river snapper because it's a 1/6. And it will live longer, potentially? I mean, that's a defensive decision. The offensive decision obviously being a wolf, but if the wolf dies and blah, blah, blah. But it will do 3 damage. These things chonk. So far, the 3/2 does some work. What do we think, chat? I'm absolutely going to be buffing something with an infinite. The river snapper will most likely be alive the longest. It feels dumb to do, but it is basically a good decision. Having a wolf out, though, it would be a wolf I'd have to be careful with. You know, we'll have a careful wolf out in play, where it's there to deal insane damage, but simultaneously, you know, infinite sacrifice, you know? Chat? Alright, I don't like the river snapper, to be honest. And I don't want to be in a position where I'm picking between the river snapper and the wolf. We're gonna wolf it up, chat. We're gonna have one careful wolf. And combat. There's a way out for both of us. It's somewhere in this foul cabin. Be silent, or I'll tear you to shreds. That is not good. We've got a grizzly bear ink, and a sparrow. And unfortunately, we have a grand fur. These things will block airborne, but will also block me from placing cards on the table. Pretty brutal. Alright, so Stoat can block flying, Squirrel can play Stoat. We've got the Wolf standard and the River Snapper standard. 1/6 isn't going to last more than 2 turns against a Grizzly, which sucks. The Stoat is scared. I think the proper tool is to start with Squirrel. And then play the Stoat. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, we good. I don't get to draw a card. I don't have anything else. Ring the bell. Play a squirrel. Use this. Oh. Well, it looks as though that will pull out my teeth and place them on the thing to counterbalance the thing. Very interesting. Alright, so we are in an interesting spot. Are these guys just going to bounce forever? They won't deal damage and kill each other? River Snapper's 1/6. It will survive. That bear is a problem. I don't think I have... I have to think. I've bought myself a singular turn. Nope, I'm pretty sure I'm dead. According to what I have in my hand and what resources I have available, I'm not going to be able to survive. I can permablock with the Stoat, but another grizzly bear is coming. We're going to chump block in the turn. Wait, the squirrel doesn't block? We've got issues, chat. There's no way to beat an onslaught of grizzly bears, and I would have sworn these guys would fight each other, but they aren't. Apparently flying is only offense, not defense. So flying creatures fly past flying creatures to deal damage directly. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I'm pretty positive we're dead no matter what I grab. I could technically play a wolf, but it's not going to matter. Wolves only do 3. They're my most powerful creature. A River Snapper does 6. But I'm going to die to that hit no matter what. I don't want to sacrifice the Stoat necessarily. Yep, we're done. We just lose, chat. Using this as a learning opportunity may be the only way to mitigate my disappointment. Get up from that table. Fetch me the candlestick from atop the barrel beside the door. Guy wants a candlestick from the barrel beside the door. Bring it here. Now sit back down. Let me explain something to you. Hey, my candle. Let me guess, that's my life. That was one of the 2 mistakes you can make here. If you make another, I must sacrifice you. Now, where were we? Let's see. Don't know what a campfire does. And that's obviously a boss battle. Backpack is more items. Let's go trial and error. I do not remember what campfires do, so we're going to go find out what that does. The conning should be cunning, but conning raven. A blight upon the skies. 2/3 flyer. That's pretty sick. Pretty sick. Porcupine. The ornery porcupine. Sharp quills await those who dare attack it. Oh, so this guy actually gets to attack back, right? Ah, son of a. Mistakes were made, chat. You came across a small group of survivors. Faces shrunken from starvation, they huddled around a campfire. They looked upon your group of creatures and beckoned. Come, warm one of your creatures by the fire, one said. Warm it by the fire, that it will enhance its power, said another. You notice one of the survivors wiping drool from their mouths. I'm worried that it's not gonna do what I think it does. It says, okay, it's gonna enhance its power, but it's going to make it cost more? Does that sound about right, chat? Going with River Snapper, I think. You warm the poor River Snapper, enhancing its power, so it's 2/6. One of the survivors reached toward it and gnashed their teeth. Without a word, you pulled the River Snapper away from the river, and left. All right. Probably should have buffed a stoat. The trees seemed to close in around you as a chill mist descended. In the distance, you could hear the clinking of metal on stone. Hobbled figures stood in your path. Hee-haw! It's the Prospector! Great, a boulder. We're dealing with a pack mule who has... Sprinter, at the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will move in the directions inscribed in the sigil. Neat. So it moves to the right. And a coyote. Porcupine will actually kill someone when attacked, which is good. The cat is always good to get out. Squirrel goes down. Cat kills the squirrel. And then the cat goes down. Then I guess I play the porcupine to block the coyote. What does this pack mule do when it reaches the far right? That should be my question. The Thorny Rebuke. I have a wolf, but I need a squirrel to play it. Interesting, so this is going to block for the wolf cub that's going to come into play, but which wolf is this? Standard wolf. So, we're going to play squirrel, which is mana. We're going to play the wolf. And the adder, which can one-hit anything, is on its way. He's doing the Prospector again. Easy, boss. The mule is key. Interesting. Well, I can play the stoat. If I had buffed the stoat and had this mule would already be dead. do I want to play the Stoat or do I want to save the Stoat? Well, I'm already kind of screwed. We're gonna sack the cat, play the Stoat. He doesn't seem to be happy about that. Hope you didn't think it would be that easy. No, of course not. You have 2 lives. I recognize it. There's gold in them cards. Gold! I've struck gold! It looks as though he gets to kill every one of my things and then leave me to sit around. We're gonna grab a squirrel. So we got a river snapper and a squirrel is nothing. Even if I get a squirrel out. No, squirrel. Seeing as I can't just keep taking damage, I will play a squirrel. No, I can't. Yeah, I will. I'll play a squirrel. We'll grab a squirrel. We'll play a squirrel. This is what's known as chump blocking, chat. Alright, so from here, I can grab a squirrel. Do I want to kill the adder? No, I think I want to block the other one. So we're going to play 2 squirrels. And then we're going to play the river snapper. I wish I had buffed that with the anti-sacrifice now. It's the wolf that with the sacrifice bonus. Last card, chat. Mistakes were made. Alright. That's okay, though, because... No, it's not okay. Drop the squirrel in front of the wolf. Dag nabbit, my mule! Am I dead? I'm dead. Unfortunate, chat. More gold for me. Interesting, so it had a bunch of cards beneath it to buff you. Not my best plays on a deck building game, chat. You aren't dead yet. This isn't purgatory, though you may think of it that way. Before you expire, I must ask you a favor. I would like a memento. Your very own death card. Quite plain at the moment, isn't it? We'll work together to amend that. I want this to be perfect. Be the perfect memento of you. Here are some cards from your mediocre deck. Yeah, well, suck a dick, man. We can put them to good use. Please choose a card to draw a cost from. So it's going to take the mana cost, I assume. Cost 1 blood from the porcupine. This time I'll use the power and health numbers. Oh, I want the sigil. The sigil. But a 1 mana wolf is a huge draw. But a river snapper 2/6. A 2/6 for 1? 2/6 for 1, chat? Or 3/2 for 1? The sigils with sacrifice? Ooh, this card is strong. I never did ask your name. Cardboard Ninja. We doing it, chat? Actually, hold on a second. No. No. Well, actually, I did make this card myself. I was considering making this Misty's card, as this is a game Misty chose. Who here, in chat, wants this card to be named after them? It is a boss card, to be super honest. It's basically the ultimate... It's insane. It takes all the strengths from my previous deck, though technically I should have gone with it, probably. Misty? Name no cards after me, please. Adorable. One final matter. The portrait. We get to find out what the character looks like. It better be a cardboard box. Here we go again. Another challenge. Perhaps it is time. Perhaps you could understand bones. A resourceful possum. It costs 2 bone. You get a bone when one of your creatures perishes for any reason. Stoat, you got something to say? Help me out, Stoat. Stoat. Okay, I got a squirrel. I got a wolf. Got a possum. Got a stoat. A rattler. It's gonna do 3. We'll block with the stoat. Squirrel. From the death of your creature, you've gained a bone. You will not lose this until it is spent, or the battle ends. So basically, it's a mana cost until the end of turn. Get him, Stoat. Stoat, no! Alright, we're gonna grab a squirrel. Grab a squirrel. That was a mistake. No, not really. That's fine. We're gonna grab a card. Wait, that's interesting. None of these cards are any of the good cards that I just made. It's probably something I can draw to, apparently. We've got 2 rattlers coming in. It's fine. I can finally play the opossum. The rattler is going to come in, deal 3, and I don't really want to take 3 necessarily. I'm not going to sacrifice for it yet. We're done. Play squirrel. Play the bullfrog. Yeah, why not? So what I'm doing right now, chat, I'm trying to get this guy as close, because I don't know what overkill damage does. Just filling my hand with squirrels. I don't think this will kill. Will this kill, chat? I don't want it to kill. I want it to be at 1, so let's see if this works. Did I do the math right? Nope. Mistakes. I should have played the card, dealt 3 overkill damage. Oh. I forgot your figurine. Get up and fetch it for me. It's beside the safe. Interesting. Spinny world, excellent. Let us continue. We're learning, chat. This time I'm going to look at all cards. Coyote, a meager coyote. But what'd you expect? For only 4 bones? 4 bones? That's insane. The nefarious rattler, a brittle creature, once past its monstrous fangs. The unkillable cockroach. It returns to your hand after dying. Okay. I think because apparently we're going in a bone direction for this one. It's the mana version for that. We need the mana. You know, you're free to get up again to keep your blood flowing. I am no tyrant. You may stand whenever the map is unrolled. It allows me time to plan your next encounter, but do keep your hands off my possessions. I'm trying to touch everything, chat. Put my hands on everything. Door doesn't let me out. Fair enough. Can't touch the other figures. Something's in here trying to get out. So, according to this, with 3-digit pin, there's a 1 in 100, no, 1 in 1,000 chance of me guessing this correctly. We could go with all 7s. For all 7 fever. We could, yeah, that's not, no, we have no information on that. Let's see. Touching everything. Need a dagger. Stab you to death. Crazy eyeball. Alright, let's do it. Get some items. Some bone tokens for a rainy night, i.e. the new mana thing. A rock may get you out of a hard place. Hilarious. Choose one. This is 1 hit point for a tooth. I didn't know I could put out that candle. Dropping a blocker could be good, but seeing as everything is bones, man, not feeling overburdened with enough. Carried on. All right. Say I can put out this candle, huh? Boom. Combat. All right. In the rule book. Passcode in the rule book, chat. Got a Grand Fur, blocks flyers. Got sparrows, are flyers. Neat. We've got nothing except for the bullfrog that blocks flyers. But will die to the sparrow. Oh, I saw that bug. Get out of here, bug. Squirrel into bullfrog? Yeah, sure. We're gonna go into squirrel. Squirrel into stoked. No. That's pointless. I'm going to grab a squirrel. Drop a squirrel into wolf. I'm gonna draw. Stoat is a 1/3. We're gonna grab a squirrel. I concede. You may accept my surrender, or we may finish this match the slow way. Let's. Yeah, sure, why not? He concedes. Something tells me I should have gone for that overkill damage. Cardboard Ninja, I know that guy. Black Goat. The apothesized goat. The trust offering. Sacrificing it grants 3 blood. The venerable alpha. Its courage emboldens the creatures that stand beside it. So it gives +1 of power to everything else. Ooh, Cardboard Ninja is the choice. You have to take the Cardboard Ninja, chat. Got it. More items followed by something that I don't recognize. A thing followed by a fight. Well, let's go sack something. The thing that's going to be sacrificed could be Cardboard Ninja. No. Infinite death? Infinite death, chat? Can't die, chat? We're going with the cockroach. Of course you'd go. You're like, give me. Wait a minute, I have a question, though. It looks as though each of these things has a limit. Or it can only have one ability on it. Yeah. So that would overwrite Cardboard Ninja's can be sacrificed indefinitely with it is immortal. An immortal opossum means that I can constantly block forever. Forever, chat. That's pretty good. A wolf that's immortal means I can keep playing it. But opossums, while they are immortal, require bones. That's not necessarily good. But I think I have like a... No, I don't have any bones at all because I have to sacrifice things. Stoat. Why not, Stoat? You seem to want to get buffed, so... Silly talking Stoat. Get out of here. Do the combat. Ever look in the rulebook? There's definitely passcode scrawled in there. They were looking up the bullfrog's sigil. Ah, the jumpy thing. Mighty Leap. 273. 273, chat. Someone write that in the chat. Anyone write that in the chat? Someone wrote that in the chat. I got a whole bunch of 1 power nothings. Thank you, Magic. I got a bunch of 1 power nothings. The Stoat's gonna go out there. It won't matter where I put him because he won't be able to kill in 1 hit. And he won't be able to block. The Bullfrog could block, but will die. That's the problem with the Bullfrog. Just so we're clear, chat. Bullfrog sucks. Bullfrog hits the table, but doesn't kill. Can't die, but nothing here is going to hit him. Can die, won't block, and lives only for one block. Crazy stuff. Alright, Bullfrog, get in there. Poor man's Magic the Gathering, go. We've got a coyote. Somehow he's allowed to play those things for bones, but doesn't have to pay for them. Whatever. The Bullfrog is going to die, but will absorb a damage. Which will allow me to play my 1-1 Opossum or my 1-3 Stoat. Jesus, I am in a bad way, chat. We're going to play the Stoat next. Whirl. Stoat. Total misplay. You know, what are you talking about? You want me you to attack the Sparrow? Get out of here with that. If I could take 2 damage from that, are you kidding me? The Opossum can be played, but it won't matter. It will matter. We're gonna draw a card because we need a card. We're gonna play the Possum. If I recall correctly, Stoat comes back to me no matter what. So we're going to draw a singular squirrel. No. We're going to play that singular squirrel. Play the wolf. Stack, stack. And I could play the squirrel for the opossum, but I won't. 273, chat. We're out of here. 2. That was already on 7s for some reason. A stink bug. This madness must end. Put that away. Me with this key. Nope. Oh, Jesus Christ, this Jenga. Chat, dude, doesn't even know what the F I'm looking at. I can ring a bell. I can move these up or down. Okay, so these have power and toughnesses, which is 2, 1, 1, 3, 1, 3, 1, 3, 1, 3. Not sure what any of those power and toughnesses stand for. 2, 3 stays a 2, 3, stays a 2, 3. Oh. So 2 of these are in the correct place. All right. What? Wait, 4 of these. Skink. Forgot I'd put that there. Very well, you may add it to your deck, and I'll deal you one every so often. You're dealing 4 damage? What are you talking about? I get that it's a board, yeah. Maybe I'll figure this out right now. Dealing 0 damage. I forget what the skink's power is. Dealing 0 damage? 0 damage? Do I just need to put everything in the middle? No. This is just locked in place. Alright, so if this is a board... Oh, it's a board! I get it now. I'm the bottom. I'm the bottom and they're the top. Hold on a second. 1 second. Skink. Ugh, stupid skink abilities. There it is, skink. Lose tail. When a card bearing the sigil would be struck, a tail is created in its place, and a card bearing the sigil moves to the right. Alright, so... be something like this. A 1/2 flyer would be killed by... No, this is flying defense. So this should do nothing. So this should do 1 damage, right? So no matter what, 1 damage is being dealt. Hold on. So I'm putting forth either a 2-1 defender or 2-1 attack defender. Greetings, welcome back, Friendship Buddy. Because in this case, so I will take 1, this will deal damage, and this will all pwn. There we go. Oh no! A worker ant. Formidable creatures, those ants. Very well, I will add them to your deck and make them available for future challenges. Neat. I hope you can go home early. I mean, it sounds as though there was a fire where you were or something, and also a flood. Alright, so we're trying to deal 5 damage. This guy is always here. He will be attacking. I forget the worker ant's abilities because I didn't read them. Ants. The value represented with this sigil will be equal to the number of ants that the owner has on their side of the table. Alright, so we know these guys are chump blockers that move to the right. We know that this guy will have 1 ant. So we're giving him an ant that will kill our guy, that will move to the right. Oh no! Are you covered in water? I guess the question here would be, does it matter which side wins? Alright, I'll see you when you get back, Friendship Bunny. We could put a ant here. It's not gonna help. Does it matter which side wins? I think I'm always trying to make the bottom side win. No, wait. Yeah, 2/3 flyer shouldn't block that at all. Right? It does somehow, though. Yeah, I know I have to get 5 damage. Interestingly enough. Maybe that'll do it? No. How am I doing this math wrong? Alright, so. The value of these guys, I think, is their power is equal to 4. This guy's gonna chump block. The tail should do nothing. This guy's gonna chump block. The tail should do nothing. And he's the only one's getting through is this one because it's 4. Because this guy can wait. What? He's a 2/3 flyer because he's hitting the 2/3 flyer. Now only 3 damage is getting through because it's unopposed. Wait a minute. What if it's like this? Not at all, you say. Alright, so let's start from a state of 0. I have no offense, whatever. Total damage should be dealt to be like 4? Why? How did 4 damage get through? Is this the number of cards in your ant cards in your deck? And that means I just need to get 1 damage through on any of these planes. This is an irrelevancy. The gecko tail is annoying. Can't get through. The flyer on no defender should work. Oh, that is the flyer on no defender. So the flyer on no defender is already giving me 2 damage. So this is 2 plus 2. 2 damage plus 2 damage is getting through. Which means I need to eke out 1 damage over here, which I can't. The ant will never get past this. And the ant will never get past the gecko tail. And they just bounce. So this is a wash. Nothing here can achieve anything. So that means that I would want the ant to attack the flyer. I thought flyers... Oh, that's not right. Oh, so hold on. Ants will still attack the flyers. Jeez. Getting to 5, chat, would be difficult. Wait, no. It isn't. You, go away. I thought this increased the ant's power. Does this keep sliding down the scale or something? Chat? Something's not mathing out here. I gotta reread the gecko ability. I thought that the gecko ability... Value represented, this sigil will be equal to the number of ants on their side of the table. Dang it, Gecko Tail, where are you at? A card bearing a sigil submerges itself during its opponent's turn, while submerged opponent creatures attack its owner directly. Basically, it dodges. Here we go. When a card bearing this sigil would be struck, so it doesn't take any damage, a tail is created in its place, and a card bearing the sigil moves to the right. Puzzles, chat. You're making me look bad on stream. That change literally anything? Changes nothing. Because this is already bouncing. This is not doing enough. Oh wait, how's this total 4 damage? The gecko is doing, oh, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, because I only have 1 ant. If I put this here, it's 2, but the one that gets through is negated. Because this gecko tail will then slide in the way of this stupid gecko. But if I put this gecko in the way of that gecko tail, nothing will happen because I don't have an attacker anymore. And if I put this here, then the gecko tail will slide in the way of this, which shouldn't matter because I have a flyer. Boom! Caged wolf. It's a 6 hit point wolf wall. Alright, here we go again, chat. We've got defending spiky boys who will kill anything that's going forward because there's no reason not to have it there. We've got... Right back. Bifurcated strike. A card bearing the sigil will strike each opposing space. To the left and right. Space across from it. Okay. So this guy is going to kill anything that attacks it. So we're not going to have that. Yeah, I had a feeling. This guy still blocks him. I'll take a 3-2 attacking nothing. Wait, what? The difference is only 1? Why? You get to walk around with floor plans being a maintenance person? Sounds pretty fun. Alright, let's think, chat. So this thing is always going to attack, and this thing is always going to eat it, because I cannot choose otherwise. This defender will block this guy, but this guy is being blocked by this. If this guy shows up... Maybe? No. There's no reason to have this. Like, as far as I'm aware, there's no reason to not have this here. Unless I want these things to die. Do I want them to die? Does that help, chat? No, of course not. This one seems like it should be easy, chat. It's not. This is the 2 damage that's going through. Everything else is happening over here. How is 3 damage getting through in this situation? 1 damage, 2 damage. Doesn't sound like a good day, Friendship Bunny. I'm sorry. That was 1 damage. 1 damage is getting through from that? How? Is it because of the bifurcated strike? Is that somehow slipping past? I've never used these things in combat, so I'm going to assume. Wait, what? Hold on a second, chat. Something doesn't add up here. Why is this 5 damage? No, why is this 5 damage? Something doesn't add up. This guy's going to attack these 2 things. This is going to kill him because it's spikes. Maybe I didn't read bifurcated strike correctly. Is it because... Oh! Figured it out, chat. This guy's going to attack, hit the gecko, whatever, and kill this guy, and then die. Sweet. The gecko will have 1 damage on it. But be alive. The important thing is that he's alive. But then why, when this guy's here, does this change? He's still alive. This thing's bifurcated strike is only going to do 1. This guy's not going to hit it at all. Unless bifurcated strike hits all 3. Does bifurcated strike hit literally all 3 in a row? I don't believe it does. Yeah, trifurcated strike is, it will attack each opposing space to the left, right, and center of it. Bifurcated strike is only attacking left and right. So this guy's only attacking here and here and not in front of him. This is a 1-2. This guy would hit him for 1, and there's nothing else on the field attacking him. So this guy shouldn't die. Oh, no, no, no. He doesn't die. He never dies. That's right. The ability says that instead of taking damage, it says instead of taking damage. So if this guy was alive, this guy then shits out a tail and then blocks the 3-2. Got it. He won't hit him because he dies. Dies to the porcupine, never attacks the tail, and then the bifurcated strike gets through 1, 2, and then 3, which is 5. Got it. We good, chat. Stupid puzzle game. Well, I opened all that. Let's see, is there anything else? Like a freedom? Any freedom to be had? Nope. Ooh. We've got 3 arrows. We only have the one code, which was, what, 789 or something, chat? Chat, does anyone remember what the code was? Uh-oh. What just happened? I just set this to like 11 or something and it just lost its mind. I was just going to try and set everything to midnight as a good starting point, and now it did something. What is this, the minute hands? This is second hands, right? Was that 1 second before midnight? Well, I took the ring. I'm missing a tooth. But Misty, so can you? What's the number? Do you remember the number? Anyone remember the numbers? I don't think it'll work, but I know that was the code to the what's it called? It's like 700 something. 273. Oh wait, hold on. I can just check. Oh wait, no, I can't. Friendship Bunny, whatever you did a great job. Well, I assume the portrait has some form of puzzle. I don't know how to interact with this. Well, I assumed that I would play the moose, buck, and the squirrel. But I don't have those. Sure, this is basically a Magic the Gathering, but under duress game. You apparently are being held in this escape room, attempting to escape this room from this evil creature that exists right here. I don't know what time I'd need to set this to get the bottom to open. Well, maybe bottom, I mean... Alright, let's get back to the game. Or should I? No card bearing the sigil is drawn. The sigil is replaced with another sigil at random. Card bearing the sigil will pull smaller creatures. I'm looking right now for anything that looks like someone decided to write down a time. Don't say anything. Alright, let's do it. Let us be forced to go to this next section. You were stopped along the way by a trapper, looking to liquidate his pelts. There is something uncanny about his appearance, but you were quickly distracted by his wares. Care to look at me pelts? The trapper dealt in teeth, the type collected from battle. They're gained by dealing damage greater than was needed to win a match. Pick a pelt. Free o charge. See the quality? You're leaving already? Please consider me pelts. Thanks for your business. The man assured you of the value of the pelts. They appear to be useless in a fight, but he mentioned that the trader further down the path would reward you for them. So we have a campfire, which I think is a buff a creature. We've got the items which I'm full of, and we've got the make creatures stronger by sacrificing other creatures to make them stronger. We've got the unkillable perk already on the Stoat. And we got the limitless sacrifice on Cardboard Ninja. We're gonna make something stronger. There's room for a creature on the fire, one said. Is that open mouth thing a chance that it'll be eaten? The warmth will enhance his powers. Yeah, something tells me that this has a chance that they will eat the thing. So it has a chance to make it stronger or a chance to kill it. That's what I think that means. Pretty sure that's what that means. We're gonna put the... Bullfrog up. See what happens. The power of the bullfrog was enhanced by the warmth. As one of the stars being pulling a knife from a pocket, you withdraw. Looks like he got buffed without dying. You again. Indeed, our friend freed me. Well, I basically told them how to do it. You got a plan? We have another friend here. You've got to be... I wouldn't call him a friend, but I suppose we are in deep this time. I've got a feeling, by the way, chat, that these guys are talking to each other because they were previous players who played this game and he entrapped them here. Stinkbug requires no sacrifice to be played. That's remarkably strong. And he's stinky. The creature opposing a card during the sigil loses 1 power. Stinkbug is really strong. So what we're gonna do is we're going to squirrel stoat into caged wolf, maybe? Put the squirrel down. Put the stoat down. Keep me alive. Dude, I do what I want. Oh, he requires 2 bones. Son of a gun. Misplays, chat. We need a swirl. Think brain. That's how brains work. I think I have to kill the stoat. We're gonna squirrel. Yeah, we have to. We're gonna play the caged wolf, not because I want to. But because I have to. And that way I can play the stink bug. Get your hand off the table. Cheater. Back in the game. Alright. Drop a squirrel. Play the stoat. End it. What was that? And we're gonna draw a card. The opossum. I could just play this. Yep, we're going for death. Oof. Hey, the Ant Queen. I have no idea what this is. It's an Ant 3 card, but the center ability is Ant. So, not sure. But we're gonna call it. Alright, we've got what appears to be a double blood card. Don't know what that does. I could sacrifice something, buff something else. We've got a standard double card, and we've got a traitor. Followed by a boss fight either way. What do we think, chat? How are we feeling? Alright. So, this gives us the option of something I've never seen before. This gives me a random card. This is most likely a blood generating card. Or card for blood. And this is like a card for anything that gets to me to the trader that I can trade with pelts. And I finally have some overkill damage that I can probably trade with. Do I want to sack and buff? I don't recall. We're going this way. The Raven is a strong card. This has an ability that I don't recognize. I think I have to right-click for this. When an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, a card bearing the sigil will move to that empty space. So it's a 0/1 spiky chump blocker. Only attacks players, but can. It's only for 1 bone. Worth it. I can actually play that off the bat, off of any one sacrifice. Here's the trader. You can't make more than 3 items, and you have 3. Instead, perhaps you accept this gift from my friend. Pack rat. Prudent pack rat. Never doubt the utility of a well-stocked pack. No idea what the pack does. Forgot that I had 3 items, chat. My boss battles are high stakes, test of your aptitude. With 1 flame, you'll either overcome them or die. Fear not, I will let you keep the smoke. Oh, the smoke. The incessant clanking reverberated between your ears. The path ahead was blocked by a grotesque figure. It was a prospector! Dang it! Prospector boss. Again. Yeah. What's a smoke do, anyway? When a card bearing the sigil dies, 4 bones are awarded instead of 1. Okay. Hey, it's that rabbit pelt that's completely damn useless. Not useless, actually, chat. Okay, so our goal right now is to assassinate the pack mule. It's gonna, every turn it's gonna move to the right one. So the first turn we want the wolf out, which is great. We have the power to do so. We're going to do so. We're gonna play the squirrel and the rabbit pelt, sack both, gain wolf first turn. Oh, rabbit pelts can't be sacked? Well then, we're in trouble, chat. That's a mistake. We've already effed up because we didn't know rabbit pelts could not be sacrificed. We're gonna break open the emergency squirrel because we have to play. Stoat can't be played, there's no sacrifice, Smoke won't die. Coyote will kill rabbit pelt and then kill Smoke, giving us bones next turn. Let's do it. We have the Smoke, which will die to give us bones, so we need a card with bones. Pack rat exists. I don't know what pack rat does. Trinket bearer. When a card bearing the sigil is played, you will receive a random item as long as you have less than 3 items. Oh, that's good. Okay, neat. So we're in trouble. But we do need the Smoke to die to give me bones. This will allow me to chump block. And to keep the pack mule in the same place. Stoat cannot be played, don't have anything to sacrifice. Not going to sacrifice the bones. Can I sacrifice bones with that? I could. No, I won't. Will I? I don't have anything to sacrifice next turn, so I'd have to grab a squirrel, and I'm gonna eat a wolf cub to the face. Brain, I need you now more than ever. Let it rock. So many bones. This gives me 1 turn to attempt to fight back. We're going to go for the squirrel. Drop the squirrel. Grab the stoat. I will be taking 2. No, it's a good play. That gives me a whole bunch of stuff. Dagnabbit! Did I neglect to mention overkill damage? Excess damage is not wasted. It carries over to the card behind the mangled corpse of the victim. Lucky for you. So, let's see. We have a squirrel in hand. And what do we have on the... We have a stoat in play. We do have a sparrow. A beaver, which has abilities I've never seen before. Dam builder. When a card bearing the sigil is played, a dam is created on each empty adjacent space. A dam define... Oh, that's terrible. That is a terrible card, chat. Rattler is a good card. Do I have 6 bones? I do. 3-1 will kill that. Good. So when I finish him the first time, he's going to kill everything I have out in play. I remember this now. So we're going to kill him with as few cards as possible, without good cards played. This thing has a 2-1, then I need an appropriately powered card, one that sucks. We're going to draw. Nope, we're not going to play that. We're going to play something that sucks that kills him. I think it has to be the Rattler, to be honest. That won't hit. The Beaver requires a sacrifice of 2. We're not going to do that. Wait, will I kill? Oh no, we're evenly balanced, aren't we? Right, chat? So because we're evenly balanced, this will not kill. I have to play something. Squirrel Sparrow? No. Rattler? Yes. This feels like a bad play, but... Yep, I knew my wolf was dead, which sucks, but that's okay. We're gonna draw mana. No, we don't need mana anymore. We're gonna draw a standard card. We're gonna end it. There's gold in them cards. Every card that I have out gets fucked. I've struck gold. I can draw a card. I think I have enough cards. Not enough mana. But just in case, I'll grab a squirrel. Anyway, so I have 3-2. Cardboard Ninja costs 1 and is a 2-6. We need a squirrel in play to sacrifice. We're going to drop Cardboard Ninja right there. Get him! Alright. Pack Rat requires a sack of 2. I do have another squirrel. Pack Rat's ability gives me a random item. As long as I don't have items, it's a 2-2. That won't kill. The 3-2 will kill, though. I think I should kill with the wolf. What do you guys think? Grab a squirrel. I'm going to play the 3-2 to kill, even though the Pack Rat sounds interesting. Because he's supposed to deal damage and die, but that requires mana and all other stuff. So we're going to drop a squirrel, and then we're going to play the wolf. We're going to sacrifice Cardboard Ninja and the squirrel. Ding. Adder's going to come in and one-hit anything that he wants. We have not enough mana. We have a mana. We'll draw next card. The opossum requires bones, which is good. That might kill. And just like that, chat, we defeated the prospector on number 2, or turn number 2. Allow me to light your candles once more. I won't be killing you quite yet. You're the first in a while to overcome a boss. As a reward, you are granted an opportunity to select a rare card. Choose carefully. The rare cards are a strange larva. It gets stronger. Child 13. What the hell am I looking at? A poor abandoned child. It does not die when sacrificed, but do you have the heart to try? Wait, is this like a cat? It looks like a cat. Pack Rat. I don't know. An infinite sacrifice is really useful right now because I don't have a cat in this deck. And that could be really come into play. It will help me not have to draw squirrels. Strange larva. Don't know what it becomes. It has to survive a turn, but if it does survive a turn, it becomes something powerful. Powerful card. Infinite sacrifice. Child 13 it is. With the sound of the prospector's pickaxe still ringing in your ears, you carried onwards. The rank smell of rot and mold permeated the humid air. Every step forward was answered by some nearby slip Slither. You tread cautiously into the wetlands. All right, well, we're at the wetlands now. I don't have the ability to play Moose Buck. I've already obtained everything from there. Poke your dang eyes out. Oh. Oh! That's what that was, chat! Give me those teeth. So, when I broke that cage, we had the caged wolf, and the wolf cage got broken, the card, it busted this thing open. Boom. Wolf goes here. Knife. You finally pried my special dagger from the paws of that squirrel, though you may wish that you hadn't. Stab you with that special dagger. Or it can't, because I don't seem to have access to this. Just... Oh, Misty didn't miss that. Oh. Neat. Let's see what card we get. Rat King. I think I have to take the Rat King. The Tragic Rat King. When their tangled bodies become corpses, you will gain 4 bone. That's not bad. Moose Buck. The Regal Moose. Creatures of the wild. Make way for it. Thing has 3 hefty. At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil, which apparently is nothing. Creatures in the way will be pushed in the direction. It is a 3/7 for 3. Insanely powerful card. Alright, chat. So there is... Oh, nothing, Misty. I just got that knife out of that guy's hand after I cracked open that wolf. But anyway, none of that matters. What matters is I have the ability to grab a Moose Buck or the Rat King. Personally, I think the Rat King is superior. Also, I have a ongoing conversation with someone about Rat Kings. I know, Friendship Bunny, it's a Rat King, and it actually literally has the Rat King's actual abilities, which is, when this dies, it gives 4 bones. It's crazy. It's like, it's literally the Rat King. It's the Rat King. Friendship Bunny and I have a thing about Rat Kings. It's actually quite funny. Technically, they're called king rats, but whatever. Why am I not allowed to look at my deck before picking a card? Anyway, I'm going to take the Moose Buck to try and complete that challenge because the challenge exists. Campfire is buff a card. We've learned that. Item, which I'm full of, but I may get an additional free card. This is kill a card. I don't know what that is. Probably mini-boss? Let's try and buff a creature. Something tells me if I try and buff the Moose King, yeah, if I try to buff the Moose King, they'll just simply eat it. And that will then be dead and gone forever. So right now I'm looking at the options that I have available of cards that I'm actually willing to absolutely lose. We're gonna go with the wolf. The survivors were right about the flames. They enhance the creature's power. Finding a few of the survivors drooling, yep, we made a hasty retreat. So far, I've gotten lucky. We're gonna go to the fight. We've got both wolves. What's interesting is that caged wolf just became a wolf permanently in my hand. These are 1/1 flyers. Bullfrogs would be nice to play here. I have to think. Oof, it's tough to think, chat. Tough to think. Grab for the squirrel. Oh, squirrel. Play the squirrel. Play the wolf. Call it. We need a card. Cardboard Ninja, the card I wanted, yes! This could be interesting. Get your hand away from the table. Do I wish to sacrifice the wolf for a Cardboard Ninja? I don't. I did not know that. Squirrel. That bee is getting in maximum value, I swear. Ooh, sweet, worker ant. Worker ant will kill the bee. I think this is like blood sacrifice into buff a card into boss. Choose not a specific beast, but decide the cost that you wish to pay. Jeez. 2. Random card with cost of 2. Raven. What were you expecting? Sack a creature and buff another creature with that power. Or attempt to make another creature stronger. The choice is yours. I don't know what the Ant Queen's power is. When a card bearing the sigil is played, an ant is created in your hand. Oh. Neat. Flying jumpy defense. Stinkiness. Skinky stinkiness. Oh, jumps in the way of stuff. That'd be neat. Infinite sacrificiness. That'd be nice to have. Light. Pack rat. Marvelous, he says. He could be rebuffed. The opossum could get something as a 1/1 for 2 bones. The worker ant could get stronger. The rabbit pelt can become something? But it can't be sacrificed. It's a 0/1 for nothing. But I could have it spawn an ant in my hand. I could have it eat an attack. I could have it stink something up. What a terrible card. I realize that the rabbit pelt is a bonk. It's a dead card. Okay. Stinkiness is awesome, though. I don't want you to not be stinky. Really would come down to the opossum or the wolf. But that would be receiving the buff. So the one that dies is going to give somebody else... Does Stinky want to go other? That could mean a Stinky Wolf would be really good. A Dodgy Wolf could be interesting. Both are defensive options. Getting in the way of attacks, not necessarily that good. But gets in the way, also it's cost something different. 2201. I could give the sacrifice to one of the wolves, as I mentioned earlier. That was a combo I didn't really get out before, but that means that they at least, you know, keep things going. Being able to block flyers, eh. I don't know, chat. Somebody needs to be sacrificed. This guy's played for 2 bones. That's really cheap. So I don't want to sack him. That guy's played for bones. Don't want to sack him. Moose Buck. I just got him and I want to do the thing, so I don't want to sack him. Items. Light. Flying Wolf could be interesting. Possum is useless. Let's try an infinite sacrifice wolf again. I mean... No, we need... The size of this deck, we need 2 sacrifices, and I think that other one's pretty good. This is a tough one. I don't like the pack rat. 2/2 for 2 is pretty bad. 2/3 flyer for 2. I could give away the pack rat's ability. And we're gonna give that to... Technically I could do the rabbit pelt, because then that would make it at least worth something when I play it. It would chump block for 1. And it costs nothing. It's nothing to get an item at that point. Yeah. That way, at least while it's bad, it's not as bad. Guy's playing a bullfrog, I got a squirrel, but I can't play the moose buck. I can't play the moose buck and squirrel and the board be empty? Is that even a thing? Can you even do that, chat? A squirrel will get me the worker ant, so we'll play it. I do, kind of. Worker ants can get stronger, so that will just let him swing. Ooh, that adder's gonna kill that worker ant, and there's nothing I can do about it. We got an alpha, which will buff things to the side, which is very bad. I think I'm messing up, chat. The opossum can kill the adder. But that alpha's gotta go. I probably should have attacked the alpha instead. Okay, we're gonna go for... If I played the Ant Queen will kill... I don't have anything for the Ant Queen. That's not good at all. Oh wait, that's a mistake. I'm dead. It's okay, we're going towards a boss fight anyway. Let's see here. Cards. Elk fawn. The nascent fawn, it quickly grows into an elk. Oh. Probably should have taken the rat earlier. We've got a sack and grow, and then a fight, or to get stronger, and I believe that's a crazy boss fight. I believe. Warm a creature by the fire. With a hungry sapphire. If I sacrifice this guy, he's gonna be super pissed. All his shit has flying. Yep. And this thing is, I don't even know. Oh, you can have more than one ability on a card. I didn't know that, chat. I thought you could only have one ability, but apparently you can have multiple. Alright, good to know. So, opossum require bones. We've got a wolf, we've got a cardboard ninja, and a squirrel. Good. We're gonna fight the 2/6. Even though it will gain the ability to fly, cardboard ninja cannot be sacrificed because there's nothing. Blah blah blah. Wait, I thought everything gained flight and defense. Or is this all flyers gain weird defending blah 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 properties? Squirrel is the right choice. Got a sparrow, which is a flyer, which will gain weird abilities. I'm going to play the wolf. play the opossum. Draw a card. It's a me. And get in there. Yep. Rando card. The involuble beehive. When it is attacked, you will draw a bee. And another moose buck, which I've yet to be able to play. It is a 0/2 that draws a bee when attacked. So if it survives, I could get like 2 bees out of it. Not terrible. River Snapper. Not sure if the defense is helping me out, but it also costs 2. Beehive is cheaper. Like at this point, I need cheap cards. I think I'm already stuck on items, so we're going to have to go with another buff to a creature. What are we going to sack, chat? This guy really wants to die. He's like, am I your choice? Are you going to sacrifice me? No. I want to sacrifice the beehive. Wait, so chat, Misty, I really do need to know. Can cards have multiple abilities? You have to tell me, Misty. So like if I put Cardboard Ninja up here to be the recipient of something, is that going to overwrite his ability or is it going to give him both? This is just a mechanics issue. I've never done it before. So yes, cards can have multiple abilities. So yes, if I put him up here, he'll have multiple abilities. No, I did not change the ninja emote so that they cannot be received with channel points. Okay, so if cards can have multiple abilities, then I would definitely want to put the beehive up for sacrifice, maybe? Wait, if you have double sacrifice, does that mean that it can... Can he get sacrificed 2 times and be worth 2 sacrifices? Probably not. Yeah, I didn't think so. What about this get stronger ability? Like, did that person just get replaced with a buffed... Whatever, it doesn't really matter. Either it's the beehive for 1. I like to keep a cheap deck. But what can receive the buff? A lot of stuff could receive the buff. Alright, we're gonna actually do this. We're gonna sack the beehive. And we're gonna buff Cardboard Ninja, because he's the only one who can actually take the hit. If this adds in, then that should be good. Good. A foul smell invaded your nostrils and caused your throat to seize. A hulking man sat by a brackish pond with his feet submerged in the dark water. He pulled a hook from a pile of rotting fish and rose to his feet. I am the angler! Go fish! Kingfisher. The 1/1 that will completely piss me off. This is a rabbit pelt. Is this flying? I think this is both flying and airborne. Yeah, so it doesn't matter. He's both going to fly and land. Rabbit pelt's going to be a chump blocker, so it can give me items. So because I need items, I need to use items. Play a squirrel. Into the elk fawn. Child 13 would have been good to get out because it's infinite sacrifices, but we'll work on that in a minute. Greetings, Cryocrete. I'm debating something. Do I want to use these? I don't want to use them yet. Get him, Elkfon. Good job. Kingfisher then flips face down, right? Which fish card to choose? I thought he went flip face down. Yeah. Uh-oh, he's about to kill something. That's not good. Child 13 can come into play, but there's nothing to sacrifice. I need a squirrel. Pressure fish, easy choice. Yeah, okay, so I don't know if he's going to cycle to whatever I play next, and I hope he does. Because I'm going to play Child 13 to sack this. New fish, easy choice. And then I can play the rabbit thing. I'm going to play it here. Let's see what happens. Mine now. Go fish. So he stole it. Okay, that's fine. It's an opossum. The opossum does 1. So I can kill both of these cards with the elk when he moves. So I'm not going to do anything like that. I'm going to play the opossum here. That way the elk gets a chance to move. Stale fish. Hard choice. Need a card. The worker ant. So, if I play the worker ant, he's going to steal it. The elk is going to kill the rabbit pellet, which is going to buff him, most likely. But it will actually kill the kingfisher. Child 13 isn't going to help him at all. If I play a new card, it's going to help him because he's going to steal it. If I do enough damage to him, I think I might win it, but I only am going to do 1. I don't think that's enough. 1, I think this might do 2, and that might do 1, so that's not enough to direct damage him down. Playing the worker ant means I'll keep the child, but then he'll take the worker ant, which would be a 1-2, and I don't have a card to back that up, so he will have to take the child. Take fish, go fish. I need more cards. A wolf is a good card, especially if it's a 4-2. Could sacrifice, won't sacrifice. I think this kills. Oh crap, that was 1 of 2 lives. Go fish. He's getting ready. We've got a bait bucket, which are just blockers, which is fine. A wolf. Squirrel. Into wolf. We're gonna sack the opossum and the squirrel to get the wolf out. Oh, great. Just blockers into great white sharks. Ow. This is bad-ish. I think I win. Hold on. Let's draw a card. We're gonna draw a squirrel. Into the worker ant. And I'm pretty sure mathematically this wins by 5 damage. I'm pretty sure, so I don't think I need to use the item. Let me relight your candles. Very well. You may choose a rare card. Great white shark, son of a bitch. What the? 7/7! This level of brute strength needs no explanation. His name is Urayulia. That guy's pretty crazy. Auroribus. The eternal serpent. Death strengthens it forever. So something tells me that it gets stronger every time it dies. Obviously. And another strange larva. I'm fairly positive that Auroribus is something that will get strengthened, but not truly forever. I think that would be on a playthrough. So I want it to die every single time. I think I'm on... Get Auroribus? You want Auroribus? The Game Breaker Auroribus? Misty, are you telling me to get Auroribus? Ouroboros? I'm assuming you want Auroribus then. Alright, Auroribus. Bloop. Sounds like the Game Breaker, chat. Believe it or not, you're not the first to lose an eye here. This isn't much fun if you're half blind. Perhaps you'd like to replace it. Which eye, chat? Do I want this weird looking eye? I could be Naruto. Chat? Do we have a choice? I could be like, I could have the Gambingyan, whatever the heck his name is when he goes mystic or some crap. We're doing it. Better. Regardless, the choice is final. You considered one of the angler's catches as a meal, but the rank odor deterred you. Dinner would have to wait. Let me see. Ooh, choices right after that. A frigid gust of wind billowed, unwelcome, into your lungs. The beauty of the falling snow failed to distract you from the chill in your bones. You had ascended into the snow line. Alright. Guy likes to play his cards. I got a ring, but that didn't seem to do anything. I was unable to play Squirrel Moose Buck, though I still have the card. Combo is still available. Let me out. Those cards have already been unlocked. Crazy guy is still crazy. Nothing appears to be diddly doodly over here. Something tells me if I spin this enough, it's gonna come flying off. Wait, it changes a card's art? Wait, I don't know what the heck you're talking about. By the way, don't tell me too much. More teeth. By the way, this is my first time playthrough on Cryo, so don't spoil too much. Like, don't tell me how to answer these puzzles. I like looking terrible on stream. I've already answered them because I'm the best, but we won't go into that. The wolf and the squirrel. Aw, they love each other. Which is to say the wolf requires 2 squirrels. Let's sit down and beat some... I've never seen this before. Probably a random event. Cave. Kill a card. I don't recall what that is. Choices, choices. Don't worry, I'm not going to say anything. I figured you hadn't played the game before. Probably due to the title. I could go to the item merchant because I think I'm down in at least a couple items. You arrived at the icy black mouth of a cave. A strange beast lurked within. It spoke, "Pass one of my trials, and I will be yours," in a raspy voice. Oh, son of a bitch. 3 creatures will be drawn from your deck. They will decide your success or failure. It spoke again, but first, you will choose a trail. The Trial of Health. The 3 drawn cards must have at least 6 health combined to pass. Trial of Wisdom. The 3 drawn cards must have at least 3 sigils among them to pass. The Trial of Blood. The 3 drawn cards must cost at least 4 blood combined to pass. So I know that if they pull Cardboard Ninja, which is my main card, this is done instantaneously. I've got a couple of 3/4s. I got a 4/2. I got some 1/1s. Health, not so much. Cost, doable. Let the blood trial begin. That's 1. That's 1. Son of a bitch, Cardboard Ninja. Failure. It failed into blackness. Son of a gun. Had I known it was going to be Cardboard Ninja, I'd have gone with the health. A dagger. That pitiful opossum. I think I have to freeze this guy out to unlock some dude. A gust from this may lift your creatures into the air, if only for a short. I think I have to take the opossum, because I think that this is a guy. Even though this is 3 damage. I'll take the opossum. Fight. Oh, hey, it's Cardboard Ninja. I know that guy. He owes me money. Let's see here. Every time Cardboard Ninja is attacked, he's going to poop out a bee, which is always fun. We got a Turkey Vulture, which is flying. We got a Mole, which has an ability I've never seen before. Burrower. When an empty space would be struck, a card with this bearing the sigil will move to that space to receive that strike instead. Oh, it's a blocker. Neat. But it doesn't attack. This will block flyers for a turn. I should crack this open immediately. Elk Fawn will get stronger. Squirrel will exist. So, in order of operations, Squirrel comes into play, plays Cardboard Ninja. Cardboard Ninja comes into play. Elk Fawn sacrifices Cardboard Ninja to come into play. Here. It won't matter where the Elk Fawn is. Wolf does nothing. Squirrel into wolf. Is this the good wolf? It's the bad wolf. I want the mole to move in front of Cardboard Ninja. The elk to move left, accept the hit and live. And that will allow me to generate a wolf next turn. So I need to be able to generate a wolf next turn. Okay. To kill that flyer, I need to do at least 3 damage. I have the squirrel and the Cardboard Ninja necessary. I can draw a card. Wolf frogs can block flyers, which is completely damned useless. We're going to play the squirrel. And we're going to play the wolf, sacrificing the squirrel and Cardboard Ninja in the process. Elk, bro. I need to kill that. Hey, it's the Kamsaki. Neat. So the bullfrog's going to be played, even though I don't want to. Sacking Cardboard Ninja. A question mark shiny thing. You encountered a small outpost in the woods tended by a mysterious woman. It was the traitor that old trapper had mentioned. Her appearance was unsettling, but you were bullied by her offerings. Whatever. All right. Do you mind if I examine those pelts? Let's start with your hair pelts. Here's what I can offer. I can trade you any of these. Take your time. So, I can get a moose buck. I could get, and this is losing that thing that I put on it, but whatever, I don't care. A dead-ass, straight-up elk. Not terrible. Stinky skunk. Sacrificing the skunk later to buff someone with stinky powers isn't a bad idea, if we're being completely honest. Giving someone movement and twin attack, or twin attack, I don't know if it does both. That could be really interesting. What is this? It's just a worm? It's just a 0-1 for 1? Is this just a squirrel? Tentacles. It has tentacles and then 3. I'm gonna assume that it's got something similar to the other abilities of the ants. I'm not sure though. Oh, here we go. Bell ringing. Something. It does something. The rescued by this to the... not sure. This thing has that bifurcated strike. Which is good. Because it can actually assist your teammates. I see you have yet to be able to even play a moose buck. Elks are good. Elk fawns apparently are also good because they just straight up become elks. They're cheap. Having a second stinky to sacrifice so that I can sack the stink to give someone else stink. That's also good. Sacking something to give bifurcated is also good. Oof, these are some tough cards, chat. I don't want the rabbit pelt anymore, that's for damn sure. Even though I enhanced it with a sigil. The ringworm is just hilarious. It's just a 0-1. But it's a 0-1 that costs 1? This is the worst card. I don't understand this. Alright, we're going with the pronghorn because it has bifurcated strike. Or the skunk. Giving Stinky to a card means that it actually nerfs. The ringworm has a hidden trait. Is that what you're saying, Misty? Ringworm has a hidden trait? I'm assuming you meant that? Greetings, Runic Rain. I do not understand the card labeled Cthulhu. It's labeled Cthulhu because its name is Cthulhu. It's got tentacles at the top. It's got a card that has a bell that goes to this page in the book that says get effed. So I don't understand this card. I'm erring to the side of this card, chat, because it's Cthulhu. I don't know if you guys know this, but Cthulhu. All hail Cthulhu. So, do I go with Cthulhu? Misty says it has a hidden trait. I assume Misty is referring to ringworm, but Misty has yet to confirm if Misty was talking about ringworm if having the hidden trait. I think I'm not supposed to understand Cthulhu, Runic Rain. Because Cthulhu. If Misty doesn't get back to me in, like, I don't know, let's say 50 seconds or so, I'm just picking Cthulhu. You can't go wrong with Cthulhu, chat. Farthigan, Cthulhu. By the way, Misty, ringworm. Were you talking about ringworm? You were talking about ringworm. All right. So here's the deal. I want ringworm. Don't clip that, chat. I would like this card because it's cheap and it has a hidden trait. However, Cthulhu. The answer is always Cthulhu. These pelts are most excellent. My thanks, she says as she walks off. So we have a buff a card, which could be Cthulhu. And we've got items. We're buffing a card. Let's see if we can buff Cthulhu. Uh-oh. The crackling fire lit the starving faces of a group of survivors. We have not food, one said, but perhaps one of your creatures will join us. Enhance its health, said another. So, hope. Yeah, this is giving +2 health, but it could kill him. This guy's good with +2 health. I've never played him, because I've never got him in my damn hand, but he's good with +2 health. This guy's also good with +2 health, because he's got Stinky. +2 health on Cardboard Ninjas, 2 more bees. This guy doesn't want it. He never wants anything. Auroribus, I hear, is busted. +2 health on Auroribus could be good, but then again, I could lose him. +2 health on Cthulhu is Cthulhu, chat. Cthulhu confirmed. What are we thinking, chat? My deck is huge. This is much too large of a deck. Like, I need to hit up those throw your cards away things. Like, I'm in a bad way right now. Ink no likey. Cardboard Ninja already is stacked. Do skink. Runic Rain's like, do skink. Illuminati Eye, excellent. Illuminati Eye. A wolf. A wolf with +2 health would be sick. Oh my god. A 4/6 or a 4/4? Dude, a 4/4. 4/4. Like, that's a powerhouse card. A Cthulhu 5? It could be a Cthulhu 5? I don't know what Cthulhu is. I'm assuming that that means, because it's a bell, I assume that means that it ends your turn. And I think its power is equal to the number of turns that have passed. This is my guess. My guess is this card gets stronger than the number of times I've ended my turn. There's no way for me to know. So I think it just builds. So I'm going to make it a Cthulhu 5. Unless it gets eaten. Bell Tentacle. It's called a Bell Tentacle. Ah, we've learned its name, chat. Bell Tentacle. We've got a Bell Tentacle, Squirrel, Skink. Regular Skink. Squirrel and the Skink? Maybe? Raven's eggs become flying a-holes. Porcupines deal damage back. Skink says when it's attacked, would be struck. Tail is created in its place, and a card bearing its sigil moves to the right. I need something that can do 2. Ant Queen won't be able to do 2. And she also costs 2. So I have to Squirrel Skink no matter what. But where is the skink gonna go? Not against the porcupine. Maybe against the porcupine? Porcupine hits it, it dies to the porcupine, but kills the porcupine? No, porcupine will live. Ugh. But it'll be alive for the next round for me to sacrifice it. No, it won't. Porcupine will attack it, it will move. I think. Whatever, let's find out. It's the first turn, we're not gonna hold. Dodges it, poops out a tail. It's hard to call it cowardly. 0/2s, we need power. Can I sack a tail? I can sack a tail, can't I? Which could get out Cthulhu. And you know what I say, Chad? Cthulhu. Hold no. No, you cannot sacrifice the wriggling tail. Alright, so in that case, I'm going to, just in case, grab a squirrel. No, it can be sacrificed. It literally pooped out a mana for me. I can literally kill it. That is amazing. Amazing, chat. It's not a token. Or is it? So the squirrel will give me, or the ant queen will give me another ant. I know that this will give it a potential power of 2, but its current power will be 1 unless I'm actually able to play the ant queen. Math, chat. Math. Who would have foreseen? Who could have foreseen this? I really wish I knew what bell ring does. I'm pretty sure it just gets stronger every time I ring the bell. I'm pretty sure. This is a guess. If I play the squirrel, I can sacrifice the tail, get out the... But will I have enough mana to play the ant? Alright, let's find out. We're in unknown territory right now, chat. 1/3, which played a worker ant, and I need to sack something for the worker ant. Power numbers, the ants creed. Sacking the worker ant. Perfect. Sacrifice the skink. Play the worker ant. So now they're all 2s, which will mean they'll kill both the eggs. And those things won't become flying menaces. Great. We have a card, but we're not going to sacrifice anything unless we have a squirrel power. Alright, time to think, chat. Okay, I need a squirrel. No, that's just going to chump block forever. That's not good. We'll draw. Auroribus! I know that guy. He owes me money. We're going to crack open the frozen opossum and play him. I think the frozen opossum needs to be broken out of that. When a card bearing the sigil perishes, the creature inside is released in its place. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure that that will free that guy. Squirrel it up into Auroribus. We're gonna draw. Sweet. Draw again. This will deal 4. And then I want to play Cthulhu after. Unfortunately, he didn't get freed, which is the problem. Yeah, I want to play Cthulhu. I want my Cthulhu. But there's nothing to sacrifice other than the worker ant. But I don't know how much the Cthulhu's going to do in damage. We're going to find out, chat. No, wait. Auroribus needs to die. And he can't die. Because I don't have anything to kill him. Kamsaki does 0. Wolf does 3. Squirrel plus Cthulhu overkill? I don't know what Cthulhu will do. Do I want to just sack the frozen opossum? We're going to go for the overkill. Squirrel. I'm going to play Cthulhu by sacking. This will drop my damage, though. So I don't know how much this is going to even do. Whatever. We got to test it. Cthulhu. That opens up a spot. It's a 4/5. I knew it! It's equal to the number of times you've played the bell! And I got bones for days, so I could just poop out a Kamsaki for free. Yeah, that's the same amount of overkill, isn't it? Just about. I don't have, I can't play the wolf. The wolf will sack my current cards, and it's not worth it. Whatever, we're just gonna go for the overkill money. I can't play that. I can play the Kamsaki. I'll just play it because there's no reason not to. I don't know. Is this a frozen Pokeball, chat? I have the most exquisite pelt. No, not this pelt dude again. The first one's free. Eat this, your freaking hand. Do I have 11 gold? How much gold do I have? If I'm going to, may as well. I'll take an 11 golder. They're basically walls. Much appreciated. Alright, even though that's painful. This is a trader. I don't necessarily need items. Do I need items? I might be low on items. Sacking to buff, which is what we're gonna do. Because we desperately, desperately, desperately need to get rid of things in our hands. Sacrifice Auroribus. That's a dumb idea. Wait. Wait, what? I don't understand. Could I put Auroribus on something else? What could take Aurorabus's power? When it is killed, it just gets stronger. No, I cannot put Aurorabus's power on something else, even though it could be sacrificed just now. Fair enough. So the 4-2 wolf could get stronger. I got something specifically for its ability to be sacrificed, chat. Does anyone remember? Oh, no, wait. No, I skipped that and I picked Cthulhu. Under all circumstances, all things Cthulhu. Thank you, Cthulhu. Thank you. With all things, Cthulhu. All hail Cthulhu. Don't like Bullfrog, but is cheap. I personally do not like Flight because it is bad. Well, I mean, it's not terrible, but I mean, a 2-3 for 2 isn't terrible. Elk Fawn power on the child? So the child is basically a mana sack thing, where you can just sacrifice it for mana. Is that even an option? I can't sack the skink. Skink would protect this child? This is some crazy numbers here. That's alright, Friendship Bunny. I'm brand new to this game too, so this can be difficult. Skink can protect child. It's true. The skink could protect the child. That is a decent combo, but the skink in its current... No, the child would then just give even more mana. That's actually not a bad decision. Or I could have something try to get in the way of attacks. With Thorns 1. I kind of want Stinky on something, but... Here's the thing. I really want to get rid of high mana cost of cards, but... all of these are low mana cost cards. And I don't think Child can be buffed. Child 13, can you receive a buff? Child 13 can receive a buff. Alright, we'll do it. You know what? We'll do it, chat. That's a good combo. We're gonna do Skink into, even though I really, yeah, whatever. We're gonna do Skink onto Child. This means that it can at least dodge if it were attacked. Though I haven't had any of my cards hurt or killed yet. Theoretically, I could do Skink into Wolf. That would mean my Wolf would survive, but it's too expensive. Its costs do already. Let's do it. Skinky Child. Protect the mana. Let's get into a fight. Let's fight it out, chat. Fisticuffs. We've got a squirrel, a wolf pelt, hooray. An elf, yeah, not good. We've got a mole man, which I've, oh no, a 0/6 wall blocker, gonna jump in front of everything. Moose buck, which is a powerhouse card. That's not good. Alright, I'm going to play the fawn. Squirrel. Fawn. We're going to place the wolf pelt here to prevent it from moving. Greetings, Dreadstream 6662. I just realized I should have put the wolf pelt directly in front of that thing. Brain not working. Can't sack wolf pelt. Shouldn't draw a card. Must squirrel chump block. What are my options? Deal, take damage. That'll be held out for a little bit. The alpha needs to go. I need something that can actually deal 2 damage. A squirrel isn't going to help me. I gotta draw. Cardboard Ninja, thank God! Cardboard Ninja, thank God! Where were you? You're going to keep pounding away. That's going to deal damage. These guys are going to come down. That guy's going to deal damage. I need to play a card. I can't sack that. Don't want to sack that. This guy will move to block whenever. Right? So he'll move over to take any hit, which is bad, because then this guy's going to move over and he's going to beat up my elk. The elk will survive, deal 2 damage back. I'm mentioning this because if I kill this. No, if I kill this, he moves over and kills me. I will die. Can't do that. Can't play anything. We must end our turn. No, but then that means that the mole's going to get to attack as well. A lone cardboard ninja was drawn. I have 2 hit points left. Wolf pelt, you're going to have to die, and I'm going to have to eat it. Part of the cards, chat. Oh. Okay, here we go. So, this is going to be unbelievably difficult. Chump block must take place. So here's what's going to happen. It's not really going to be a chump block. It's going to be a squirrel. So the squirrel comes into play. Doesn't matter where he gets played. We're going to play Cardboard Ninja. Kill the squirrel. Block that. We're going to... I think I can play the Ant Queen. So what we're going to do is we're going to play the Ant Queen by sacking Cardboard Ninja and the Elk. Block the Alpha. The Worker Ant that we get will do 2, and the Mole Man will be held in place, which is what we want. And then we are going to, I don't know, healing 1 health. Let's see what happens. Oh, he pushes them out of the way. What a dick. We have a bee in our hand, which is a 1/1 flyer, which is perfect. We definitely need a 1/1 flyer, chat. We are going to draw because we need it, and we're going to. Ooh. So here's the kicker. This is where math gets interesting, chat. He's gonna deal 2. No, this isn't interesting. The bee is not the play. The Worker Ant is the play. Worker Ant, play all day. We win. Worker Ant, Cardboard Ninja sacked. Boom. Thank you, Worker Ant. Shit. That's pretty good. The bee will fly, do nothing. Elk, not good. Worker Ant exists. But the bee is free. It's a freebie, chat. It's a freebie, chat. Chat. It's a freebie. Chat. Hello? Is this microphone on? Chat. It's a freebie. When you guys get this joke, you're gonna laugh your asses off. No, pliers isn't the right play. It's pointless. It doesn't change anything. Magic TD gets it. Magic TD gets it. Thank you, Magic. Thank goodness. I was worried that Magic didn't get that freebie. Freebie, chat. Rip. Okay. All right. I get it. I get it. The opossum will come into play. This will die. These will swing. I'm gonna block the elk with the opossum. Because I want overkill damage. That's why it changes nothing. I'm going to draw because I might have something worth 1. I don't have jack crap worth 1. Moose buck not worth. Not worth everything I own, at least. If I play the freebie, sacrifice. Okay, now it comes down to damage. I got the extra turn in Splat Cake. It tips the scale by 1 hit point. It would technically have ended the fight right now, but then I wouldn't be getting overkill damage. Okay, might be able to pull this off. So the total overkill damage right now is 4. Moose Buck's power is 3. If I were to play the freebie, sack Cardboard, that, and the Worker Ant, I would then be able to play... Actually, what's the total damage? 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This would be a total of 5 either way. It's 5 or 5. It's 5 or 5, so... And it's irrelevant. Getting that out. Right? If I play the Moose Buck, it's only going to be 2 plus 3, which would be 5. So So we're not going to do anything special. There's no point in doing anything fancy. Punch him in the face. Right, Runic Rain. It's a B, but interesting story, Runic. It has a sacrifice cost of nothing, which means, and you're gonna love this, you can play the B for free. It's a freebie, chat. Chat gets it. Alright, so I can either make it cost bones, blood, or whatever. Okay, so here's the deal, chat. I'm gonna make it cost bones. My cards are dying left, right, and center, and I'll take bones. Reginald. The 1/3 touch of death. When this card brings siege damage on the creature perishes. Alright, Reginald. Do it. Friendship Bunny is giving me a head. Come on, guys. It's not that bad. That's a pretty good joke. The warm light of a campfire was a welcome sight, though the 10 hungry eyes around it dampened the greeting. Warm a creature by the fire, enhance its health, said one. Okay. Please, no. He doesn't want to die here. Something tells me that he will die if I do this. Not 100% sure why. And I don't want to lose these cards, at least that. 4/2 could become a 4/4. Once again, that's not bad. 3/7 does play well with others. The ants are nice. Bullfrog with as a 2/4 would actually be good. A 2/4 for 1 isn't a bad card. As was originally a knife from pocket, you withdraw. Pump Cthulhu. Come on now. I don't know if you can have a chance of losing your guys. Alright, boss battle time. We got the smoke in our hand. A man stood before you. A man you recognized immediately. It was the Trapper! You reached out to examine his wares, but he stopped you. Sorry, but today you will supply the pelts. The Trapper! So strange. Why can't I remember his name? I believe I lost some of my memory. In the flash. Look, there's a third talking card somewhere around here. Personally, I hate the guy. Biggest killjoy ever. But he's the only one of us with a plan to get things back to normal. So we've got a strange frog. Jesus Christ. Steel Trap. When a card bearing this sigil perishes, the creature opposing it perishes as well. And you get effed with a pelt. Jesus. Okay. And also, everyone remember, because I keep forgetting, he has 2 lives. So I lose everything that I have played when I defeat him the first time, which is awesome. This guy just likes to jump block. He's playing more jump blockers. Do I have a flyer? Nope. Stink Bug can reduce one of these guys down. Kamsaki requires me to lose a guy, and he'll chump block for me. The smoke gives me bones, and I got a stoat. This is an interesting opening hand, chat. Got a bunch of 1/2s. Stoat is a 2/3, my most powerful card. The smoke is good for blocking. Also, if I recall correctly, the Stoat is unkillable. So always good to have an unkillable guy in your hand, in your pocket. What I kind of want to do is play a card that doesn't do anything to keep the leaping trap occupied. So we're gonna do the squirrel, obviously, into the Stoat. Yeah, I'm sure. Why is this guy always second questioning me? He's like, "You sure, dog?" Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure. Come on, dog. Alright. I can play him just to have him out, but is that worth playing him? I will take 1 damage if I let this rock. Because after this turn, he gets to play that and they punch me in the face anyway. The Kamsaki could be played over here, but that will change nothing. It could be played directly in front of it, changes nothing, it just dies. And deals only 1 damage back, which is not a lot. No, wait, when an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, a card bearing a sigil move to hit that empty space. Okay, yeah. So, I'm not going to play Stink Bug. And I can't. Stink bug costs 2 bones. Not free. Not free, chat. These are bone tokens. You gain these when one of your creatures dies. Technically, I could have played my entire hand if I had let the smoke die, but I don't want to. I want the smoke to absorb a hit. And then die. We're gonna play Kamansaki because that's his job. Turn 1, Cthulhu just got stronger. We now have a leaping trap, which will kill the stoat, which is bad. Give me a pelt, which is bad. And I didn't know these guys converted themselves into leaping traps. Excellent. We are going to draw a card. The Elk Fawn is a good card. We'll attack that, move to the right, then die. That's not good. Could attack that, move to the right, and then live, and then die at the turn after that. Stink Bug reduces their attack by 1, which would be useful, but he will then die. Stoat is definitely going to die. Oof, I'm in trouble. Leaping Bullfrog will take 1, though. It's okay if Stoat dies. I'll get him back next turn. Ish. What are we thinking, chat? Elk Fawn to punch that guy, hold him in place? Alright. We're going to use Elk Fawn to punch... Oh, nope, nope. Don't have the mana. I only get one of the 2. Stink Bug is the one that's free. Okay, so Stink Bug could be played in front of Strange Frog to time out the game, because it'll take 2 turns for Stink Bug to beat that guy. Stoat will die no matter what if he attacks. So I'm going to sacrifice Stoat. Here's the plan. It's a terrible plan, Jed. Could have kept the squirrel out instead of smoke. Both sequences at the same turn. It's not immaterial, because it depends on what you choose to draw. But no. Okay, so here's the plan that I have from what I have in my hand. I can hold the Elk Fawn in place. Yeah, I could sack the Stoat in order to get the Elk Fawn out, hold him in place to kill this, and have the Stink Bug block this and debuff it. That could work. And that would also keep Bullfrog off the board because Leaping Trap can't be played. But that's only delaying the game. But that's okay, I have a lot of cards that I kind of want to get to. Part of the cards, chat! I do want the Elk Fawn to get buffed, but no matter what, all of these guys are becoming Leaping Traps the second they die anyway. So... I need a Orbis, so we're going to try and draw to Orbis. That's our plan. And I want Orbis here because Orbis can die. Freely. Stoat could be played, but I'm going to draw. Wolf is always good. Stink Bug is going to kill that, and things are going to move forward, unfortunately. Elk is going to die to that, give me a bullshit thing to draw in my hand. Bullfrog is going to move forward and hit me. That sucks. But I got to draw. You dick. I'm going to keep power drawing until I get to Orbis, hopefully. Child 13's got to be played. Wolf pelts to block. Child 13 can be played. No, that was a mistake. I should have played Child 13 to block. I'm only playing Stall in order to get a better card out. Elk is going to come through and kill Stink Bug, isn't he? I should have played Child 13 in front of Bullfrog. The reason why is Bullfrog would have attacked, Child 13 would have dodged out of the way, then it would have given me an additional sacrifice. Bad math, chat. I did bad math. But Child 13 costs a mana, so... Oof. So I think I need a squirrel to get Child 13 into play. Child 13, Stoat, and Orbis will break the game in one turn. Yeah! I mean, it makes sense. You can just constantly sacrifice themselves to each other. If I could get Orbis into my hand, because then you just keep sacrificing Orbis to summon the next one and sacrifice Stoat to resummon the next one. They're those sacrifices. And they basically have infinite lives, so you have infinite mana to play them. I get it. The problem that I have, though, is that I have a 2/4 elk staring me in the face. And I'm soon gonna have a bullfrog problem. I can use a wolf pelt to stall for 1 turn. I'm gonna use the wolf pelt to stall for a singular turn. I know this is stupid. Squirrel to play, sacrifice the squirrel into Child 13. This is bad. This is stupid because he has 2 lives, chat. So I can't keep playing these cards because they wipe out all your cards usually. I don't want to play Stoat because Stoat will simply die and become a pelt. So I will not. Oof. Draw. Reginald. Excellent. Death touch. I needed that. Reginald, please death touch this man. 2 hit points on the back end with the ability to block flight is fine, because Stoat... Yeah, I'm sure. Shut your ass. We'll be just fine. Wait, he attacked? Why did Child 13 attack? Did Child 13 have an attack bonus? Oh my god. Whatever. That is very bad. I bought 1 turn. Apparently he chose to evolve. I can buy 1 turn. The 1 turn that I'm going to buy is going to get me another card. I'm trying to draw to something good. Didn't. Drew to Wolf Pelt. Raven. I have another turn in my hand. Rabbit Pelt. Reginald keeps swinging. I need to put something forward to kill that thing, but it won't. It's just gonna fly over no matter what I play. Reginald is not worth sacrificing. Can't sacrifice anything else. How low am I? It's 2 damage is a pain. That'll set me at 1. And then I'll have to sacrifice something to... I have to draw a... Oof, this is bad. Because I'm going to have to sack something next turn no matter what. And it's going to be Reginald in order to get a wolf out so the wolf can fight the raven. And the wolf pelt will have to tank. So I'm going to be at 1 hit point. I'll be at 2 hit points. Squirrel gets stowed out. But I need the wolf to kill the raven, so Squirrel gets Raven out. Wolf Pelt blocks Adder. Squirrel is played. Wolf comes out because I sacrifice Squirrel and unfortunately Reginald, even though he's got Death Touch. Because that's what needs to happen. We're gonna draw a Squirrel because I have no choice. Squirrel gets played. Stoat gets played. We're gonna draw cards because it looks like he's not doing anything. We're not gonna play a thing because once he loses his Dealy, you know what happens. Second life, he's gonna kill all my cards. Too fast. Too soon. Am I just dead? There's nothing that can be done here, chat. I don't know what too fast, too soon means, but I am dead. There is no ability that I have. There is nothing I can do. He is literally going to kill me in one round. He's like, go ahead, draw your cards. Squirrel. We're gonna play a squirrel. And we're gonna play a... I could just worker ant it. I can't... You know what's really interesting? I don't think that I can pull this one off, chat, considering they have flying defenses? Yeah, Mighty Leap. Nothing can get past them. They're literally 6 hit point blockers. What a dick. I could play the worker ant, but it's not gonna change shit. We're at the point where it's not gonna change anything, chat. Game says I lose automatically, so I guess I lose automatically. I could play the stoat, but we're gonna draw. Hey, golden pelt. I'm gonna play the golden pelt in front of... It doesn't matter. Stoat cannot be played. I get beaten to death by bears. Yeah, it's true. I'm pretty sure that there is a combo. Like, if I managed to get Auroribus out, like, turn 1 of the first game, and I had Auroribus stacked to, like, 15 or something, that could have won. Stay there. No need to move. I'm afraid you're not dead yet. Hold still. I somehow managed to beat you when I cheated and made my entire side of the board 4 6s. I don't know how that could have happened. Where did I put that camera of mine? Did I just give him the camera? Pathetic. Do you think I'd really leave film in there? Do you have any idea what that camera's capable of? Give me that. My camera. We have a memento to create. Behold, your death card. Shall we begin to ink it? Choose. Aww. For the cost? Wait! Isn't the cost of the golden pelt nothing? The cost of free from the golden pelt! Yes! Power and health. Well, considering it could be an ant card, chat. It could be an ant 2 card for free. What are we thinking, chat? It's either a 2/4 or an ant 2. Ant power is equal to the number of ants in play. So it's kind of like an X. If you're thinking of Magic the Gathering, it's an X2 creature, where X is equal to the number of ants. Free 2/4? Free 2/4 sounds good so far. Now choose a card from which you'll extract the sigils. Son of a bitch! I should have had ant power! If I had picked ant power, this would have pooped out ants! Sigil is this thing, where it becomes a different card. A free elk fawn becoming a different card? Misty, what are we looking at? I should have gone for ant power. Because if I had known the ant queen was coming, it would have been an ant power ant. It would have been an ant queen for free. It would have been a free ant queen. Do we want evolution, chat? Are we just gonna RN Jesus this? RN Jesus, please hear my prayer. Please let this card not suck. You're saying you can evolve your character. I understand, so... Is this what we're thinking, chat? Are we going to become an evolution Pokemon? A free evolving Pokemon? Chat, I need help. Runic Rain. Foil Ninja? Cryocrete. Bros. Fuyum, what do you guys think? Elk Fawn? One turn becomes something else? Alright, we got a vote for Evolve. Misty, a vote for Evolve? It's really that or nothing. I mean, this thing is a garbage ability. This one's just like push. At the end of its turn, it just moves. I mean, it could technically move my board around. Free moose buck is insane. It's not a free moose buck. I'm a 2-4 for free. It'd be great if I was a 3-3-7. Shit. Damn it, that could have been Ant Queen. Grrr! Could have been Ant Queen, chat. Could have been Ant Queen. Alright, we're gonna go with evolution. Never did ask your name. So. Runic Rain. Your visage. Say cheese. Welcome to the game, Runic Rain. Yeah, I got a squirrel and a dagger. Not much for trading, that last one. Are you prepared to make the right deals? Yeah, hook. A gift from the angler. You see, he was defeated recently and wishes to redeem himself. It would be unfortunate if you were to fall to the prospector before he was given the chance. This hook is powerful. You may steal one of my cards with it. For that reason, you will not find any others along the path. Use it wisely. It seems that lowly Stinkbug has made his way in. But it is dealt, so it stands. Stinkbug, Stoat, Bullfrog, Wolf. Do I just take these? Okay, so this thing wants me to play a squirrel and a mantis. Good thing I checked that. Let's see if these have changed. Nope, looks like those are still empty. I can extinguish that. I can go here and grab some free teeth. I can spin the globe still. That's not helping. Too bad there's no gun on the wall. That would solve a lot of my problems, chat. No. You may not choose a specific beast. Instead, you must now decide on a tribe that you prefer. Let me guess, ants is one of them. Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! Oh, shit! Son of a fucking bitch! I could have had an ant god! Fucking fuck! Oh, fuck me! Mother! Fuck! God! Jesus! Son of a bitch, chat! Son of a bitch! Okay. Alright. We must choose a tribe to follow. Damn it, we could have had an ant thing. It would have been crazy. So we've got flying crazy shit. We've got wolf, which is direct damage. And we've got ants. Stacking powers, which we could have had on a free card. My balls, chat. What are we thinking? I don't have the card. I had the option to have the card Misty. Had I chosen Ant Power on the previous Ant card, I would have had Ant Queen for free. Ant Queen is an Ant 3 card for 2. Instead, I would have been an Ant 4 card for 0, and then in addition to being an Ant 4 card for 0, in addition to that, I also had the Ant Queen's power to shit an ant into my hand. God fucking fuck! And that combined with the ant thing. I don't have the shadow? What do you mean? I don't know what the shadow is. I'm not referring to that. I'm talking about minutes ago I was allowed to create a death card. And the death card that's currently named Runic Rain would have been an Ant 4 card. And if I chose the Ant Tribe, which I assume is going to fill my hand with Ant cards, combined with that Ant thing, I would have had, like, the best deck possible. I would have been able to Ant Rush the balls off of them. Like, I'm choosing a tribe. I'm going to assume he's about to give me cards that are filled with ants. That's my assumption. I could be wrong. So, that would have meant that every card I would have played would have buffed all of my other cards. The card you made is just added to the list somewhere. You might never see that card. Fair. Wolf. The Dauntless Bloodhound. It leaps to oppose new creatures when they are played. Did you wish for something else? Nope. I can't recognize this sigil, but we don't have a choice, so we're going to it. An ancient woman emerged from behind an oak tree. She carefully laid out intricate wood carvings and then gestured at them brusquely. Alright. Choose! We want bones, we want buffs, or we want undying. Unkillable. The old one bared her teeth in satisfaction. Your first totem was complete. The unkillable sigil will now be marked upon all your squirrel creatures. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Unkillable squirrels? I guess. So, well, I mean, that's not bad. It means that if I chump block, I can save mana until next turn, so that's pretty good. Oh, is that permanent? Like, he's just always on? Like, I don't choose when he just is? Cool. This guy's flying blocking stuff, and they're coyotes. We've got wolves, we've got stoats, we've got squirrels. Do I care about pooping out a stoat, then? Like, I could just poop out an unkillable squirrel. And then I could also break my squirrel open, because then I don't have a... Yeah, it doesn't matter. Unkillable squirrel, what do you think? Wait, doesn't this thing come back for any reason? No fucking way, chat. Is this infinite mana? Chat, is this infinite mana? This is infinite mana! Like, I can just say, I want my stoat out. And kill this man. Get a squirrel. Poop a stoat. Yeah, I'm sure. Shut your ass. Oh my god. Infinite mana? Why would they let you do that? Why is this a thing, chat? Chat? I'm gonna play a squirrel. But the 2 damage is gonna kill if I play the leapfrog. I'll just play the squirrel. I'm gonna draw a squirrel. I know that doesn't sound like it makes sense, but I'm going to. And that allows me to have infinite mana now. Squirrel. Squirrel. Wolf. I know I could have played the bullfrog, but I'm not interested. Draw a card. Wait, is this still my turn? Why am I allowed to keep playing? Bloodhound does 2, 1. He's already taken 1. This will deal him 4. Which should... Wait, will that kill him? That'll kill him. Who designed that? Infinite squirrel mana? Like, what is this? I will be ashamed if you lose. I can see why. I understand now why you would be ashamed if I lost. Is that... Why would that totem be a thing? I get an ant, another wolf, or what appears to be a crazy looking monster, chat. What do we want, chat? That's a crazy looking monster. We're going with the crazy looking monster. Oh no, it's an adder. Does this create another totem? What is this? The bones of the ancient one creaked and groaned as she approached. Feeling shaking, she has placed her offerings before you. Oh, wait a minute. Is this... Oh, it's only good for 1 battle. Thank you, Charm Scully. So a raven is going to be all my flying creatures? And this is only for the next battle, is that correct? That's not as strong as I thought it would be. These totems do help me, but apparently they just work. Maybe it's whenever you're in another totem fight. My other totem's not here. I don't know. Is this gonna replace my other totem, chat? Like, here's my other totem. It's like a squirrel and a deathless. It's in the background. Then how come I can't... It seems to want me to touch this stuff, or not, whatever. So I think... we'll take moving. And then I'm gonna build a squirrel, deathless. No, wait, no. Oh, you can't stack them on top of each other. Got it. You basically, the lady just makes you a symbol totem. So as I continue down that route, it will be a totem assembly. I can get into a fight, or I can get into a... I think this is a super fight? I don't recall. Because I'm bad at the video game. This guarantees a howl card. This is a sacrifice to buff something card. Into a bigger fight. Do I have any cards in my deck that have powers that I give a shit about? I think I have an adder. It might have Death Touch. Lucky draw. This guy likes himself. What a dick. Alright, so we've got an alpha, which is going to buff the sparrow, which is bad. The alpha will then get to swing for 1. We're going to play our deathless squirrels, but the problem is we've got sparrows that fly, which means I need to kill the sparrow in the air. The Death Touch can go on to something later when I buff it with Death Touch. Bullfrog can block flyers. Alright. Squirrel comes out. Bullfrog kills the squirrel. Gets played in its place. Squirrel comes out. Stoat comes out. And, yeah. That's good. Oh no, this thing's gonna buff that and then kill the bullfrog. You son of a bitch. And we'll just place the squirrel. We have a squirrel. Stink bug. Nice, we got 2 bones. Stink bug will reduce that guy's power, which isn't gonna matter. It's a toughness that I'm kind of worried about. Adder costs 2 sack, stoat, yada yada. Adder can kill in 1 hit, which is good. It'll just take him 2 turns to kill that, versus 1 turn to kill that. Versus having something chump block that. Could kill Stoat, etc. Oh, this thing's still alive? Why is this thing still alive? Did they heal up? Didn't think they healed up. Does this thing have 3 hit points? We're gonna play the adder. Get out of here. Adder's gonna kill this man for certain. Squirrel is deathless, so we'll play him to block. And we're gonna take 1. I think I need another squirrel. Yeah, why do I keep not drawing squirrels? I keep choosing actively to not draw squirrels. Stink bug could reduce this guy's power, and we will do so. Excellent. Give me that squirrel. I'm not going to use the items because I'm not going to use... well, actually, do I want to steal any of these cards? I don't really want to steal a sparrow or a coyote. I'm not being frugal. I know what you're saying. I could have squirreled up sooner, but that's an emergency squirrel. Come on, big damage, big damage. There we go. There it is, chat. Huge damage. Use the dagger more often? Well, the dagger's only going to deal me... It's only going to deal 3. Whereas I can overkill by a lot more. Because I'm going to sack one of these guys. The poop squirrel. Doesn't really matter which of these gets sacked. Bloodhound goes down. Yeah, the dagger does 4. But this is going to do 6. You want him to be at 1 hit point, right? Because if I kill him with the dagger, then doesn't the fight just end there with whatever overkill damage the dagger does? So at most I could get 3 teeth out of that, right? Pronghorn. Hey, it's the pronghorn. Corpse maggots. Takes 5 bones, which actually isn't bad. Then it also has an ability that I have no idea what the hell it does, and a raven. Corpse maggot says, if a creature that you own perishes by combat, the card bearing the signal in your hand is automatically placed in its place. That's not terrible. I mean, it's basically a free one too. Pronghorn is pretty cool too because it's basically double attack. Hit 2 dudes. We're in an interesting situation, chat, because I came down here to sack. But I don't have anything very strong for the corpse maggot thing right now. I'll take it. Let's find out what we can do. Alright, the cards that can be buffed are the wolf. These guys, of course, Stoat is like, me, it's a me, give me more power, give me more power. These are the people that can receive a buff. I think a surprise wolf would be nice. It's a 3/2, right? This guy loves to die. He's like, marvelous, kill me. Yeah, we're gonna use corpse maggots. Even though technically I could even play it, but that's alright, because this can free up the cost for a bloodhound or a wolf. 2/3 or a 3/2. The bloodhound would be interesting because that would pop out a defender. That then could also defend. The adder could be interesting because that would mean that whatever it just killed the thing, means the adder could show up and kill whatever was there for free. And that's also not bad. The 3/2 wolf is a 3/2 wolf, as we all know. 3/2 wolves are 3/2 wolves. I mean, this just deals damage, and it's now free. And it also now has an ability. And if I could buff it later for more strength, to deal more damage. At 5 damage, you basically threaten to one-hit the opponent from full life. A lot of good options, chat. What do you guys think? That's also true. Stinking Bloodhound is phenomenal. But then killing Stinky sucks, because then I have nothing that spins bones. But no, that is true. Stinking Bloodhound makes him dive in front of things and reduce the damage by 1 as he does. That's pretty good. I mean, that's a pretty solid combo at the start. So we have a free enemy that can come out on the death of any creature that dies via combat. This means that technically I could do that with a squirrel. I could squirrel block something, which the squirrel isn't going to die, and then the wolf will come out. Right? Which sigil? The Stinky or the... Yeah, exactly. If something like had a casting cost of like 5, having this would be great. So you know what? You're right. Cryocree. Good job, Cryocree. Cryocree. There will always be other upgrades. So I will not waste this now. You're right, Cryocree. That would be a waste to do at this very moment. So something's got to be sacrificed, though. Yeah, I guess that would be Stinky. And we're going to have a Stinky Bloodhound. No, you're not good. Because this is just good now and is just a decent combo. And the other one is stronger if I had a even higher casting cost card in my hand. Something that's like ridiculously difficult to get a hold of. Invulna Scroll. Here we are again. Sparrow with movement? All flying creatures get movement? Is that what that raven thing does? Pretty sure that's all ravens get movement. Alright. He's got a stump to block. He's got a coyote incoming. I got a bullfrog that can block that, but that's not necessarily going to matter. Bullfrogs suck. Squirrels are pretty cool. So we're going to squirrel it up. We're going to bullfrog it up. The coyote does too. My stoat will survive that. We're going to squirrel it up. Stoat it up. Yeah, I'm sure. And then I'm going to squirrel it up. And end my turn. I shouldn't have played that squirrel. We're going to grab a squirrel. And the reason is so that we will have our 2 mana instead of not having that mana. These guys are going to kill this. No, he's not. Bullfrog's only going to do 1. Bullfrog, why are you bad? Bullfrog, why are you bad? Bullfrog bad. I could adder him right now instead of Bullfrog. No, I need something to kill the alpha. We're going to adder it right now. All this good. Alpha shows up, kills Stoat. We draw into whatever we have. The Bloodhound is a great card to have at all times, as proven by the fact that he's a great card to have at all times. Drop the dual squirrel. Squirrel 1. Squirrel 2. Bloodhound. Think. Getting's in the way. Stinks him down. Who let that dog out? Who? What the? It moved on its own. If only I could play something that killed it instantly. A squirrel. Play the squirrel. We're gonna wolf it up. In that turn. Punch that man for money. Punch him for money. Alright, we're gonna get a card, but before we do, I think... Did I grab my teeth? Grab the teeth. Alright. Rando card it is. Raven Egg. A nascent raven. No less cunning. Or conniving in its incubation. The black goat. I think we have no choice but to go for the black goat, chat. I know this is silly, even though we have an infinite mana situation going on. This is like a burst of mana in your mouth. Though I did just realize, in this game, this is slightly different than Magic the Gathering. You are able to always always obtain a sacrifice. You can draw to a sacrifice whenever you need it. So, in this particular build, the black goat doesn't help that much. Though I did just realize that if you had a infinite sacrifice ability combined with this black goat's triple mana ability, GG the game, get out of here. The Raven Egg allows this thing to become fledgling. It will grow into a more powerful one after 1 turn on the board. We could take fledgling because, okay, so these are both good options. The black goat is not a good option. They're both good options though. Rattler's damage. It's pure damage. Here now. You need it. You want it. Here it is. Raven Egg. Goat is pretty good, but not in my current deck. Runic Rain, please. I nearly won last time. If it weren't for the Wall of Bears, chat. Wall of Bears. What are we going to do when it's literally 4 6s stacked too deep On every row. What are we going to do? What are we doing here, chat? What are we doing here? Come on, chat. Misty gets it. Misty's like, oh, I'm going to be ashamed of you if you lose. I didn't have infinite mana, and I made it to a point in the game that was like, no. The plot isn't ready for you to progress. What we're going to do is we're just going to slap your cardboard box right the hell out of here. And yes, the answer's probably Ouroboros, isn't it, Misty? Because if you can deal a total of, 12 damage, that means that you can kill an entire row of double bears in one hit, so that means you need to deal 17 damage. If Ouroboros was stacked to 17, it meant that I could have one-hit him from full life, even through his double bears. So, there's the numbers, but we didn't have that. We didn't get Ouroboros first, we got Ouroboros last. None of that matters. So, we got Raven Egg. Let me put forth my reasoning behind why I would choose Raven Egg. It's got something I can sack on it. And buffing another card with getting stronger, pretty good. No, the answer's no. What's up, Misty? No what? No. Oh, you're right. Overflow doesn't go to the player. Then there was no way to win. I'd need 4 Ouroboroses, Misty. Killing both bears is pointless. Because the other 3 bears in the other 3 rows were going to punch me in the face. I mean, technically, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So, we're going to look at what we currently have. We got a 3-1, not terrible, for 6 bones. Raven Egg. 3-1 is a 3-1. Damage is damage, is damage, is damage. My deck is anemic right now. I don't have very much damage. Raven Egg gives me the ability to sack this Raven Egg to buff a different creature, probably the wolf, later. We're doing it. Raven Egg. We're going to give our wolf the ability to come back even stronger. Instead of a puppy that becomes a wolf, it's gonna be a wolf that becomes a demon. So we have the item shop, and we have, I think, another totem fight. I don't know why I'd want to fight another totem for any reason. Is this a totem craft or a totem fight? Does anyone know? Misty, is this totem craft or a fight where I fight the person who's got a totem? Totem builder? Is there any possible totem that I could make better than the one I have for the squirrel? I'm pretty sure I'm full up on items. We're gonna go to the totem craft. Screw it. Let's see what happens. The decrepit woodcarver appeared before you. She moved with a certain vigor in spite of her considerable age. I could buff wolves, gives things flight, or buff ants. Ants! Shut up, Runic Rain. Get out of here. Shut up. Fucking damn it. Fly for airstrike. Give my squirrels flight. Really, I can only buff squirrels. Because I haven't picked anything else. I could buff wolves. Just having the wolf buff available could be neat. Is that what we really think? We really want fly for airstrike? And then hope for wolves or ants next time? I understand that I get only one totem. What I'm saying... Actually, Misty's right. It doesn't really matter what I pick. In all honesty, nothing matters. The reason why nothing matters is because I am never not choosing infinite squirrels. Yeah, but I'm never not choosing infinite squirrels. Like, that's infinite mana. There's no reason not to. A chill mist closed in on me. You were not alone. A figure emerged from the fog. Stand in the way, O me gold, be darned. It's the prospector. Squirrel, you say? Just pop that mule. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. I have a question. If I take the pack mule, like, what is this thing anyway? Fishhook. To the user. Hook one of my cards and take it as your own. You must have an empty space on your side to receive it. Right now is a great time to use my knife. Just deal him 4 damage to skip the first phase. But I still have to lose a card. I guess that would be the bullfrog then. Alright. I can stab myself in the... But then I don't get the pack mule cards. Don't I want the pack mule cards? Those become part of my deck forever. What do we think? Chat, first turn KO or no? I know that he attacks everything on my side and converts them into gold. Alright. We'll give it a try then. We're not going to play the Bloodhound. We're going to play the worst card in my hand that deals damage, which would be the Squirrel. We're going to play a Bullfrog. And the reason why we're doing this is because we're going to stab myself in the eye. And then I'm going to ring the bell for the first turn KO. There's gold in them cards. My Bullfrog, no. My Boulder, no. Gold, I've struck a gold. Yep, there goes the pack mule, gone. All right, so pack mule's now gone. Did I get the cards anyway? I hope I did. We got a Bloodhound that'll jump in front of us. We've got... I think I need a second Squirrel, always. Gotta get to the second mana. Squirrel. Squirrel. Why not? Could play the smoke, don't need to. It's not about being fine, it's about not getting that massive bonus deck that was required to beat the game. You can get rare cards in there. I now got nothing. So my deck is now the anemic, tiny mess that it was before, which is alright. It is what it is. Squirrel. Squirrel. I'm gonna adder it up. Don't stay after fight, though? What do you mean? No, those cards do stay after your fight. It modifies your deck. That's where my... so in the previous playthrough, I wondered why my deck got so unmanageable so quickly. It's because I killed the pack mule. The pack mule gives you 5 cards, and they become part of your deck. Yeah, it's really important to kill that pack mule. Oh, that was a mistake. I'm pretty dang sure the mule cards count. No overkill damage, but whatever. Need a light. My reward. Mantis God. Neat. This guy attacks all 3 cards. The Daus, or Deus, and Strange Larva. This guy's got what appears to be balls, or bellist. When each card bearing this sigil is played, a chime is created on each empty adjacent space. A chime is defined as 0 power, 1 health. Ugh. I think you're going with Mantis God, chat. Would you care for a new eye? Oh, come on. Yeah, we're going with the Sharingan eye. Ancestral Vision. I didn't know that changed to Fang Salvation in Cuckoo Clock. Wait, what's happening? What's happening, chat? What's happening? Hold on, is there a number here? I've got the Sharingan! Hold on, chat. I'm gonna do something. It's gonna be worth it. I swear. It's gonna take a couple seconds, chat. I apologize, but I'm gonna do something, and it's gonna be damn worth it. Just give me one moment. I will go look at the clock, Misty. I get it. But I'm going to do something to the stream, and it's going to be worth it if you would just bear with me for just a moment. I know you prefer the Byakugan. I understand. Oh no. So anything I edit, I have to edit it live. That's fine. Alright. We're just going to edit it live, chat. We're just going to edit it live. This is worth it. Sorry, chat. This has to happen. Didn't expect this. Oh. Yep. If I recall correctly. Down. That's right. Filters. Edit filters. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Sorry, one moment. It's been a while since I've done this, chat. Trying to remember how to invert this. There we go. Worth it. We'll just let that rock for now. The air grew thick with moisture. The buzzing and chirping of insects drowned out the sound of your footfalls. You behold the wetlands. So, Byakugan be damned. I have the Lumagon. Illuminati Eye. Alrighty then. Take the film roll before he sees it. Now, what are you up to over there? I don't know, Stunted Wolf. Seeing as I'm presently using the Illumagon, sounds appropriate that I use my third eye. Let me check to see if there are teeth in the skull. After I run my Illumagon past all these pages in this book. Got him. You said I had to do puzzles? What was this? No, I've already done the puzzles. Illuma, naughty. I love it. Yeah, no, the puzzles are complete. I can't do this. It requires a squirrel and a mantis. I would require a mantis. Place looks like a Jackson Pollock painting. Alright, get back to work, chat. The trial of kin. 2 of the 3 must be kin to pass. Trial of blood must cost at least 4 blood to pass, or the trial of wisdom. 3 drawn cards must have at least 3 sigils to pass. I have a mantis, not a mantis. I have a mantis king, not a regular mantis. Runic Rain. I don't think I have many kin cards. How many kin cards do I have, chat? We're doing kin. I think I just drew one in my hand. Mantis God. Corpus of Maggots. Wolf. 1. Wait, what? How could I have passed the trial? Oh! I didn't even notice! There's a little kin symbol on it! Wait, scroll up to see my deck? Oh my god, the scroll. I was wondering! I was doing this all by memory, chat. Alright. Oh my god. Passing this trial is worth it. It's a wolf cub with ant powers. Ugh! Ant powers! Alright. It's a rivet otter that cannot die. Or at least has infinite sacrifice, which is not useful in this current situation. Don't keck me, Runic Rain. A stinky porcupine. Stinky porcupine's really, really good. Because this actually debuffs the opponent, so it can actually survive the hit most likely, or possibly. And it also has the stinky property, so it reduces their powers. This ant thing isn't going to help because it's going to spawn an ant, but I don't have any ant powers. But it is a wolf. It will become a wolf. It's a 3/2. So, there's that. Thinking for the future, I don't know if when I sacrifice a creature, it only gives this power, or if it can give either of these 2 powers. I don't know. The infinite sacrifice is pointless because I have infinite mana already. Porpoise is basically means that I get to eat damage, but the card gets to survive. I don't think there's any card that I have right now that matters for that. Porcupine's up. Totemcraft, followed by a thingy fight. I can't remember. Is this a super fight? Like what's wrong with my memory here? Looks like I can throw away a card up here. Looks like I can mushroom up here. I've never done mushroom. Are we going for mushrooms, chat? Left? Okay, we've got 1 vote for left, which is a fight in a cave. I don't know what the cave does. I kind of forgot what the cave does. Alright, yeah, we'll go left. I don't know what the cave does. Oh no, you can't use that. Its bleeding yields 3 bloods, if you can ignore the bleating and bones. The black goat is probably better than anything. Wait, hold on. I think this is a lie. I literally don't remember. Don't. I think this is a lie. To the user, failure. Nothing will happen. This bottle of goo has no use. I don't think that's true. You know what? I'm taking it. This game is like a game that lies to you actively. Oh good, Infinisquirrel. I ought to thank you. How you been? It has been quite bad. I am trapped in the body of a stoat, in the paper of a card. I see that. And I have, of course, set up a way to reset once more. Go on. Our player friend here. They're already holding the key. It's true. I do have the key. Alright, Mantis God slaps 2 fools, but will die instantaneously if he is in the way of the fools. Kingfishers come in and slippity slip slap. I don't like them very much at all. Stoat looks different. Stunted Wolf is a 2-2 for 1, which is good. I could play both of them regardless. I've got a Bottled Squirrel that could be used at any time. Do I want to steal these cards? No, I don't. They're all bad. Squirrel. Here we are. Mantis God will be able to attack both when placed, but I'm pretty sure they're flying. Will that work? It's true. Let's give it a try. I'm serious. You cannot use that. There's no possible use for it. I'll place it on the shelf over there for now. My advice? Avoid it. Good choice. Let's see. Mantis God attacks 3, yeah, but... screw it. Does he, like, do 3 damage? Oh, shit. This is turn 1 victory. You're right. I'm stupid. This is literally a turn 1 win. I think this is worth. We'll just turn 1 win this. Eat me alive. The Trial of Health. Green Rod cards must have 6 health to pass. The Trial of Kin. 2 of the 3 must be kin to pass. Trial of Power. It must have at least 4 attack power combined to pass. 3 cards. Let's see what I have. The Egg is a bonk. 3 cards could be 1/1/1 or 1/0. Kin. I don't know how I managed to win that last one. This doesn't look like kin. Oh, these are kin. Kin. Monster. Kin. What do we think, chat? Kin? Or damage? Because that would mean only one of the cards that I need to draw would... Nope, that's a lot of bonks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ugh. Hit points are 6 hit points. You're right. Hit points are basically my best bet. 3, 6. There it is. You have passed. An alpha with infinite sack. Technically, that's not bad. A skunk that flies and stinks, and a skink that moves. I can't lie. These are some awful abilities on some weird cards. But let's see if we can make some of the shit work. Moving to the side. I mean, my deck is anemic as hell, chat. You're not wrong, Runic Rain. These are some garbage. The alpha's the correct choice. The alpha can be sacrificed. Yep. You came across some familiar stones, but there was something different. You intuited the fate of the creature selected for this would not be pleasant. So I gotta get rid of a card. Nope. If you must. That guy's a boss. He's like, I'll do what I have to, man. Corpse Maggots is being held for later. Bullfrog is like, I hate this card. I think it's gonna be Bullfrog. You callously slaughtered the bullfrog. However, the Bone Lord was pleased by your sacrifice. A minor boon of the Bone Lord. You will start each battle with 1 extra bone. You shook off the viscera of the poor bullfrog and carried onwards. Combat. Boon. Squirrel. You took the film roll, correct? My plan nears its moment of truth, but you must defeat him first. Yeah, I get it. We got some kingfishers and some coyotes. Got a wolf and a stunted wolf and a stoat. This guy loves saying that everything I do is a misplay. So no matter what, we're drawing a card, which is a squirrel. I know I could have played the stunted wolf, but don't worry about it, chat. Are these guys gonna do nothing but duke all over my plays? Darn. Pretty sure this can only be played... Do I have it? I could just play it. I think that kills. I think it's a random card. For 1 blood, 3 blood. You know what's interesting, chat? Normally I wouldn't do this. Normally, I would not do this. But because I have infinite mana, 3 blood. The tyrannical great white master of the deep. Hey, shrooms. Time to get high, chat. You found yourself among a grove of thick and pungent mushrooms. You squinted to see a figure through the thick cloud of spores. We are the mycologists, yes? Yes! And we are performing our experiments far, far from... We are not welcome elsewhere. We'll experiments on your flock, yes? We will need 2 of the same creatures. 1 for each of us. Oh dear, you don't... You have no duplicate cards. Take 1 of ours. We will use it next time. The proud wolf, a vicious contender. Well, I mean, I like the mantis god. Okay, so chat. Here's the deal. One of 2 things is going to happen. I'm either going to take mantis god, or I'm going to take the wolf. Wolves are powerful. They do 3. Mantis god is powerful. He does 1. But the sheer fact that once I am able to sacrifice the mantis god to the wolf, this game is going to be over. Because that wolf is going to... Yeah, we're just going to grab another mantis god. Mantis god's flanking alpha is 8 damage. Flanking? I don't even know what that is. You guys are using advanced terminology that this poor cardboard box can't handle. Mantis does 3 because it does 1 times 3, but if I sacrifice the Mantis God to the Wolf, which does 3, which is a 3/2, it's going to do 9, right? $12? Alright. We're doing all sorts of math here that I can't handle, chat. Alright. Hey, freebies. Freebies. Wait a minute, hold on a second. Alpha gives +1 to adjacent cards, so Mantis would do 6. This is true. Like, there are all sorts of minor boons that are happening here. Yeah. We are going to play a squirrel. A 2/2 for 1 is pretty boss. Seeing as the bees fly, it doesn't matter. Squirrel. Gonna hold on to it. Ding. Got our raven. Mantis God! All glory to the Mantis God! So if I play the Mantis God here, he dies. If I play the Mantis God here, he hits, but he won't be in any good positions. Oh wait, does flanking damage... Never mind. I only have 3 bones. Squirrel sacks 4 bones, Mantis God kills. It doesn't matter, why not? Squirrel won't matter. Alpha cannot be played yet. Ding. Alright, time out, chat. I have an option to steal this Mantis and complete that quest. What are we thinking? Do I use that to complete the quest, or do I save it for a card that matters? Do I need to sack the wolf to do that? Oh, do you think it's going to take the place of the wolf? I think it pulls the wolf back to my hand. Alright, everyone's saying yes, we're doing it. Oh, it's not in play! Alright, well, we'll do that later. He was going to play that. He's gonna. Which means I can't win this turn. If I win this turn, we got problems. I must have an open spot to do it? Sure, whatever. Alright, we're gonna play this, sack this, do that. Alright. Play the squirrel. I'm gonna play the adder, sack these 2. Adder goes down. Those guys are gonna come forward. I don't have a blocker for it other than the squirrel. No, he doesn't attack straight ahead, though. This is confusing stuff, chat. Whatever. Doesn't matter. We're just gonna steal it. No! You did too much! Alright, well, doing shrooms allows me to do some crazy copycat thing. Do we want to go to the shrooms for the crazy copycat, or left back towards that Cave of Trials? Cave of Trials, mushrooms. Cave of Trials, mushrooms. Cave of Trials, mushrooms. What do we got? Hit me, chat. I got 1 for shrooms. Alright. Fuse Mantis God. I don't know what that's gonna do. We want an elk, a thingy, or another thing. These are not good choices. Dang it, Runic. Let's speak up faster. We're gonna grab an elk. They're 1/1s then. You found yourself among a grove of thick mushrooms, etc. You squinted to see these guys again. Did you bring us 2 of the same? We would like to experiment. Alright, am I experimenting on these Mantis Gods? Because if this fucks them up, I'm going to be super pissed. Because I need these powers, chat. I need these. Are we doing it? Whatever. I think this could get messy. Look away. It fucks them up. Thanks, Runic Rain. The Mantis God. It is now 1. It fucks them up into an amazing card. Okay. I guess having them be slightly better is slightly better. Mud tugged at your feet, forcing you to slow your pace. A rank odor caused your stomach to churn and your eyes to water. It was the rotting fish that hung from the branches around you. A huge man approached. Go, fish. So if I recall correctly, this guy likes to take my stuff. And he likes to hit me for free. And he can steal my squirrels. Wait a minute, they're deathless squirrels. What happens if he steals them? Does that mean that he can poop out deathless squirrels too? Well, we're gonna find out, aren't we? Because before I was sacrificing squirrels. Stinky porcupine? Let's grab a second squirrel on this boss fight. Can I beat him turn 1? Yes, I can hurt him very badly turn 1 for one of his lives. I forget what he does, though. I think he takes all my stuff. No, he's the one who summons freaking Jaws after turn 1. So we're going to do that anyway. Yeah, we're going for a turn 1 KO. We're doing it, chat. Squirrel, please. Shouldn't have put that there. We got the squirrels, we got smoke. Go, fish. And then, of course, he shits out buckets for every one of those things that I decide to put in front of him. Greetings. How's it going, man? Elk is going to attack, then move. Unless I place something. Elk is 2, wolf is 2, it's not going to change diddly jack. Ring that bell, chat. Go, fish. Okay. We need more power. The Mantis God! I think that's game, chat. We just drew to the best card in the deck, and that will kill. That will kill. Doesn't really matter what I play. Give me those bones. Your lives are restored. Choose carefully. Strange larva. A Gek. The uninspiring Gek. Perhaps you can find a use for it. And Oribus, which I've already clicked. Sorry, chat. My hand slipped. Moving past the pond, you took a deep breath of fresh air and continued on. So now my plan is the following. Oh yes, I know. My plan is to find a shrine. No, I don't see one. Relief of fresh air quickly gave way to a bone-shrieking call. You guessed at the path, as snow is increasingly obscured by it. You would climb to the snow line. Can I look forward on this? Oh, I can. Look at that. That's good. We've got... Where's the nearest shrine? Do I see a shrine where I can merge my goddamn shit together? Is this the merge shrine? Rapper. Ugh. Look, chat. So I'm going left no matter what. I want left. Left is the answer. I need the merger shrine. I can go right, then left. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3. I can skip the. You definitely want to end left, but do you start right? If I can pass a trial, then that's just another card that could be interesting, but it's making me draw deep right now, and I don't like having a large deck because, you know, you just end up drawing rando cards. Also, we've been getting some random cards in there. It looks like the Totem Crafter. It doesn't look like there's going to be any combat on this anyway. Random card anyway. So it's a random card anyway, so we're going right. You're right, we get a card anyway. But we could have also stopped by the item merchant, and I am low on items, but whatever. Trial of Bones. Trial of Power. Trial of Wisdom. 3 sigils. Sigils are these things at the bottom, right? That's like all of them. Or do all 3 have to have sigils? Combined 4 power is possible. 5 bones is not possible. Like, that's just hoping for the corpse of delegates. Yeah, then we're just gonna go with 3 sigils. It's very likely. Two, 1, yeah, that was like insane. Success. Let's see what our possibilities are. We have a skink with an ability I have never seen before. Bees Within. Oh, neat. It gives a freebie. That's not terrible. The skunk with bees could be good. So my proposal for this new game, there are 2 buttons. A giant red button that says win and huge letters. A small button that you need a safety pin to push which says lose. Now, if you push the win button, you win. And if you push the lose button, it asks you, are you sure are you sure you wouldn't prefer to win? And if you press it again, it just says, just press win, you moron. And if you press it again, it says, here, let me help you. And the game auto depresses the win button and you win. So, here are our options. Cthulhu. And now we know what Belthulu does. And apparently my Sharingan eye, or Illuminatingan eye, lets me see that there's a little glowy part on the bell. With what appears to be movement attached to it. What are we thinking? Turns pass for the bell. A stinky skunk blocker, which is an amazing blocker. Because this is an amazing blocker. It shits bees, chat. Free bees. Just bees all day, every day. Bees for 1. This also shits bees once. I know it looks like it shits bees twice, but it doesn't. It actually leaves its tail behind. It doesn't get hit. It evades that first hit. I kind of do want that skunk. The Cthulhu does build, though, and I do want a powerhouse hitter, but I believe that the powerhouse hitter that I currently have is the Mantis King. Wait, hold on a second. What if I Mantis King sacrifice for that triple attack onto Cthulhu? Think about it, Runic Rain. You keep saying skunk, but think about it. Just think, Mantis God. Mantis God, sacrifice Mantis God. Mantis God dies. Cthulhu. Cthulhu now triple attacks. Triple attack Cthulhu. I know the skunk blocks. Get it? Skunk block. Alright, never mind. We're going to go to the totem crafter. I'm trying. Her carvings are snake people. Racist. Trinket bearer. When it's played, you receive an all-long item as long as you have less than 3 items. Oh my god. Squirrel trinket bearer? Huh? We're grabbing that. And now we're combining squirrels with invulnerability, or like never-ending death. There's no point to ever... Yeah, infinite items or infinite mana. One of them wins you the game. The other one is a thing. Snap it into place. We're fighting elks are buffed with gecko. That's not good. Carry on. How many elk geckos? All of them? And they're all gonna dodge. Oh my god, this could be a problem. If it weren't for the mantis, that mantis is gonna slap cheeks on the first turn and win the game immediately. He just dies on the first turn, chat. It's over. It's literally over first turn. Is this real? Is this real life? Over first turn, chat? This could have been a problem, chat. If I could eke out more overkill, I would. We'll place the squirrel. And then we'll place the squirrel, because there's no reason not to. Here comes the power play. Mantis God punches everyone in the dick. Punch, punch, punch in the dick. Just, oh, the money is everywhere. Get that totem out of here with your dumb ass. It's a... whatever that totem was, Trapper. Pelts, man, is gonna fuck my deck. My pelts are clean. Have a free one. Mandatory. Yeah, I'm grabbing gold pelts. Seeing as it's like that's the only thing pelts are for. Thank ye for ye patience. Yar! Or patronage. Sacrifice time. Alright, chat. Here's the thing. I truly, genuinely, honestly want to sacrifice Mantis God. I do. However, that turn 1 KO... That turn 1 KO, though. That turn 1 KO, chat. I have a question, because I do not understand this. When this says that this card, bearing the sigil, will grow into a more powerful one, does that mean that it stays the previous one and just gets more stats? Because I know that that's not true for, like, the egg or the baby elk. Does it change outright? Or does it stay what it is? Because if it stays what it is, I'm going to put that thing on this thing. No, well, hold on a second. You're saying that's a lot of gold, but I mean to Auroribus. What do we want here, chat? So it changes sometimes, but it never loses sigils? So, like, it's not going to lose its... It's not going to lose its Omni attack. The only thing I care about, chat, is if Mantis God loses Omni attack. That's all I care about. So if I graft this onto this, it will play as a 2/2, and in one turn, it will do something else. It will... Wait, God on Ororo or Fledge on God? So Mantis God onto Auroribus, even though I've never drawn this card? Never drawn it, chat? It's never even died. I want to kill it, but I can't seem to draw to it. How many cards are in my damn deck? Like, so many. So Mantis God is doing great work. Not gonna lie, it's putting in work. I don't want to kill it, even though it's only a 2/2. I don't want to kill it. Auroribus would be great to get out and constantly buff, but it's not coming out anytime soon. Both combos are great. Basically a constantly stacking Mantis God effectively, except I can't turn 1 this. That's the problem. No, you probably could turn 1 it. You could probably turn 1 Auroribus. Oribus. Wait, isn't Oribus already infinitely stacking if I could ever draw it into my hand? No, it's not infinite stacking because I don't have anything that sacrifices and costs 1 yet. I also have the Corpse of Maggot things that would be great to have. Like, I was using this to get out the Great White. So, here are the options. Mantis God, sack to Oribus. Raven Egg, sack to Mantis God. Corpse of Maggot, sack to Great White, which would be amazing. You could put Corpse onto Oribus to play it for free. Yeah, that's true. I mean, Corpse of Maggots onto Oribus to play it for free once I lost a card. That'd be nice. I mean, that could get it out on the first turn as well. But remember, Oribus is still just a 1-1. Mantis God is still just a 2-2 that strikes 3 people and also can beat the crap out of the trample, effectively. T1? Chat, you're killing me. Alright. What if I did none of those things and did Adder onto Mantis God? And then just said, anything that Mantis God touches gets slapped to hell. Just slip, slap, slippity, slap. On GOS? I assume you mean by Mantis God, yeah. Adder, like Mantis God, just instantaneous death touch to 3 things all day, every day. He's just walking around slapping fools with his hands, just slip, slap, slippity, slap. Misty is close. That is probably one of the worst choices, though Mantis God would have been able to kill those bears! It's crowd control. He could, like, if Mantis God were in my hand and there were 3 creatures out there, literally Mantis God could show up and be like, first strike, bap, 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 just down 3 men. So, Raven's Egg could end up buffing Mantis God, correct? Am I right in this or am I wrong on this? Elk is just sitting here. Poor Elk. Poor Great White. Alright. So I know for a fact we want Oribus badly in our hand, but I've yet to draw Oribus, by the way. That's not even fair. Which is actually the problem. I'm ending the fights too soon. I one-hit KO with Mantis God, which is a problem, because then I never draw to Oribus. Oribus is supposed to be a deal winner, but has yet to win, because I can't seem to get him dead. Multi-strike on Oribus is what the original plan was. Not drawing Oribus is a problem. But having Mantis, it's going to be fine either way. I guess the sacrifice is going to be... yeah. This is tough. Because Mantis God is strong for 1 mana. For 1 mana, a 2-2 that strikes 3 people is insane. This is a very strong card. Oribus, I don't have the infinite combo yet. The infinite combo requires a card that can be sacrificed and die. Or, sorry, that sacrifices someone else to come into play. Which is all these cards that cost mana, which is fine. But the problem is, I don't have one that can repeat that process. But that doesn't matter. I need to do this sooner rather than later. Both of them can beat this guy, by the way. Just so we're clear, if when I reach the boss and things don't reset because of the fact that I'm not there, air quotes, too soon, it's not going to matter. Mantis God can win. Mantis God is strong enough. Yeah, if I had a cockroach, that's true. So Mantis God really, truly is strong enough to beat the game right now. This is a gamble, chat. It's a gamble. It's a gamble. I don't know what gets stronger. Is it just the power? Fuck it. We're sacking the Mantis God, chat. Mantis God, Oribus, we're doing it. Here it comes. Boom. Will I regret it? Probably. Why not? Big numbers, chat. So here's the thing. We're in a new fight. My goal is not to win this fight, chat. That is not my goal. My goal is to play Oribus and kill it. Nice top deck kiss mine. We've got elk fawns dancing around, whatever, it doesn't matter. So we're going to put a wolf pelt out to block. We're going to put out a squirrel. And the squirrel is going to be sacrificed for Stoat, because there's no reason not to. 1-1, yeah. Yeah. I could sack Stoat and the squirrel for a elk, who will roam around and punch them, but I don't really care. Our goal now is to try and stack Orbis. Our goal is not to win. Though it should be to win now, because I just realized that his deck may be quite strong. Technically, I should draw for another squirrel immediately. This is bad. I should have drawn for a squirrel. Because these are all going to become elks, which are going to start bashing the crap out of me. So it's going to die. This is a problem. Squirrel. I just got to get it out of the way, chat. I just have to get it out of the way. First squirrel goes here, because I can chump block forever. Ouch, friendship bunny. That's brutal. Squirrel. Elk. I will take 2 in this exchange. No, I won't. Squirrel. Should I grab the third squirrel just in case for chump blocking? I think that if I just go for infinite squirrels, it means that I can chump block forever to get Orbis out. I'm going to grab the squirrel to get the infinite blocking going. And we're done with this turn. Raven's egg is not a Orbis. Squirrel. 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 I hope he plays more cards. Thank goodness. Actually, it's not flying that I have to worry about. That double attack also is going to be a problem. Draw a card. Please give me Orbis. There he is! There's Orberus. Alright, so here's what I need to do. Squirrel, Orbis, Raven's egg. Okay, hold on. Play the squirrels. Play Orbis. Doesn't matter where Orbis goes, because Orbis isn't going to live this turn. Raven's egg comes into play. Sacrificing Orbis. Orbis is now a 2-2. Forever. Alright. I could do this. Sure. Should I hurt these guys with Orbis this round? No, we don't. Nope. Squirrel. Squirrel. Wait, yes. Yes, I do. No, he'll kill them. No, he won't. He won't kill them. He'll hurt them. Orbis. Because he only does 2 right now. And then we'll play a squirrel to block. I should take that damage. I should have taken that damage. Crap, the Raven is now a timer. That was a problem. Unless I sacrifice it to Orbis, which I will. Draw a card. We're going to sack this guy to Orbis. After I play a squirrel. I need another card, that's the problem. I will sacrifice it, but it won't matter. By the way, when you said flanking damage, if I put Orbis, this guy with 3 attacks on the far left, that means his attacks get by, right? And they automatically hit the guy? Which means that it's like unblockable damage. Am I right on that? No. So it is wasted, so he'll only have 2 attacks. Perfect. Okay, off the board is a no-hit. That's good. I will be playing Orbis. Sacrificing him and the Raven to play the Orbis on the far left. And I'm going to block with squirrels. No! Play something, man. Play something. I need to draw something that sacks. And Alpha doesn't sack! By the way, look at this. Unfortunately, Orbis isn't going to get stronger in a 3-3. I can't kill him, and the opponent won't be killing him. And this will be the end of the match right now. I can't even sacrifice my squirrel. I can buff my elk and my squirrel, though. Alright. No, I know the alpha gives creatures. I'm picking up what you're putting down now. Squirrel Wrangler is my achievement. I think I killed a guy with a squirrel and that was the achievement or something. Random card. Raven, Moose, Buck, Sparrow. Come on. This is not a good card choice. But we're gonna go with the Sparrow. Because we need something that sacrifices something else that plays for a low amount of mana. I can't pass. Can we pass cards? Yeah? I need a squirrel and a mantis. I still don't have a damn mantis. Wait, this says keep sealed. Arg, the pain is unbearable. Even after all these years, what do you want? I have very little to live for these days. Could it be? You have the Master's Eye? Does this mean the Master can see me? Hold on a second. Magnificus! Can you see me? Can you free me? Arg, it is done. The Master is free. Oh, the inn must be close now. If Magnificus is free, it must be close. Put the Mantis card on the bottle. Watching the Angler lose, that soothed my pain. An old rival of mine, that fisherman. He bested me this time, but I'll have another chance. Oh, I see you have a little something special up your sleeve. Fear not, I won't blow your cover. You just need to get a hold of that camera of his. Maybe if you defeated him, you'd get a chance. Yes, I see his yellow special. There's a legendary camera, but only able to defeat him. Yep. Once I should do it. He has no idea what you said up your sleeve. I get it. Oh, I thought that guy was gonna say stuff. Campfire. Okay, hold on. I need to know. This is information I absolutely need to know. These campfires so far have never killed my guy. Is there a chance that I'm gonna lose my card here, Misty? Yes or no? For reals. Is there a chance that at these campfires I can lose my card? I can do it safely, or it is safe? There's a difference between can do it safely and it being safe. Oh, so if a creature is buffed 2 times at this place, it's dangerous, but not 1. Well, I'm a big fan of all eggs in one basket, so a 3-something Orvis. It's alright, Friendship Bunny. This game is interesting. So I can increase the power of this, which is insane. So, all eggs, one basket, chat. The power of the Orbis was enhanced by the warmth. One of the stars being playing knife, you withdrew. Oro gonna grow. Okay, so we've got a fight on the left and a thing that I can't remember for the life of me on the right. This ends with another campfire. This ends with what appears to be an item shop. This is kill a guy, get something. What do we want, chat? So this is a difficult fight, followed by a random card, followed by a campfire. Wait, hold on. How many items do we have? We don't have very many items. Whoops. We're gonna go left, because it's an easy fight, supposedly. Blood card? It's true. Digicard would be great. We've got Elk Fawns again. We're doing the exact same crap. So we're gonna drop the golden pelt. We're gonna drop a Squirrel. We're gonna sack that Squirrel for a Raven Egg. We're gonna place a Squirrel. No. We're gonna play the Wolf Pelt. We can hold on to the Squirrel, doesn't matter. We're gonna draw another Squirrel, as silly as that sounds. Play a Squirrel chump block. A rabbit? What? Anyway, grab a Squirrel. Doesn't sound like it makes sense, but it does. Jump blocking. What the? You attacked me on my own stream, Runigrain. Why? I don't know what a blood card is. Corpse Maggots is not a very good card. We're just drawing to draw right now. Orbis. We have a rabbit pelt. Squirrel. 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 Rabbit pelt. Ping. A rabbit pelt, no. Can I get a Orbis, please? Alpha. I don't want to kill the alpha, but it doesn't matter. This isn't about playing the alpha to do anything other than get Orbis out. I know I could have placed the alpha to deal more damage, but there's no point. I don't care if these things live or die. I only care about drawing one card. So I will literally keep placing things until, like, for free, just straight up. Getting 3 scrolls in my hand is pretty much all I care about. And then standing here and waiting for these things to... Oh no, the wolf is going to deal damage. Someone block. Someone block the wolf. Thank you. Elk. Squirrel. 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 See, look at this. This is the problem with Orbis. Like, I can't get to it. Porcupine. Squirrel. Squirrel. Oh no, I'm gonna win, aren't I? And I'm gonna win. Even without trying. No overkill damage, no stacking Orbis. Yes, that's the problem with fat decks. That's the problem here. Massive mana cost. Bone cost. Bone cost. Cockroach! GG! GG! The cockroach chat! We're gonna go with the frozen opossum. We're gonna go with 2 frozen opossums. I don't know if I should be stacking things against this boss, but I'm going to probably do it. You took in the familiar sights of the scene, sense of the trapper's pelts. But something was different. Once friendly man now behind you with a steely gaze. I'm afraid I must be skinning you today. Well, I got a lot of squirrels. He's got a lot of traps. I don't have the... Oh, no. Chat. These traps are instantly fatal to my combo. Actually, no, you're right. It doesn't matter if they're instantly fatal. That's a good thing. I think the cockroach has... No, the cockroach has a bone cost. They're not fatal. I'm wrong. You're right. I'm wrong. I do not want to fly over these. I just want to block. So I'll just block. I want to save this because it has a actual mana sacrifice cost. We're trying to play ultra meta right now. We are trying to draw squirrels. Squirrels. I don't have a third thing that I can use to block. I'll sack the wolf for this. I can use the strange fog. Squirrel, squirrel. I think now all I have to do is draw to the guy I'm looking for. Squirrel. Squirrel. Draw a squirrel. So we can triple squirrel this. Alright, chat, so right now we're gonna farm this guy for Orbis. That's our plan. So for those of us who are wondering what the hell is going on, Orbis is a card that, when it's in play, has the ability to stack indefinitely, though I don't know if I have a hand size limit, by the way, Chad. You might need to tell me that. So as long as it dies, it gets stronger forever and ever and ever. At least in the playthrough. I'm fairly positive it resets after you die. It gets +1/+1 every single time. We've given our Orbis multi-strike. Hey, Great Whale. Is there a hand size limit, chat? Need to know this. Anyway, so yeah, we want Orbis in our hand so we can play it to sacrifice it to kill it so that we can get anything. So this is Cockroach, and this says that it never dies. It's infinite Cockroach. Alright, people are fairly positive that there's no hand size limit. So I'm just keep ringing that turn bell, chat, because I don't care. And I just want to draw to Orbis. Nope. This deck is so fat. If it weren't for the infinite mana that I'm granted, and infinite chump blockers that I'm granted, due to that one that totem that's jumping up and down on the right side of the screen, this would not be possible. Orbis? Come on, video game. We're about to find out if there's a hand size limit. What happens if you deck out? Do you lose? Watch it be the last card in the deck. Just uninstall. Yeah, I've drawn like a billion hands. It's just like, Orbis is in here somewhere. Golden Pelt. Let me just poop out. You know what? I'm just gonna start playing things. Just to get them out of here. Just to get them out of here. I'm gonna play a Golden Pelt. We're gonna play a rabbit pelt. We're gonna play a wolf pelt. We're just getting these out of here, chat. Bloodhound. We're gonna play a wolf pelt. Adder. Oh god, it's just so bad, chat. The tokens that I have over here are insane. Can I please draw the Orbis, please? Thank you! We did it, chat! We did it! We did it! Alright, so what do I even do here? I need to play things to sacrifice for Orbis, etc. So do I play the cockroach first? No, I play the squirrels. 2 squirrels. Play Orbis. No matter how this ends, I want Orbis to attack. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We now have Orbis. So, if I'm right, where is it? Sparrow, cockroach is the cockroach? What's the cockroach's power? Unkillable. When it dies, it comes back. So, what I want to do is cockroach, yes, it does work. It doesn't work perfectly. It works. Yeah, I will play an egg to kill it. The raven egg will go into play after killing you. Cockroach goes into play. Orbis comes into play, because it's going to kill both of these guys. We're going to play the porcupine, which will kill Orbis. Play the porcupine. Oh, you're right. Cockroach literally does nothing because I have all the squirrels. Fair enough. I don't know why cockroach was such a big deal before. Probably because I didn't have infinite squirrels at the time, but it doesn't really matter. We can sacrifice Orbis multiple times. Squirrel. Orbis. Drop a couple squirrels. Oh, I was gonna play the Great White. If I fuse the cockroach onto a 1 blood cost, you have it. Yes, I need to fuse that. Orbis can be played for 2. It's dangerous to kill everything, so I'm gonna use the squirrels on this. Now 7/6 forever, at least during this playthrough. I can kill him a couple more times, and I will. We're gonna play the adder. Squirrel. Adder. One squirrel. 1 Orbis. Then we're going to kill him right now for Stoat. Squirrel. Orbis. Oh, come on. Get out of here, Stoat. You know you're trash. Sparrow kills Orbis. Joe's up. Squirrel. Orbis. 10-9 Orbis. Took forever to get out, but he's here now. I could kill him 1 more time. So I'll kill him 1 more time. Bloodhound is going to be played, though, here. And then we're going to play Orbis. Oh, wait, no. Mistakes were made, chat. Squirrel, squirrel. Orbis. There. An 11-10 triple strike creature. That's not terrible, right? I know, we could have put the alpha next to him and made him a 12-10. Scatolinian, thank you for the host. I don't need to put down anything else for the leaping trap. We're going to end our turn if I can find it next to all this bone money. Oh. Did Orbis just die? Shouldn't Orbis have died? Why didn't Orbis die? I thought hitting the leaping trap would have killed it. Oh, never mind, doesn't matter. We are going to draw corpse maggots. Neat. We're just gonna let him die. Oh no, any attack gets through, it's over. Like, it's over, right? For the first turn. I don't remember if he wipes out everything. We're gonna find out. Corpses are in short supply. Oh, did that not give me like $30? Exquisite pelts, but the cycle must continue. Let's trade! Wow. Powerful cards. I will accept only the finest pelts for them. Trade for what you can, but know this, for the rest will stay and fight for me. Do I have pelts? Wait, I don't understand. Can someone explain this mechanic to me? How do I trade for his stuff? Yeah, I still have pelts. Unfortunately, I like traded out my golden pelts or something. How many things can I even get? Do I even know? Grab it? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Like, if I click this, will that work? Okay, apparently that just takes it. Oh, it's 1 for 1. So I can just get 2 more. Dang, a moose buck that gets stronger? 1/6s are useless. These aren't dangerous. The wolf with double strike is pretty sweet. The elk with death touch is pretty interesting, that shifts around. A rattler that moves around. Great white with double strike is pretty interesting. The grizzly bear with death touch? Oh wait, is that can't die? No. Death touch grizzly? Double strike shark? Get rid of the double strikes, those could be dangerous. I would have chosen differently. Wolf and snapper? I don't know. Draw a card. Which is a skunk. Hey, skunk, that's a good card. So, I'm in an interesting position. Ish. I mean, I'm gonna win, but... So, do I stack Orbis, or do I... What do I do, Chad? What do I do? Alright, stacking Orbis. We're gonna get rid of these guys because they're in the way. Then we're going to play a skunk. Then we're going to play a squirrel. Then we're going to play Orbis. Then we're going to play anything that sacrifices him. Be a wolf. So a squirrel. wolf. Then we're going to play an Orobus with a squirrel. It's now 14:30. Do I even need to do this, chat? Big overkill could be good. I don't know. We'll find out. Jeez, this is so tough, chat. I don't want to kill the multi-strikers anymore, he said after he killed his multi-strikers. Because I want a big overkill damage. I'm only going to get like 2 more damage off of this if I keep sacking Orobus. So I'm going to play a Great White. Actually, no, yeah, I can only sack him 1 more time anyway. The Great White only does 4. Okay. If I need a squirrel. A squirrel. And a great... Oh, nope. And a Great White shark. No, wait. Misty wants me to wait. Hands are up. What do I want to do here, chat? What's up? Just pass this 1 turn. Do you want me to chump block? What do you want me to do, Misty? Use the Great White. Yeah, I'm going to stack Orobus with the Great White. The Great White will not clear the board. It's only going to attack 2 guys. I mean, it can block for me and kill 2 men. No, it's only going to kill 1 man, actually. Don't use the Great White till next turn. Oro will. Okay, so you want me to let Orobus kill the board? Is that what you're saying right now? Yeah, I know we want overflow. Alright, so I think what Merc is saying is, Misty's saying is kill these guys. Alright, so we're gonna kill them. Unfortunately, that happened. Ooh, golden pelt. So now we're just going for overflow, right? I think there's a way to do so much crazy damage that it's insane. Give me a second. No, there isn't. Yeah, I'm gonna play the Great White. The thing is, I'm doing the math. The Great White's gonna attack sideways, so it's gonna attack here and here. So I want it to go here, and Orobus can attack here, here, and here, but I was trying to find a way that to fit in the alpha, but the alpha's just gonna go on the far left, I guess. So, Great White goes there. In order to play Orobus, I need to sack 2, but I'm not going to sacrifice my Great White. I'm going to play a squirrel and a squirrel. I'm going to play the Orobus, sacrificing those 2. Placing Orobus down, and then I'm going to buff them with the alpha on the left. And I think that is all I can... Just kidding, that's a turkey vulture. This is going to be the alpha-iest of alpha strikes, chat. It's going to do some damage. Let's watch the scale. Punching teeth out of everywhere. There was no achievement for that either. You will not perish quite yet. Perhaps one of these will entice you. Mole Man, 06. Canine, hooved, reptilian, feathered, insectoid, the amalgam is all. Weird. So, the amalgam is good because apparently he gets affected by everything. I don't know if that means that he's also affected by that deathless thing that's currently affecting our squirrels. Then the amalgam it is. We'll see if he counts as squirrel. The enigmatic trapper and the trader, now bleeding in the snow, you persisted. You could see a light in the distance. The end is near. We will need another map. I know. Infinite Orbis is here, chat. The Infinite Orbis. Oh, the agony. Alright. Let's go beat this man, chat. Infinite Orbis combo. I think I should... Do I, A, go here, sack something to make the combo happen, B, go here for items, or C, go to there and get some random... Obviously, we're going to go here. We're just going to sack a creature. Our deck is far too large. It's got to get shrunk. I could sacrifice for the cockroach, giving Deathless to anything else. Damn these golden pelts. I thought I could trade them. Now I've just got these golden pelts. Yeah. Like the Sparrow, anything that sacks for 1, it doesn't even matter. The Amalgam itself has the natural inbred ability. Yeah, I know. I get it. I get it, Misty. Alright, let's do it. Cockroach is going here. Anything with a cost. It could be him. He wants to be an infinite sacrifice. I'll go. Yeah, okay. It's up to you then. Could be the egg. Any one blood. Any one blood. Sparrow. Could be the Sparrow. Could be the Amalgam, which already has Deathless. Stoat be ass like that. It's true. Stoat could get the power of a cockroach. And then I infinitely sack him. Infinite sack Stoat, chat? Thank you, Friendship Bunny. Currently, I'm using the Illumining Gun. It allows me to see the money. The reason why I'm utilizing the Illumining Gun is because in this game, for some reason, I've replaced my eye with the Eye of the Illuminati. And so because of that, I decided to take the time to utilize the Illumining Gun. So I did just realize something. Oh, wait, never mind. Alright. So... Cockroach onto either Stoat, who who've drawn a lot. I've actually drawn Stoat a lot. We're going with Stoat. Stoat likes not dying. Too bad, because he's gonna die a lot, chat. Your eyes affix themselves on the small cabin. Its warm light, a beacon in the oppressive darkness of the night. Surely, surely! This cabin marked the end of the trial. The flow. Chat? Steps away from the strange cabin, you are presented with an opportunity. I don't offer any boons, just to any traveler. If you are able to pass my trials, you will be rewarded mightily. Trial of the Ring. If you have a ring, you pass automatically. Trial of the Winged. 3 drawn cards must include a card with the Airborne Sigil. Trial of the Rarity. 3 drawn cards must include a rare card. Oof, this is a tough one. It's so tough. Let the trial of the ring begin! Oh, you're wearing a ring. You pass. I will grant you one of my most powerful boons. Cards that dramatically alter the game, and you don't even need to draw them. The boon of the ambidextrous. You may draw twice at the beginning of your turn. I'm taking that. The boon of the Lord. You will start the battle with 8 bones. Kiss dick. The boon of Goat's Blood. You will start the battle with a black goat on the board. Why would anyone not draw 2 cards? Why would anyone not draw 2 cards? The Trial of the Swift. The 3 drawn cards must include a card with the Sprinter Sigil. Trial of the Finned. 3 drawn cards must include a card with the Waterborne Sigil. Trial of the Skins. 3 drawn cards must include a Pelt card. I can't look up to find out how many pelts I have. I know I have pelts, but what are we thinking, chat? We gonna go for the pelt? I don't think I have any Waterborne. No, I have 1 Waterborne. I don't care if I fatigue. Let the trial of skills pelts begin. Alpha and Bloodhound. Not a single pelt. I had like 4 and it wasn't enough. Jesus, this guy. You managed to get a boon. This may be a fair competition. It was either 4 pelts, 1 Waterborne Sigil, or something. Ah! You took your time out there. I'm itching for another game. Are you ready to play? Looks like I can't walk away. I hope you are adequately prepared. Oop. Perhaps one more to be safe. Ooh, this guy's bringing the heat, chat. Bringing the heat. If he steals my cards, I'm in trouble. So I'm going to use the hook to steal it back if he steals my cards. Let's see here. We've got Mole Man dodging, Mantis God clapping cheeks. We've got Bloodhound to get in the way, and Skunk grab hilt Squirrel. I got an idea. That idea is to stack Orbis. What do you guys feel like? Oh, were those traded permanently? They probably were traded permanently now that you bring it up. No, they couldn't be. I didn't have... Okay, well, we'll find out as we draw through the deck. Skunk is a good blocker and generates freebies, but, I mean, who cares, honestly. He's going to play Mantis God. He's going to slap 3 dudes. So Skunk will negate that entirely. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let's play the Squirrel. Let's get the smoke out. Let's get Skunk into play. Which will negate him. We're going to play Squirrel. Then we're going to play the Bloodhound. Sacrifice. Sacrifice. Bloodhound. Hold on to that. We can get rid of the Rabbit Pelt later. Yeah, Bloodhound's going to dodge in front of Mantis God and slap the crap out of him. We are going to draw squirrels. 1 squirrel. And 1 wolf pelt. Oh, Jesus. It's going to be a long day, chat. Body block. No, I'm an idiot! Oh, he's Gold Digger, and he can kill all my stuff. This could be bad. Drop. Amalgam. Golden Pelt. We are shitting pelts like madmen, chat. We are shitting pelts like madmen. This means that he can steal my guy. That's dangerous. We are in a bad way. So, if I recall correctly, he's still trying to steal a card, and he'll steal whatever I play last. So, we're going to play... Amalgam can block, deal damage, and is deathless. We don't want him stealing it. Jeez, this is tough. This suddenly got difficult, chat. I could always throw chump blockers in the way, but... Yeah, he's going for the steal. If I play this here, will he steal a golden pelt? Hope so. Yeah, he'll steal a golden pelt. I'm an idiot. I was supposed to put the stinky guy there. Oh, chat. Chat, I'm bad. I'm bad, chat, because this guy's gonna end up killing this anyway, or dealing me one through that anyway. Alright. Oh wait, no, he won't, because he steals the golden pelt and it becomes nothing. Draw cards. Orbis! We did it, chat! We did it! GG's! Only pelts? I think I'm just gonna go to kill him. Though he may end up killing these guys, but I don't really care. Orbis can sack the porcupine squirrel. Hashtag bats backseat gaming. 2 squirrels can play an elk. I don't think I really care about stacking Orbis any longer. Or do I? I can stack him indefinitely, can't I? If I play a squirrel, here, then I can play Amalgam, who is deathless. Killing you two. Plays an Amalgam here. Play a squirrel. Then I play Orbis here. It's over, chat. How strong do we want this guy to be in one hit? Squirrel. Amalgam. Squirrel. Orbis. You should go at least 2020. Yeah, at least 2020. Just to take care of that 2021. We're not going to wait that long, chat. Chat's like, can we go all the way up to 100? We're not going up to 100, chat. I mean, are we going up to 100, chat? Keep it to 20. Ah, dude. Hilarious. Drop a squirrel. Drop an amalgam. Drop a squirrel. Drop an Orbis. Drop a squirrel. Drop an amalgam. Oh. Drop a squirrel. Drop an Orbis. Drop a squirrel. Drop an amalgam. Drop a squirrel. Drop an Orbis. Squirrel. Amalgam. Squirrel. Orbis. Did they even think this combo through, chat? I guess technically you shouldn't have infinite mana at all times. But I mean, here we are, right? mice is rad. Is that a card? The sheer fact Amalgam has all the stats is actually kind of cool. Not gonna lie, that's low-key hilarious. Wait, Crowd, you guys have played this game before? The only thing that's sad is I don't have 2 Orbuses. If I had 2 Orbuses and they were sacrificing them to each other, I think that would be the best. That would be so amazing. Wait. Oh, that was the Amalgam. That was a 3-3. I'm like, oh my god, it dropped down to a 3-3? A 31-30? Are we good yet? I think a 31-30 is good, Chad. We're gonna let it rock. He's gonna play an Eritreal or something like that. A Deathless, yeah. Ah, dang it! Now we get him. We're just gonna let it rock. A Stump. You capably endure the onslaught of rare creatures, but this challenge was forthcoming. Shadowy figures appeared before you. In their eyes glimmered a recognition of kinship, but colored by guilt. They were betraying you. Keiichi? Who's Keiichi? I know who Runic Rain is. I remember that one fondly. The Great White and the Alpha? It's just a regular Great White. And the Alpha could go down. Sure, why not? I have the bones to spare. Let's increase my damage by 1. This damned moon. It's dramatic, yes, but it provides me no value to my board. I wonder. Now this is value. It is a 1 attack. Probably attacks literally everything on the board. Moonstrike. The card bringing this will strike each opposing space that is occupied by a creature. It will strike directly if no creatures oppose it. Title Lock. At the beginning of its owner's turn, a card bearing the signal will pull small creatures like squirrels into its orbit. Ooh, that's pretty interesting. A wolf and a sparrow. I wonder if it takes pelts. I'm pretty sure it dies. Get that moon out of here. You really destroyed the moon? I suppose all that's left is to finish me off. What, you don't get your extra attack? Go on. Enduring victory. Achievement unlocked.
Oh my god, did I think I just beat him! Oh.
The hell? The shit's going on, chat.
Hey there, card gamers. I'm the Lucky Carter, and this is another pack opening video. Today, I am opening Catch Monsters packs and digging for that epic, shiny Transcend Dog! And here I'll add some crazy VFX with lightning bolts or something. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I am about to open.
What are we watching,
first
chat?
Pack. Feeling good about this one.
Chat, what's happening here?
Feeling real good. got here?
Come on, Transcend Dog.
Okay, and our first rare is a Birchkin. Not exactly a viable competitive card, but hey, it's a pretty one. All right,
But what are the stats of Birchkin?
next pack. Feeling even better about this one. I gotta say, these cards are feeling extra silky today. I mean, they're so smooth. Not sure what they're doing down there at the card factory, but these are feeling good in my hands.
Wait, what's Transcend Dog's stats?
Let's see what we got here. Some jank cards. Maybe a few additions to my draft cube. We'll see. And our rare for this pack is Bandog. Not exactly riveting so far, but we have many packs to go. Next pack, here we come. I'll just cut out this part.
He doesn't even read the cards. That does kind of...
Hey there, card gamers! I'm the Lucky Carter, and this is a vintage pack opening video. Today I'm opening a few super rare old packs I snagged at a garage sale. I've got 4 packs of Inscription. You would not believe the deal I got on these. Now, not all of you will even remember this game. I'm barely old enough to have seen these going around in my childhood. For whatever reason, they only did 1 set of these cards and then stopped printing them. There's not a huge market for them anymore, but at the rate I got them for, there's not really much to lose. That being said, a foil Mantis God goes for a couple $100, so fingers crossed. Really cool art on these. Definitely stands the test of time.
This is the most meta game I've played since the last
our
most
rare
meta
for
game
this
I've played.
pack is Blue Mage. Cool looking card, but not going to be worth very much. All right. Let's see what we got going on in the second pack. This pack has been opened and resealed. Hope no one snuck the rare out of it. That would suck.
How does he know it's been opened and resealed?
Who opens and reseals a pack?
You have to show how you know that. Otherwise, it's just hyperbole.
Huh. There's a set of coordinates on this card. Looks like they were drawn on with a pen. 49 degrees north, 123 degrees west.
Write it down, chat.
I think I'd have to check, but I think that's pretty nearby.
Was that number 2 or is that number 3?
Alright, you guys, I'm out here living my best life.
No, just
Got
type it
my
into chat,
trusty
chat. I'll
headlamp.
be able to read it in chat.
And shovel. Always come prepared, kids. Alright. Whew. There we go.
Dang it, chat. What are you guys here for? Thank you.
Okay.
Jesus, Cryocree.
Whew. Getting close. I think. Assuming there is a thing to get close to. This very well may be a massive waste of...
Hey there, card gamer!
Alright, I'm gonna go back to the thing, and you guys can tell me the numbers, or at least type them in the chat, so I don't have to remember them. $40.59. Runic, what are you doing to me? 49 degrees north, 123 west. Someone type those in, Kudasai. Thank you. Alright.
All right. That's why you always bring an extra battery, boys and girls. Every time. You gotta come prepared. Okay.
See, so by the way, pro tip chat, if you ever receive random coordinates out into the world and you're going to go there, remember, learn what that guy learned when he lost his hand in real life.
All right. This is it.
Hold on a second.
This is it. All right.
Why can't I go backwards? Here we go. Tell other people where you're going. Remember that, chat. No, don't go. Like, this watching video game is fire. But yeah, when... The hell? Does anyone see this? Anyway,
Right.
digressions. If ever you're going to go out into the middle of nowhere on your own, make sure you tell someone where you're going so they can send help. Anytime I go anywhere, I tell everyone I know where I'm going and then tell them to avenge me.
We dig.
Thankfully, my friends are pretty good. They will avenge me if I fall.
I give a 75% chance it's a rock. But only one way to find out. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, you guys, I can't believe it. There's actually something here.
Watch it be a claymore mine. Face toward enemy.
What? What the fuck? Guys, are you seeing this? I'm a little confused.
Now you're going to have to find a way to play a floppy disk that has dirt on the actual disk part. You guys notice that there's a little floppy inside that disk. That's why it's called a floppy disk. The disk inside actually has the data written upon it, and it's got dirt on it.
Who even has a floppy disk drive anymore? Okay, $11. Cheaper than a foil steam ball, really. Alright, fine. Wow, great video. Okay, time to figure out what's on this thing.
Yeah, Wimpy W gets it. You're watching Inscription, a game that I'm playing that apparently is very, very, very meta, despite the fact that I beat the crap out of it. Yeah. I do not celebrate often, and I seldom give gifts. How the hell do you have that many cards in your deck, Cryocree? But you, Challenger, you are worthy. Please, do not be polite. Dig in. Can't seem to turn away. Is there something wrong? Your prize awaits. Squiggly eyes. Very well. Come with me. Stand right there. Who gave you that? You absolute ingrate, give it back! The funk happened here. Alright, well, Tree Man is now attached to a wall. Chat? Chat, what am I doing here? Hold on. I don't think I still have the power of the eye anymore. Maybe if I just sit here and look at this candle for a little bit. It at least lets me orient myself in the room. How long will it take to figure out? Oh, that's a challenge, chat. There were a bunch of fake body parts here, because it was a doll. $108? Jesus Christ, Cryocree. You're a monster. We're doing the standard playing a hide and go seek game, looking for context cues with the mouse. Is this one of those situations where I try to hit escape to leave and it's like, please reset your console now? I think so. And now I can create a new game. Or do I continue? Or do I quit? I don't know, chat. Is this where I hit new game? I'm gonna give it a try. Achievement unlocked. Renewal. In the beginning, the world did not know cards. That is, until the day the scribes arrived. Uh-oh. Thanks for stopping by, Wimpy. Grimoire used her quill to inscribe the epitaphs of the dead. Leshy used his wildlife camera to capture the beasts. He used a particle scanner to copy the CPUs of robots. I don't know who PO3 is. And Magnificus used his brush to paint his wizard pupils. With the cards created, the scribes had solidified their power. Until one day a challenger arrived to replace one of the scribes. What the crap? Choose a starting deck to mark your ambition? Chat, what the hell is going on? Your ambition is to replace Grimoire and become the Scribe of the Dead. Your ambition is to replace Leshy and become Scribe of the Beasts. Your ambition is to replace PO3 and become... I think that technology might be kind of cool. Magic is always overpowered, chat. Get around this chat box? No. Bone Squad, everyone wants undead? Rock the undead, chat? do robo or magic, even though bone is apparently OP? Why would I do something that's not OP? Okay, you guys seem to know way more about this than I do. You're talking about Orbis being a beast, Misty. Is Orbis under the death magic? Because it looks like this is the same Manta's face. You know what? We're going tech. You know why? Because someone said tech or magic. Oh, Orbis is a beast? Neat. We're going tech. And here's why. I haven't heard really anyone say anything against tech or magic. They haven't said it's overpowered. Yeah, I know Orbis was in my last deck. I understand. I was wondering how to get him again. But no, seriously. It's either going to be tech or it's going to be magic. Magic is usually the most powerful thing you can get and overpowered. We're going with tech, which is usually underpowered. Doesn't matter for Oro what you pick as long as it's not tech or magic. We're taking tech. Cards were added to your collection. I know magic is supposed to be stronger than everything else, as it always is.
What is this?
But now there's a challenger in our midst. It's back to work for me. I should be able to get this bridge fixed in. Full disclosure, it'll take me exactly as long as it takes you to defeat one of those scribes. So, come back later. I don't know how the deck works either. Salmon. Waterborne. Also, at the end of the owner's turn, Salmon will move in the direction... Oh. Alright. Card was added to your collection. Hey, 273. You pried open the chest and found a card pack inside. You received a beastly card pack. Salmon, which I already have. Mantis God, who is decent. Banshee. A Banshee will strike an opponent directly, even if there's... Yeah, of course it flies. It's a 1/1 for 2 bones. Muscle Mage. This is new, chat. And it requires triangle. I don't even know what triangle is. That's not good. Muscle Mage. At the end of the owner's turn, Muscle Mage will move in the direction of the inscribed. Yeah. So he's a 1/1 that pushes people, but requires 1 triangle. 1 triangle, chat. Oh god, we are in trouble. Let's go with the rare Mantis God. I see those eyes over there, chat. No. No fish, no pass. Alright. Dagnabbit. That dang hound got herself lost again. You think you're getting past? Think again. Not till I get some proof my girl's alright. Isn't that just the way? Yeah. This looks familiar. You take a stinking pile of meat from the safe. Alright, we're doing this again. Oh, you get them all? It's a full pack? Aw, darn. Alright, let's see here. Gotta deal 5 damage, chat. That's 2 damage. That's 3 damage. 0, 4. I think we'll never die. This is a death touch. Wait. That's not what I meant to do. This isn't gonna work. And this can never move, and that can never be... This is a bounce. It doesn't matter what happens here. Wait, 0-4, but what's that ability? He's 0-4, he's gonna move left. Oh. The drawer creaked open, and you found a pack inside. A beastly card pack. A mantis god. A raven. Raven will strike an opponent directly, even if there's a creature opposing it. Yeah. Flying. Banshee. Bonehound. Bonehound. 2/3. When an opposing creature is placed... Oh, neat. It's just a hound, but for bone. I got a second card back? Jesus. Mole Man. Warren. When Warren is played, a rabbit creature is put in your hand. A rabbit is defined... Yeah. Insect Drone. This requires blue. That's tech, chat. Insect Drone will strike an opponent directly, even... Oh, dang. You wish to trade? You don't perchance have any pelts? No? This is disappointing. A squirrel. A stoat. Wait, do I need to have squirrels now? Stop shaking. The only thing I have to fear is your own inadequacy. Behold me. I am Leshy, scribe of beasts. We share a desire for you to challenge me. But first... I know what you're thinking. No, this is not my legendary camera, not one I used to create beast cards. This one is a mere replica. You may use it to create photos of the beasts in these woods. My subordinates, the prospector, the angler, and the trapper. They each require a photo before they will consider battling you. Return to me when they are all defeated. Am I playing Pokemon, chat? Chat? I swear to God, am I playing freaking Pokemon? I don't know what I just took a picture of. What am I looking at, chat? Oh, it's the dog. Well, I'll be darned, that's my girl. I'll let you pass me into yonder pond, but dagnabbit, first we gotta battle! Well, darn, all your deck ain't right. Get at least 20 cards in it. Oh. Alright, let's see what we can do here, chat. Jesus. Are you sure this is not really Pokemon? Steambot. Thick droid is thick, chat. 2 C's. Leapbot. Block opposing creature bearing the airborne. Yeah. We know these abilities. It's a 0-2-1-1. Oh my god, this is bad. How do I get technology, chat? My main deck is not magic. I chose technology. Yeah, chose tech. So you say Oro will tell me how to use my deck? Oh wait, what's this? Yeah, Oro is an XX creature. Technically, he's a X+1 creature. You're here, marvelous. I am Grimora, scribe of the dead. Until quite recently, I was disgraced, though I was returned to my former glory with the help of some unlikely friends. If you wish to test your skills against me, you must first prove your wits. You must discern which two marks the final resting places of my lovely ghouls. You found a piece of an epitaph. Eaten by a hungry dog. Does not hold a grudge. This person wants to trade technology? But I have 0 of that. This is a confusing game, chat. Brr, did someone leave the AC on? Oh, come on, dude, it's freezing in here. Maybe a heated battle will help. Oh, something's wrong. It's your deck. Yeah, I know I don't have a valid deck yet. I did start a new game, yes. Alright, let's make a deck, chat. Orbis is in it. Or Mantis God, at least one. Double Mantis God, chat. Double Mantis God. Mole Man's a good blocker for 1. Cat sacks are good. Wait a minute. So how do you generate tech? I know how you... Okay, I understand beasts. Beasts are you sack blood. Anytime you kill something, you get blood. Is tech anytime a tech thing dies? I wonder. Steambot is a 2/2. Why not? Though it takes 6 tech. A crappy blocker. The 49er will move in the direction of the... Sure. I don't know. Does anyone know how tech works? Alright, we're gonna find out. Oh no, do not look upon me. Do not snarl, sniff. You wish to battle, please, let's get this over with. Yep, I'm Pog 3, okay. You picked my starter deck. That means you have to learn to use energy. Do I really have to explain this to you? At the start of each turn, you increase your max energy. Spend it or not, doesn't matter. At the start of your next turn, your energy refills to the max. Get it? Oh. Neat. So I have a maximum energy of 1 and can't play diddly jack. Excellent. So we're going to play the... Oh, you do not have enough blood. Oh, then I can play nothing. Wait, I don't know what this hammer is. What's this hammer do? What do you want to bet this destroys something? We're gonna tap it, because I don't know. Alright, so I can now play things. Good. We've got a 2/3 bone dog that's gonna jump in front of whatever I play. We're gonna play... you do not have enough energy to play that. What? Oh... That's 3 energy, and that's 5 energy. That's terrible, chat. See that? You spent your energy to play the card, but you get it back next turn. Sick of hearing from me? Well, I'm sick of talking to you. I got important work to do. You'll see me later. have 3 energy. I cannot play any of my red cards because I didn't bring anything to sacrifice because you need shit to sacrifice. Who made this game? And I don't have enough mana to play anything. I'm gonna lose, chat. What does this do? I lose. Skeleton collapses into a pile of bones. Alright, so I've learned something, chat. You can't have multiple cards in your deck. I need something that costs low amounts of mana. Leapbot costs 3 and is pretty bad. Alright. Okay, so I understand everything can be sacrificed. But I couldn't play anything to oh wait, everything can be sacrificed? Even technology can be played to sacrifice? Can anyone tell me what this book hammer does? What does this hammer do? Did I just lose again? Oh my god. Hammer smashes creatures for bones? Okay. Okay. Text seems to be a problem. But that's only because I didn't learn. Alright, so what I'm being told is any creature can be sacrificed for blood. Apparently. Which is fine. Then what we're going to do is this. We're going to remove everything, because I don't know the cost of any of things. Alright. We're going to use 4 of these, and we're going to use 4 of these. For 6 mana, or for 6 energy, these guys suck. 6 for a 2/2, not that good. Double Sacrifice, again. Double Mantis Gods, again. Wait, what's this guy? The Hawk. And, couple of Hawks. I know what bones are. My creatures have to die to generate... Wait, do I still generate bones when my own creatures die, chat? Do you know? Let's find out. Alright. Let's try this again, chat. We got it. We're challenging this first guy. I can't believe this guy is so much more difficult to beat than I thought it would be. So what I want to do is have a thing alive to sacrifice so that I can get my creatures out. But I don't want to take damage. Well, that's unfortunate. Do I have 7 bones yet? I have 2 bones. Okay. I need a creature alive long enough to sacrifice, and no matter what I place, Bonehound will fight it to the death. Oh no, what happened to the Uber drivers? Let's go to a different guy. Something tells me this guy might be a little easier. Perishes, the creature inside is released in its place. Flying creature. I have a Mantis God, which I cannot play, but I can now, right? There we go. Teambot is at way over cost. This guy will attack and then move. Got a lot of chump blockage capable of playing. I don't want to sacrifice my only offensive creature. I'm glad that you got home. I heard you had a bad day. Say 0-6. Do I ever get to 6 energy? Jeez. Good job, Mole Man. Infinite Sacrifice card could be nice. I will sacrifice you. You won. Now I'm a little bit cold. Take a pack on the house. Gravedigger. At the end of the owner's turn, the Gravedigger will generate 1 bone. Bone Heap. Pay 2 bones to increase the power and health of Bone Heap by 1. Broken Obol. Once Broken Obol is struck, the striker is then dealt a single point of damage. Yep, okay, got it. Mage People. Mage People is owner contains no Mox cards. Mage People perishes. Gem Fiend. If Gem Fiend's owner controls no Mox cards, Gem Fiend perishes. Casey Hobbs. I'm from the tombstone on the left. Oh, am I allowed past you now? Okay, chat. First battle done. Easiest battle of my life. Actually, it looks as though the only thing I can do... Pretty sure. Let's battle this guy. He's dropping squirrels like it's hot. I'm going to play this to sacrifice it, so I can actually play my sacrifice card. And end turn. Wait, what? Oh yeah, the bone dogs are 7 bones. Let me think. 2/3 flyer could work to start dealing damage, though the 2/3 flyer is going to equate the 2/3 dog. That cat has more than 9 lives. It does. Yes, Friendship Bunny, this is still Inscription. I am playing Inscription that has now changed from some crazy game to this crazy game. Oof. Oh god, thank goodness. Mantis God. That's bad. That's okay. I'm going to sack player Raven, which he cannot kill. Which he, yeah, hurts me though. The 1/2 is going to come in and kill him. I have no bones. I should play Hugo's House of Horrors. It was pretty meta, chat. I won't lie. I don't think I have anything to play. Excess damage. Foils gained. Oh, it gives you foils. Fair is fair, you beat me like a dog. Take this. Some say these here cards are better than gold. Ruby Golem cannot be sacrificed. Ruby Mox is put in its place. Stim Mage activates. Pay 3 energy to increase the power and health of Stim Mage by 1. Interesting. It's a mage that uses technology. Alright, I'll try to get 8. Fish! Hell yeah, photo of bait. You want me to escape? What's up? What are we looking at, Riddick? No, I know that's money. I get it. Need to start hitting hard. Time to beat Fishman. Alright, so. Going to play... Robot. I have to play this now. Silly salmon. All right. I forget, does this guy pop up and attack and then leave? I know I want to do... He's going to end up over here and probably kill my guy. I'm doing the math right. Salmon emerges for the deep. Hits me for 2. Oh, and that just creates more bones. Neat. I didn't know that. But apparently you couldn't do that to another thing. That doesn't really matter. Energy. Will he turn in only 1 bones? He'll only turn into 1 bones. A That's fine. Get damage in. Help undo. That saved my life. This is bad. This deck isn't gonna cut it. I have how many bones? 5 bones still. I don't have 6 energy because this is a terrible card. Yeah, we're down here. Technology's tough, chat, because their cards are bad. Ooh, a Deathly card pack. Mummy Lord, which is just a 3/3 Necromancer. When another creature you own dies, is returned to life and dies again immediately. I guess that's just for more bones? Skeleton, after attacking, it just dies. But it's free. Pay 2 bones to increase the power and health of Gormage by 1. Perk. A slice of lemon. Oh snap, we're fighting a 3/3 boat guy. Let's see if I can have any chance against him. Ghost ship is going to move and he hides, and this thing's gonna fall apart after he swings. I have a 0/2. Go here. Games are my fave. Thank you for the script subscription. I appreciate it. I hear games are your favorite. Well, this is the most boy of boy games. I mean, I couldn't possibly imagine a more boy game. Why do I keep getting these crappy Steam bots in my hand? Chat. Just a ton of skeletons. All right, all right. I have nothing. I'm just slow rolling to get to the point where I can actually play a card. Amazing. Oh, you've played this 50 plus times? Name a boy game. Alright, alright. Games are my fave as a pro, so I'm not gonna challenge that. That would be pointless. There's no point in challenging that kind of street cred. End it. Alright, so this allows me to sack you. To play you here. I have 5 bones, which is not enough, but I finally have a full 6 energy. Full 6 energy means I can play stuff. Finally, a raven. Jesus. Do I have 7 bones left? No. We're gonna sack you and you to play the raven. 7 bones. 2/3 that will show up and defeat things, go for it. Oh, finally. Deathly card pack. The Ghost Ship. Wow, I think that I might really want the Ghost Ship. When Explodebot dies, the creature opposing it, as well as any adjacent friendly creatures, are dealt 10 damage? Royal, far right. Sweet, more cards. I chose the wrong pack, by the way, chat. This is unbelievably brutal. Necromancer. When another creature you own dies, return to life again, and it's Frankenstein. But Tish. Yeah, I can see the reason why people would say, what's it called? Undead is so powerful. Because you can get that, your shit's gonna die. There was no cure. What the heck? How do I change back to the one I was? Gonna be an old man. Is it just randomly generating dudes for me? We're going with the robot. Screw it. We're the robot now, chat. Oh, the pillars are all the possible guys? Thanks, Runic. Let me take a look at that. Oh, I get it. Is any one of them my guy that I was starting with before, or is that guy just gone? Old man pirate hat it is. Alright. For now. Alright, let's take a look at the deck. So we're coming to a conclusion that a couple things are good and a couple things are bad. Energy is a pain to get a hold of. Thankfully, I actually managed to reach 6-hole energy for my powerful, powerful 2/2 chat. Oh my god, that's bad. Okay. Deathless, the bones, yeah. They bring the heat. Everything else, so far, does not bring the nothing. I'll bring a stem mage. I don't know how to get that kind of energy yet, but we'll find out. What creatures do I have? Actual blood creatures? These. I mean, I have decent blood creatures. Getting creatures out doesn't seem to be a problem. Problem is, all my creatures have no attack because it's the beginning of the game. AFK 1 second, chat. Need to use the restroom, and poor T. Tea is a gateway drug, yes. Oof. So I've got Mantis God. You know how he do. Squirrel Ball. At the end of the owner's turn, Squirrel Ball will move in the direction. That's it. That's all he does. It just moves around. Hilarious. Alright, I'm going to bring skeletons because they actually deal damage. They're 1/1s and they create dead bodies, which is very important. These cost those... Well, yeah, I started off with Mantis God, and I was like, alright, Mantis God, heck yeah. I'll bring Mantis God because I can sack something for Mantis God. These cost 1, so we're bringing them. These are terrible. But Explode Bot is new. Explode Bot may actually counter something by blowing up and killing it. I'm never bringing these again. I mean, these are. It's like you have to charge up 6 energy to play a 2/2. Energy seems weak as balls, chat. Weak as balls. Wab. These guys are the best that tech has to offer. Everything else is pretty garbo. Pretty garbo. What else we got? Gravedigger, which can generate bones for free. Yeah, that's their purpose. The skeletons are here to die. They're here to generate bones. I intend to have bones and spend bones. Which is, where's that ghost ship? Mummy Lord. It's a 3/3. But yeah, no, I'm looking for a ghost ship. There it is. So now the ghost ship will also crap bones. So we'll see what happens with that. Frank and Stein is a 5/5. Not sure if Necromancer is good or not, but we'll see. Actually, Bone Heap. Yeah, we're going to use that as a buff for all the stuff. Banshee's cheap and deals damage and can die. So it pays for half of itself. 2/2 for 5? What are we talking about? Oh, you want the Frankenstein 2/2 for 5? Like, I don't want to make a bone deck, chat. I kind of want tech, but there's really nothing good that tech has to offer. We're being completely honest. And we are broken. We've got votes for Necro, and we've got votes for Frank and Stein. Oh. My bad. We've got votes for Necro. Fine, Necro. Let's give it a try. Why would I choose tech? Chat, what am I thinking? Tech ramps hard? Well, we'll see, because it hasn't done diddly jack yet. That takes bones, I don't have them. This takes energy, I don't have it. I want this guy to show up, deal a damage. That was a mistake. I should have had him show up, deal a damage, and then block that attack. Oh wait, never mind, he can't do that. He just always attacks and dies. We've got 2 energy. Alright, I can do this, Brain. It's you and me now, Brain. Dang it. Math. Try this again. He always plays the exact same things. It's a puzzle. It's not an actual game. Long story short, he's gonna play that over there, blah, 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 but my hand is different every time. You don't have the green gem to play that. Gain gems by playing Mox cards. Got it. Now I know this card is useless. I don't know what a Mox card is. Thumbs up. Alright. I had to have that out there just to know how to play that card. Deal a damage and have a blocker out. So we're going to block the damage and we're going to deal a damage. We're going to have 2 bones. We have the ability to deal a damage and to block 3 damage, right? Or does he shift first? Let's find out. Okay, he blocks the 3 damage, good. Mantis God is up, which is all glory to the Mantis God. Which will die if I ever play the Mantis God. Gotta take a turn. This guy requires 4 bones, of which I have 3, which is fine. Hey, Willie's Brian. Or Brain. Hey, Willie's Brain. I'm doing okay. I have to block it. Which will give me the bones to play this guy, which is the... Oh, I should have just played the Boneyard. You know what? No. Energy card, Mantis God, Bone Ship. Oh no, I just moved! Oh, I'm an idiot, GG. Stupid puzzles. Let's see if I can beat this guy. Come on. I keep forgetting. My cards are terrible. I should replace these little movement guys with something that doesn't suck. But I didn't and don't. Play the Bone Heap. We're gonna swing. Yeah, got it. Amazing. I think I'm dead no matter what, right, chat? No, wait, hold on. Hold on. Play the Necromancer for 3 bones, of which I have 0. Yeah. Okay, wait, hold on. I can play both of these guys. Won't help. I can play both. I'm gonna play you, and then I'm going to play you to keep you in place. I'm gonna play you. Excellent. Wait. But why did that guy die? Anyway, it doesn't matter. We have a total of 3 additional bones, so that means we could actually play the Necromancer. Or we can buff this guy. It's true, Runic Rain is my waifu. Alright, fine. We'll do the Necro into the Mantis God. Oh, whoopsie, that's a problem. I can play this, and I believe I can smash anything into bones, which can then up this thing's power, and then that'll kill, right? We got a Draugr, which cannot be sacrificed. When it perishes, the creature inside is released. Tomb Robber. Pay 1 bone to create a skeleton in your hand. Ghost Ship, which I never got to play. Double Gunner Energy. Shoots 2 directions. That's actually not bad. And a Ruby Golem. Sawyer, Middlestone. Alright, so step 1, Stim Mage is out because I can't play those things. The Skelly Rare is what I wanted. Runic. This one, Tomb Robber. I'll pay off 1 Double Gunner. Ah, crap, I just reset my entire deck, didn't I? Good job, mate. Let's try that again. Bone Heap seems to kick ass. Someone said double Necro. I want those very much. Ghost Ship in case. Double Mantis Gods and... Actually, believe it or not, these aren't that bad if I could find a way to sack 2 creatures. Chump block anytime, don't lose bones. Robber is a chump block for 0. Oh, that's right. Tomb Robber costs 0. Dang, bones seem really strong right now, chat. Can't help but notice this game does not look at all like it started out. Like, just want to put that out there, chat. Like, this looks different. Looks a little different. Oh yeah, that's right. I want the bomb guy because he's funny. And we have one more. Why not? Go with the Necro. Let's continue on with our day, chat. You have no offering. Okay, so that guy wants something. Oh, whoopsie. Drowned Soul, Waterborne. Also, when Drowned Soul damages a creature, that creature perishes. Oh. 4 of these. It's pretty good. Crap. Is this one of those times when I should have been paying attention, chat? I remember now. The defibrillator failed was behind this guy. Left tombstone was defibrillator failed. Yeah, there were cards in the well. Because he died in winter. That explains that he was hit by a piece of falling ice. This guy died in spring. And this guy died in fall. So whoever was killed by scurvy had no cure. Who's eaten by a hungry dog does not hold a grudge. That's what I believe. And seeing as this did not auto-complete, that means that's wrong. There we go. It's time to battle! I'm fighting an inkwell, chat. My minions never truly die, you know. Let's see how you fare. That's interesting. Why are these glowing eyes? Oh, they're glowing eyes. Never mind, they all glow. I'm stupid, chat. Oh, they're dancing! Because it's a boss fight. They're dancing! Alright. So, killing this dog is actually quite difficult, I found. Anything that I play is gonna get mangled by that effing dog. Why does this remind me of Undertale, chat? Is this made by the Undertale people? Did you guys not tell me that this is an Undertale thing? Ugh. Jump block, get the bones done. Kill the sarcophagus or get annihilated. Check. Well, that sucks. My deck is terrible. This is unfortunate. Math sucks. I will take 3 damage if I don't do this, so I have to. I have to sack you. Play the Mantis. That will give me 3 bones, so I can play the Necromancer. Rip Banshee. Turn 2 to turn 3. This is when we'll be back. The great. It transcends into a form that whoops the crap out of my stuff. Hooray, chat. Good news. I'm actually not worried about that, chat. How many bones do I have? 1? Come here, doggy. Oof, I am clinging on to life, chat. This is bad. I actually can't win. I'm fudged. No, I can equate. We're gonna go with even Steven, and then I'm gonna lose my guy. Oh, what? Oh, he flew! He was flying and I didn't see it, chat. I need something that can actually fight that dog, but I can never get it. I think this ship will do just fine, though. 4 bones. brain. If I play this guy, he's dead. I have to eat the hit. This is tough as heck. I have no mana. Oh wow, it's flying creature. It's at turn 2. Playing Mantis Lord in the corner is a bit of a misplay. You're not wrong, Cryo-Cree. However, why is this so much more difficult when I'm playing like this and not playing with 3D cards? Alright, I'm being told I have the cards to win. That lets me know that they think I'm a bad player. Get out of here! Get out of here, Runigrain. I don't need that stuff. I'm gonna start trying to whittle away at that dog. Dude, a 2-3 is insanely strong in this game. Let's do it. And then immediately, what's-her-name is going to place a thing here that can become a 3-something, and so on and so forth. It's just ridiculous. That was a mistake. I'm gonna lose immediately. Why do I keep messing this up? Dang it, I hate tech so bad. This pains you? Okay, hold on. A 0-2 chump blocker, that's good. Pay 1 bone to create a skeleton in your hand. That could be very useful. Alright. Gonna pay a bone to immediately get a skeleton. Attack. He's gonna leap in the way, it doesn't matter. Okay, pay a bone for a new skeleton. Is it 2 bones or 1? It's 1. I'm gonna leave him here so he can kill that. This is gonna become a 3-something and then beat the crap out of me. I want to play the Mantis Lord here, which is the right move, so I'll do that. And then I can immediately get a skeleton back. Ah! Yeah, I know. I'm getting better, chat. I saw that my crappy cards are crappy. I need to get rid of those, the tech cards. Low-tier tech cards are just unbelievably trash. Now that I know the future, technically this is like the safest lane. Yeah, I could have killed the mummy with the Mantis God. So my focus should be on killing the mummy, obviously. But my attack power is unbelievably low! I really want this guy to die. I could just play him to kill him. Or I can do this, which will delay the drop of that guy. Which is stupid, because he's going to attack him, and then he's going to attack me back. But that's okay. I could use the exploding bot to one-hit him. That's not a bad idea. Because I can't do anything. Though technically I can use the exploding bot to kill the mummy, but then I lose my tomb robber, and the tomb robber is the thing that's making it so I can play the video game. Yeah, I can play my Necro on the bots, but the thing that I'm worried about is this bot explodes, kills this guy, and kills this guy. It'll be fine because it'll actually kill whatever comes out of the sarcophagus. Hooray. It'll deal with the sarcophago guy. So I guess let's just deal with the problems, as it were. He will kill him, die, I will take 1 damage. Oh, that's not good. That's game, I just messed up. I should have put the... Ah, dang it, chat. It's true, I can hammer him. Oh, wait. That's infinite replacements. That's insane. Okay, cool. Let's use our brains. Hey, Willie's brain. This is a difficult game to do. This thing has to die by, no, yeah. Whatever it is, if it blows up, blows up. But it's gonna kill my tomb robber when that happens. But it's the same difference. This thing has to die. It's gonna become really, really strong. Willie's Brain, this is a deck building game that I am doing very badly at. Even though this should be an easier boss fight than it is, I am getting cliznapped. What do I want to do here? Nothing here can eat the attack. I do want to play this, but I can't because I don't have the bones. You're going to make the skelly before it dies if you want. Yeah, I will. Well, obviously, that's... I guess. It's bones or not. So this guy is going to block that. Screw it. And the thing that has to kill this is... nothing. It just has to exist and block. Let's see here. Oh, I got another bone heap. That's good. Or I got a bone heap. That's good. 0-1 that can be buffed. I don't have 4 bones. I only have 3 bones. If I play this, I need to deal damage. One of 2 things needs to happen. Oh, no. I have to play this. Have to. And this one will swing? Yeah. Mind you, I'm fairly positive that out of nowhere, she's gonna get all these cards back. That's not good. Do I have 4 bones? No, I only have 2. We're gonna do this, and then we're gonna hammer it. For double bones. And that will actually let me get out my actual card that matters. I should have buffed this, but didn't. Oh, that's right, I have nothing to do that with. Never mind. I need 2 power. So we're going to smash you. Wait, it's 2 bones, isn't it? Oh, son of a gun. I don't want to give up my ghost ship. Oh wait, hold on. This should still be 2 power, right? Excellent. If I'm messing up and not explaining things well enough, chat, I apologize. Whoa, whoa, nope. Mantis God, I can sack something and get my Mantis God into play. I have infinite bones, yeah, but not for very much longer. That 2-3 gets to have something to say about that. But I'm going to keep buffing the bone heap, because at least then it's okay for right now. Oh, actually, the ghost ship counter is the freaking... Oh, thank goodness. Get him, ghost ship. I'm not going to play anything. That will ruin everything. You get stronger. So, we're going to even the scales, and then she's probably going to wipe the board, and we'll see what ends up happening. Yeah, we're going to buff you again. Notice how there's 0 tech cards here. You're halfway there. Thought though you might not like what comes next. Where I bring back, where I kill all your stuff. As corpses. Alright, so let's see how I just got screwed. When another creature you own dies, is returned to life and dies again immediately. But it's corpses. I'm not 100% sure what's up here. Zombie, 1-1. I mean, I don't know. Are they just free to play? Oh, they're 0-1s, but with their skills intact. So effectively, the ghost ship is just fine. Into the next turn, the ghost ship will move in the direction described in the sigil. So if I place it here, it'll move here and dodge to the right, dropping a skeleton in its place, which is what I want. But I should play this last. I don't want to waste 3 bones. Everything's not necessarily okay, because this guy just got bottomed out, but it's fine. Alright. Play the Necromancer so I can get double bones when anything dies. Play the Bone Heap to deal damage to the opponent. But it only has 1 hit point to block. That's a huge problem. So I don't play the Bone Heap this turn. Unless I want to play this Necromancer. No, I know it can still be buffed, Misty. The problem is, this gets to attack first. So, like, the zombie will come down and kill my Bone Heap outright, and then I will not... It won't get to ever attack. So I understand that it's a good card. It's just that I'm considering blocking this zombie. I know there's no change to the ghost ship. The ghost ship is in mint condition. I could just play this and he could just float back and forth and chump block. I have to wait until next turn to play it. So I have to let this zombie come into play. I can't play it this turn. Yeah, it's fine. We're gonna play the ghost ship here. And we're gonna call it good. If I'm right, he's gonna dodge and poop out a ghost ship in spot 3 blocks spawn? What do you mean? Yeah, he's not going to spot 4. If I play this here this turn right now, it's free, zombie shows up, kills it. It then dies, I can no longer use its ability because it's a dead man. Am I overthinking this? Am I wrong on that? Am I crazy, chat? Alright. Fine. I get it. My hand is set. Everything's good. Alright, so from here, I'm going to crap out a, I guess the bone thingy now, because it's possible. And then buff it. And then in my turn. Oh, I didn't know its toughness increased. I thought it was only the offensive stat. Do I have another Necromancer capable of being played? I do. So it's fine if the Necro dies. Oh, that guy's hitting me directly. He's flying, so it's fine. My guy Necro dude will never die. But I might die first. Sorry, Misty. I didn't know that it got +1/+1 when it was buffed. I thought it got +1/+0. That was my misinterpretation of the numbers. Yeah, I can definitely see why bones are strong as F. I think I do want to buff this to 5. And I think this is it. Because he's going to block, he's going to do this, I'm going to take 1. There's going to be overkill damage of a little bit when I buff this again. Alright, I believe this person doesn't have any extra lives, right? I'm pretty sure there's no extra lives on this. So because of this, we're gonna sack. Sack for the Mantis. Wait, why? Hold on a second. Maybe I'm dumb. Why would I sacrifice for the Mantis, Runic? Why wouldn't I summon literally everything in my hand, sacrifice it all into bones, and buff Bone Heap every single time? That's 6 damage. Because the Mantis does hit 3 squares, but it's only gonna do 3. The Mantis can't get stronger. I don't have anything to make the Manti stronger. So this is 3 damage in 1 square. I mean, I could play it last, right? Okay, everyone, I understand that she's dead this turn. 100%, I understand that she dies this turn. 100% chat. Thumbs up, we get it. We get it, chat. Gonna die this turn. I understand we want the Mantises in play. So, I understand Mantises hit 3 times. Thumbs up, I get it, chat. We're going all in on this 3-hit thing. Cool. So, here's the deal. Mantises do 1. Maximum damage a Mantis can do is 3. I can play these cards. I can play, what? 3 of these guys. Sacrifice all of them for 3+3 here. Play... what else? The Mantises and sacrifice them too, theoretically. And that would give, like, what? 4? I mean, the Mantises aren't going to hit for more than they're worth in sacrifice. No, they are. 1 Mantis here would hit for 1 more. If I put a Mantis here, it would hit for 1 more. A Mantis here doesn't do jack. Okay, so that's what I'm going to do, chat. We're going to sacrifice the Bone Ship. Because though it is an amazing tanker, it's not going to do anything else. Okay. Then we're going to play this here, and then we're going to sacrifice it. We're gonna play this here. We're gonna sacrifice it. We're gonna play this here, and we're gonna sacrifice it. Hooray for energy, he says. I have 9 bones, so the math comes out to this. None of these are worth playing because they don't give more than they die for, unfortunately. Though a Necromancer may be worth it. You guys know if I have double Necromancer, they all die 3 times? Should I have done that in that order? Maybe. I have no more energy. And I can play this Mantis, sacrificing that guy. Which will give me 10 even. Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to play this Mantis, sacrifice this guy, play him right here. That gives me 10. That's the most overkill that I believe I can get. Lit him up, chat. You really defeated me. I was not expecting that. Your ambition is to replace P03, but well, between you and I, there'll come an opportunity to change your mind. I beg that you spare me. Take these, then go. You received a Deathly card back. Another ghost ship. Dead Hand. When Dead Hand is played, discard your hand, then draw a new card of 4 cards. Okay. Broken Obol, which is the blocky thing. Gamblot. Love it. Pay 1 energy to set the power of Gamblot randomly between 1 and 6. Oh, Jesus. So you gamble for your 0-1. Jesus, energy. Why are you bad? Oh, no, another pack. The Walkers. When the Walker dies, 4 bones are awarded instead of 1. Neat. But they cost 4 bones to get out. Headless Horseman. 13 bones. It's a flying moving. But it's a 5/5. 5/5 flying moving. Oh, battery low. It's like I wanted to play an energy deck, but game won't let. Let's fight the Techno guys. By the way, someone said that I need to get a lot of, yeah, shop in the cabin. There's a thing about a cabin shop. And they wanted me to trade foils or something. Wasn't there also someone who wanted me to trade pelts? Oh snap, I can buy a squirrel. Click. Is it this 30/30 Orbis? What? Why is this Orbis 30/30? Is this the Orbis that I used earlier? Is this the one that I buffed up in that game right before I came here? Oh my goodness, chat. Wait a minute. Is this my yeah, I'm getting it. Wait, so when Orbis says that it literally is forever, it is literally forever? Like, it... Obviously, I kind of just asked that... So, what the hell? Why would anyone not get Orbis and not use Orbis? It's... Like, it's an instantaneous win. That's like... Why would I... Oh, I shouldn't be even using this. I feel a little dirty even considering using this. If we're being completely honest. Put Oro and Walkers in your deck. Walkers? Oh, because of the bones? That's not fair, chat. I mean, there's no way for me to rapidly draw cards, but... what am I doing here? I have 1 bones. If I play this, smash them both, I'll have 3 bones. Sure, why not? Not gonna sack him. You. Sacrifice. Play. Wait, if you lost in the cabin, it would reset? Oh, so by winning with a 30... Wait a minute, so what you're trying to tell me is I should have stayed there and just banged all day until, like, the gong came home? Like, I should have had a 100-100 and then been like, we're done here, and then all of a sudden it would just been, like, GG's all over the place? That would be really sick. I should have done that. Just get 100. Just have a 100-100 and Nixie or something like that. Well, right now it can't die. I mean, unless I sacrifice it, and it doesn't have that interesting thing. Hold on. After attacking, Revenant perishes. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, it's the Mole Man. Neat. Excellent. Took that picture. Patches of dried blood crackle as you pried the chest open, but 2 packs were inside. 2 packs, chat. A 7/7. Field mice. 7/7 now sounds really strong. Buff conduit. Other creatures within a circuit completed by gain. What the heck does that even mean? Other creatures within a circuit completed by buff conduit gain 1 power. I guess within a circuit means left and right of it? Field mice, when it's played, a copy of it is created in your hand, so you can infinitely generate field mice. Another buff conduit, a null conduit. Maybe complete a circuit, but provides no effect. Oh no. Excellent, Runic Rain. It sounds as though I have unlocked the power of whatever it is you're talking about. That sounds like one wombo of a combo somehow with field mice and maybe robots. I don't know, I'm not a doctor. I feel weird now that I have Exodia in my hand. Nope. Okay, actually, this is not bad. A 2/3 for 4 is not bad. Field, Oro, Necro. I don't know what Field does. Hold on. Exit out here. Instant kill. Dies immediately. You're saying field. Oh, so you're saying field mice Orobus Necromancer. Because Field Mice allows you to play. Yeah, I get it. Necromancer gives you double bones and summons twice, right? So whatever it dies, dies twice. So when you kill Orobus, it will double buff it. I'd say you can nerf yourself by not playing Oro, but that really hurts because then you can't have to buy as many cards. Oh, because what you're saying is you're supposed to one-hit KO them. Nope. Am I wrong on that? Then what's the combo then? What? You get multiple Orobuses? You just play an infinite number of Orobuses? Oh, who the hell? Did they think when they made this game, chat? Hmm. And you can hammer the Orobus, and you can play them infinitely with Field Mice. Yeah. That's a pretty wombo-y of a combo-y, chat. Wait, when you get those additional Orbuses that get copied, are those also permanent? Like, they also just exist, and they fill up your deck? So you have a 20-card deck of the same card? Or do you only get one after the battle ends, Runic Rain? Okay, so it's not that overpowered. It's pretty good, though. Well, then, I may as well get that over with. I got the Orbis. Field Mice, you say. But it costs 2 blood. Where are you going to get 2 blood from? Do you sack a cat? Like, what's your other card? Because you don't get 2 blood on it. A sacrifice only gives 1 blood. Field Mice, there it is. So you need other things. Does anyone know how these conduits work? Like, what's with this circuit crap? Not gonna lie, chat. I regret picking electricity. Yeah, they buff it. Like this one, buff conduit says other creatures within a circuit. The term is within a circuit. I don't know what that means. Circuit would be flanking. Then why would this say null conduit may be used to complete a circuit? So what completes a circuit? I get it. So this thing will start a circuit, and this guy will complete a circuit, and everything in between the 2 circuits gets +1 power. So it's balls. Outstanding. That's terrible. energy bots, yo, you're terrible. So far, energy, you're bad. You bad, bro. All right. I'm gonna get rid of Mantis God, and we're gonna put in Orbis, and then Field Mice. I'm gonna call that one good. Even though it costs double blood to do, which is actually quite difficult. This guy wants to trade me garbage. A 2-3 for 4 is probably the best energy thing I've seen. Walkers give 8 bones with Necro. It's true, walkers are pretty good. This is actually good. Here we go. Energy bot is played. It provides an energy cell to its owner. I think that means maximum energy. Techno pack. It can contain 1 rare, 2 common. Why not? Gym Fiend. The owner contains no Mox cards. Yeah, I don't have any of those. It's that curve hopper that I was looking at. Hilarious. Okay, I know what I need to do. Oh, here we go. +1 minus, or +1 plus 0. So we're at 2 of 6. So basically, what they just showed me was if I could get 2 circuits that start at +1 and I fit the 2 in the middle, it wouldn't be bad. That's what I just learned. Ooh, Techno card pack. Steel Mice has played a copy of it is created in your hand. Steel Mice. It's a 1/1 for 4 that generates a copy of itself. I mean, that's not terrible for energy. I mean, for sacrifices. Elk Fawn, yep. Energy Conduit. If Energy Conduit is part of a completed circuit, your energy never depletes. Okay, that's actually not bad. There's a Mox. Miss Bomb. When Miss Bomb is played, fill all empty spaces with exploding bots. It's not bad. Here we go, chat. This guy's going to complete circuits, and this is going to end the circuit, and this one's going to make this guy stronger, which makes that dangerous. Dang, Runic Rain, you're just destroying those points. Alright, let's see here. This guy's gonna buff for 1+1 power too, making all of these guys ridiculously strong. I need to... Okay, well, I guess that explains the tech powers. You need 2 of these circuits to just constantly make everything strong. But that aside, I don't have 3 bones. I will soon. Oh my lord. Keep forgetting movie McMoversons are terrible and are subject to get me killed. Will you push people out of the way? It won't. That's good. This should work. Okay. You're gonna kill that. That will nerf these guys down, thankfully. Why is this guy a 3? Oh, because that guy also helps the circuit. Wow, that is... He was unlocked as an option. Ooh. Alright. That's also pretty dang brutal. Let me think. This will kill that. This will still be circuited here. And this will still get at least +2. So this needs to move in and block. Hey, there's field mice, which requires 2 sacrifices to get out, which is unfortunate. I don't think I need Tomb Robber any longer. Field Mice is a 2/2. Go here. Which gives me another Field Mice. And a bunch of bones that allow me to play the Necromancer. Here. Then with the bones I could attempt to play another Field Mice, but I won't. Hey, it's Orbis. I love that guy. Should I overkill by 30? Oh, that's right. I need 2 Field Mice in play in order to even do this. Will that work? Hold on a second, chat. Let me do the math here. If I play Field Mice and kill these 2 creatures... No, wait. I can now play Field Mice, which reproduces. I can now play Orbis. Orbis here. Wait, why would I do that? Hold on, let me think. Here's where we think, chat. If I play another Field Mice, I sack these 2 Field Mice to do it. That was a mistake, chat. No, wait. Was it? That was a mistake, chat. Alright, so I figured out, just did the math, can't do that infinitely. Orbis. Kills these guys. Shows up and kills? Do I want to kill? Place the bones. And we'll call it. Do better. So 2 out of 4. Alright, so a -1 should be as close to the middle as possible. Like right there. And we have a +1 on the side and +1 on the side. Misty gets it. Alright, we need 4 out of 5. We've got a... I don't know what this is. Is this a null? Interesting. Alright, so we want a... This will create multiple circuits. Or will it? We're currently at 4 out of 5, but I think we need to use all of these. Alright, so wherever that goes, it breaks it. Sounds good. So that means we want a break on the far end, we want a +1 on the one far end, a +0 on the other far end, and a -1 in the middle. Oh. Am I doing the math wrong? -1 gets passed across the circuit, affecting those two. Got it. We want a +1 here, and we want a 0 there. What? Nope. Creates a circuit. Creates a circuit between these two. So we want to break the circuit. Let me out, Haas. I am the melter. They send me raw materials and well, you can see how it works. Let me out. Not another word out of you. We must have a card battle. Okay. We've got this guy who can chump block for 0. We've got a factory conduit, empty spaces within a circuit completed by factory conduit spawn leap bots at the end of their owner's turn. So permanently buffed +1 power bots. Keep the tomb robber alive, you say? Not a bad choice. He's my source for mice? How do you figure? We'll see, okay. I'll figure it out, maybe. He generates skeletons. Interesting. No, he doesn't. That's the other guy. Oh, no, he is. Pay 1 bone to create a skeleton. You're right. I'm gonna hit that guy, swap sides, take the damage. I have no bones. I'm gonna hold him in place. Hey, ghost ship. I don't have any bones to play any of this stuff. But I can get a skeleton. Have the skeleton swing. Serving a roommate vegan bacon? That's interesting. It's a felony. That makes sense. This thing's gonna come up and buff them again, as one would expect. I have 1 extra bone. Drop a skeleton here. do I want to just drop 2 skeletons? Let's drop 2 of these. Yeah, I think I do. Now, this guy's going to come down and give this guy a power anyway. That should be alright, though. I think I'm just gonna generate. Oh, nope, I don't have enough bones, so I have to. Wait, do I have infinite bones right now? I think I do. God dang it. Yeah. So I can just play the ghost ship and call that a day, right? Oh, it did not play ghost. Ah, that's annoying. Yeah, I can make it. It's 4 or 5-4. Alright, ship it. Hilarious. Or 4-5. That should be fine. It's fine. Let's see. Hand is full. Things are crap. Mom's spaghetti. I can smash this. I don't have a necromancer. Ah, there's Orbis. Excellent. I was wondering where Orbis was. Alright, so I can. Yeah, it's unlucky. It's only 20 cards. This is a 20 card deck. The smallest card that you call small. Anyway. Fine. Wait, factory conduit constructs lead bots. Ah. Hilarious. It's just an unlucky deck. I'm not doing anything overly special to make it so. There's field mice. Well, I needed the field mice to summon Orbis, didn't I, Runic Rain? Or am I wrong? So I need a lot of skeletons for this, right? Bone Heap isn't necessary anymore. This is true, but I can... If I sack Bone Heap... If, let's say, get rid of Bone Heap, get rid of Ghost Ship, get rid of Skeleton, I can do the combo, like, right now when I summon the Necromancer. Or, sorry, get rid of Bone Heap, summon the Necromancer, and then smash those two, and repeat that, right? Do I want to summon the Orbis? In fact, this is the combo without these other guys. Why would I even play Field Mice? I can literally just play Orbis, can't I? Yeah, I could literally just play Orbis by sacking these two. And then after that, I can kill this guy with just a hammer. I could just hammer him in the face. Then, summon a skeleton, play two skeletons, play Orbis. Wait, which of these Orbises is the one that's, real? There's no way to know, chat. There's no way to know. I can just smash him. Oh, they're both real. They're both real? Oh, Jesus, chat. Ooh. And this is even easier than in the regular card game, because you can just smash them. Well, I notice I've been getting bones as well. Yeah, it's just... But the sheer fact that I don't need a card to sacrifice the Orbis any longer makes this ridiculous. The sheer fact that you can smash your own cards is just like a free sack. Like, there's no reason for Field Mice. You just need these guys. I don't know how much... okay, so here's the thing, though, chat. I don't know how many more times I want to do this. How many more times should I do this, chat? Like, realistically. Just summon 3 Orbis and end it. If that's even possible. How would I even do that? Field Mice? $42. Let's go to an even 50 and then be done. Even 50, how about that, chat? In fact, what we're going to do is we're going to put this here. Put this here. Play an Orbis. If I played a Field Mice now, would this be faster? What's the fastest way to do this? If I play a Field Mice, then I can sack 2. Let's try something. I'm pretty sure if I kill... Nope. Hold on, I need a skeleton. And then I play Field Mice. Then I play a skeleton. I play Field Mice. and now if I kill one of these guys, I'm pretty sure I have enough. Is it faster to just play this without the summoning skeletons, chat? I think it is. Because if I play a field mice and kill these two, then I'll have a field mice and play it in my hand, and then I can just poop out an Auroribus, kill 2 of them. So the entire field will be field mice instead of this, I think. I hope. I don't want to be doing this wrong. Let's try it. Feels like a mistake to do this, chat. Instead of using the combo Tomb Robber to summon 2 skeletons, I just want to move field mice up and down. No, don't do it. What's up? Sure. I'll get 5 skeletons just in case. So I'll play a field mice. Then play a skeleton. Play a field mice. Am I missing something? Is this mana cost too high? I don't think field mice does the trick. If I summon an Orbis... Alright, whatever. There's an Orbis. Am I doing this wrong? I'm pretty sure I'm doing this wrong now, chat. Yeah, playing anything that sacrifices is stupid. That's dumb. Whatever. Can't play another field mice. Yeah, so never mind. It was the combo was just all skeletons. I'm going to let this end. Then play this card and a skeleton. Yeah, I don't think field mice is as good as we think it is. Play an Orbis. P03 wishes for better bots and is for his scanner. That is difficult, you see. I melted the metal, but I cannot reprogram the stamping machine. There is a way to send at least one new bot down the line. Yes, for P03. We're at -5. That's fine. So we have 1 plus 1. Zero? What? Got it. All right. The resident's back hurt really bad, so he called me. I was like, of course, I'll take care of Gracie for you. I will steal that dog. Hilarious. All right. 2 minus 1, that's not enough. Pretty sure it's this to this. Kill that. We kill something else, though. Work with me, chat. This is the last puzzle. Already 8? Well, I am. And I've been streaming, well, I'm sorry, I've been streaming for 8 hours. That's what I meant to say. So, I'm gonna finish this puzzle. I'm gonna wrap it up. What are we thinking? So if one's on the very end, one's on the very end, that's a total of 4, because it's going to be a plus 4 to that. What if we put null circuits on the very ends? Nope. Oh, I'm pretty sure I had fun. Null circuit the -2, this one here, whoops, no, I mean this one here. Oh. Pretty sure that we're gonna have to bang that, which then doesn't affect as much as I thought it would. Kill a 0. -3, get out of here. No, we want that to be there. We want this to be here. You're gonna be there. That one was remarkably easy. Alrighty then. Chat, I'm glad that you guys joined me for my streaming of whatever the shit this game was that became amazingly Pokemon related. I had fun. I beat the moon. Last save 9 seconds ago. So with that said, thank you very much for joining, but I'm going to call it a night for tonight. I hope you all had fun. This is a very interesting, intriguing game. And maybe I'll play it some more if people keep requesting it over Crossout. But for now, I'm going to have to end this stream. Wait, actually, you know what I think I'm going to do? I forgot. You guys seem to be interested. What the heck is this game called? Inscription? Let's see if we can find you guys someone playing Inscription that you might actually like. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know these inscription streamers, and I don't know. Let's try this guy. Let me check his stream, see if he's appropriate. I'm gonna send you over to Lego to build, I think. Unless he's cursing up a storm.